our dreams. We are home. We are Capone. Together we're never alone. Hearts and pixels strong in the stream where we belong. We are Capone. Hearts are bright like neon. We're the beat that's in the song. In Capone, we are strong. In Capone, we are strong. In the glow of screens we find our light. Capone brings us together every night. Stream chat buzzing with that energy. We're a family out here, you and me. Shout out to the gamers holding strong in this world where we all belong. From dusk till dawn we're hanging tight. Capone's a place where we ignite. We unite, we are Capone. Together we're never alone. Hearts and pixels strong in the stream where we belong. We are Capone. Hearts are bright like neon. We're the beat that's in the song. In Capone, we are strong. Cheering on each play we make. In this chat there's no mistake. With every game and every laugh, we're building memories that'll last. Every message, every cheer, we feel the love, it's so clear. In this stream we're kings and queens, Capone community in our dreams. So strong in the stream where we belong. We are Capone. Hearts are bright like neon. We're the beat that's in the song. In Capone, we are strong. In Capone, we are strong. Cheering on each play we make. In this chat there's no mistake. With every game and every laugh, we're building memories that'll last. Every message, every cheer, we feel the love, it's so clear. In this stream we're kings and queens, Capone community in our dreams. We are Capone. We are Capone. Together we're never alone. Hearts and pixels strong in the stream where we belong. We are Capone. Hearts are bright like neon. We're the beat that's in the song. In Capone, we are strong. In Capone, we are strong. In the glow of screens we find our light. Capone brings us together every night. Stream chat buzzing with that energy.
What is going on, you beauties? What you saying? You guys ready for tonight, man? I am so ready. We have an amazing panel tonight. One of the best panels I think we've ever had. We have myself, we have Keifer, we have Dinis, we have Goose, we have Jessica Milagros, and we are going to go through every single player, guys. That's right, every single player. We're going to go through them one at a time. We're going to watch the bio. We actually have the unedited full bio videos that are given to the media, okay? The media files, not just like the regular ones. Like, we have the actual media ones. Okay, so this is pretty solid. So I'm really excited for that. These were handed to certain people, and we got the good ones, man. We got the good ones. Keifer, what's going on? Gallon, Tim, Kira, Mini-Me, BB Princess, Alpha Cat, Clinton, Stonecutter, Marsha, Tim, Kira, Slopsucks, BB Princess. Who am I missing? Bondo, Fan Dude, Ship. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. This is one of my favorite times of the year when we get to talk Big Brother. We get to break down the cast. This is before anybody gets canceled. This is before, anything. This is literally when it's still fun. Okay? Sure wanted me to let you know that she can't join the chat tonight, but is watching. She says hi to everybody. Is home and had a great... Yo, thank you so much, Marsha. Thank you for giving us that message. Thank you. Yo, what, Alyssa? Is that Alyssa? Alyssa? What's up, Alyssa? Alyssa? That's like Alyssa that took the picture with me, right? We've met a few times, right? Alyssa, we've met a few times, right? I think I've met you a few times. We missed you, Char. Welcome home. Yes, we missed Charlotte very much. Gallon, Kira, Laura, everybody in here. Clinton, Slopsucks, Marsha, Alpha Cat, everybody. What's going on? Keifer, you tell me when you're ready. Dinis is ready. Hold on, Dinis is ready. Dennis is like, yo, I sent you a message, man. He's ready to go. Where did he send me a message? I don't believe him. Hold on. All right, so we're going to get it set up here, guys. Yes, it's Alyssa. We've met a few times. Yeah, what's going on? Welcome in. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you guys are all here today. Thank you so much for tuning in. Tell your friends. Tell them all to come in. We're going to go in. We're going to get right into this very, very soon. So we're live on 2 different sites, guys. We're live on Twitch and Kick. If you see a K beside the name, they're on Kick. That's where most people watch it. That's totally fine. You watch wherever you want. You want to watch on Twitch? You watch on Twitch. You want to watch on Kick? You watch on Kick. If there's a Twitch logo, they're on Twitch. There's a Kick logo, they're on Kick. And we're going to get this set up in 2 seconds. Dennis is saying he's sending me a message. That's what happens when you get a couple of old guys trying to figure this out. Give me 1 second. All right, give me 1 second. Let me just get Dennis in here for a second. We're going to invite him into the Discord. Bum, 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 bum. Here we go. Invite. Copy. I'm just going to put this in here for now, guys. Give me 2 seconds while we just get it set up. If you want to join the Discord, guys, you can. There's the link. Feel free to join it if you want. If you don't want to, that's fine. We will be talking... oh, hold on a sec. I fucked that up. That's okay. Give me 2 seconds, guys. We're just going to get this set up. Chris, what's going on? A draft. Katie, what's going on? Welcome in, everybody. Hold on. Request. Friend. Pending. Blah, 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 blah. Where are you? Friend. Dennis, what did you do, man? Dennis, are you in the Kick chat? There it is. I see it. Dennis, accept. Boom. All right. We're going to get this show started here in 1 second. Raccoon, what's going on, buddy? Good to see ya. Everybody just give me 2 seconds here. We're just going to get it set up real quick. Give me a sec here. Keifer, are you ready? Jessica Milagros, are you ready? Jessica, Keifer. I know Dennis and Goose are together. They're ready. Like I said, we're gonna watch all the videos. We have the unedited, or basically the full videos. Okay, these are given to only media people. We got a hold of them. They gave them to us. Well, we got our hands on them, and we're gonna do it in its full glory. Okay, and we're gonna do that in just a second here. Let me just get everything set up. I'm gonna get rid of this thing here so it's not in the way. Let's go. Like this. And just give us a couple seconds to set up here. Okay. Keifer, where you at, baby? All right. Okay, I'm going to turn my camera off real quick just so I can video call them. Give me a second, guys. This is going to be quick, easy, painless. And then we're ready, man. I'm going to call them. We're good to go, all right? Give me 2 seconds. I'm disappearing, but I'm going to reappear in just a second when I get on the phone with these absolute beauties, all right? We're going to pop it out. All right. All right. Once they answer, we're going to flip it. There we go. Dennis. Dennis, 1, you're muted. 2, I see a black dot. So give me a sec here. Dennis. Hey, what's going on, guys? Say something in the chat.
Hello!
There they are. There these beauties are. Look at that. Look at these 2 legends. We got Goose. We got Dennis. So welcome in, guys. We are live on Kick and Twitch. So you guys are together.
Yes, we are. We actually hang out. Yes.
That's amazing. I'm gonna boost you guys up here. So you guys live close to each other?
Close enough. Coincidentally, I was heading over to a buddy's place. He lives right around the corner, and then this all happened. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll just swing by.
I love it. I love it. We got Keifer is gonna come join us in a second. We got Jessica Milagros. She's gonna come join us in a second. And yeah, so Keifer, are you Keifer's in the chat right now, guys. So we are live on Kick and Twitch. We are gonna make this into a YouTube video later as well. Everybody in the chat, give me a ring. All right, Keifer wants in. I'm just gonna change my scene here for a sec, guys. We're gonna add Keifer in this call. All right, just a sec. Let's see. Let's add Keifer. How do I add Keifer? Oh, how do we add Keifer in here, boys? Let me see. I got you. We're gonna add him right now. It might hang up on you guys. If it does, I'm gonna call you right back. Okay.
Okay.
Keifer. All right, give me 1 sec. Did it work? Oh, I think it hung up. It did hang up. Okay, that's okay. We're gonna get it all back together here in a second. 1 sec, chat. We're just setting it all up. Did that not work? Oh, it was a call. Shit. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna turn my camera on. We gotta turn our cameras on. Dennis, you're gonna have to turn your camera on. I fucked that up because I did a phone call instead of a video call. But you just gotta turn your camera on.
All right. Yes. Turn on camera.
We're back. Just like that, we're back. Just like
in the house.
there we go. Keifer, say something.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you good. Dennis and Goose, we hear you good. Jessica Milagros, I know she said she was going to come right after work. I don't know if that's like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. I don't know what it is. We could start without her, and then we can kind of add her in. Okay, if you guys, I know this could take a little while. I don't know how much energy you have. I don't know how much time you have. This is just
we have lots of energy.
Good.
We're ready to rock and roll.
Good. Keifer falls asleep at like 9:30.
Yeah, we're getting close. We're getting close to bedtime.
He has responsibilities.
All right, so what I'm thinking I could do is I can share the video because I do have special videos. I have like really good quality videos. I have like the media videos. So we're gonna play each person. They could be like 4 or 5 minutes long. It's all of them. It's not just little like cut up pieces. They're cut up, but it's all together. Okay. And then what we can do is we can break it down, and then we'll just talk about it, and we'll see what you guys think. But before we get into all that stuff, I want to ask you guys, how are you feeling? Like, how you guys doing after season 12? Before we get into all that stuff, how you guys doing, man?
I mean, I'm coping.
That seems to be the question we ask everyone whenever we see each other, how we're doing, especially now that season 12 potentially is the last one for a bit. It will come back though, but for a bit. Does that mean it ended off on a good note or a bad note?
Right. I don't think, to be honest with you, I don't think it's like, if it was the last season, I don't think it's like your guys' fault. I think it's been going like this for a while. I feel like the ratings, the money, and all that stuff's been doing that. Like it's not like you guys went in, and it ends because of that. So like if you guys are thinking like, oh, you guys had something to do with it, I don't think so. I think it's been a thing going on for a while. Okay, so keep your heads up a little bit. They're like, fuck, man, we dropped the ball. Anyway, all right. So I do have the videos.
I'm sure the same thing happens with all of BB alumni. Whenever there is a new iteration of a season, things are triggered, and then you go back through memory lane. You're like, oh yeah, they're going to be going in the house. They're going to be feeling this. I remember feeling this type of way.
100%. The one thing you guys aren't going to get to, the one thing you're not going to get to experience, which I think is probably good. I don't know. What do you think, Keifer? It's like the next season that comes in, it's like, yo, that's my bed. They're sleeping in my bed. That's my kitchen. That's where I used to make this. That's right. You know what I mean? So at least you don't have to deal with that.
Yes. I do want to say, Keifer, hello. It's insane. I'm fanboying right now. I know I'm alumni, but it's so nice to see you.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? Because I didn't catch finale this year. It sucked, but maybe next year. Who knows? Just kidding.
This was the first finale I missed. I've been to every single one since season 3. This is the first one I missed, man. I'm a little bit sad about it because I wish I did. I wish I came to see you guys.
You knew about the curse. You knew it was the final season.
I said that's it. We're done. All right, guys. We got my boy Ori coming in with the raid. He's coming in rating the channel. Ori, what is going on? We have Dinis. We have Goose. We have Keifer. Ori, thank you so much for bringing your friends and family. And guys, I'm going to be focusing on the videos tonight. You guys feel free to say your pieces in the chat. You can be part of the conversation. So I don't know if you guys can see the Twitch and Kick chats or not. They're there. People are chatting. It's okay. But we're going to go through the videos and we're going to do our thing, okay? All right. So like I said, I have these special videos. They're media videos. So we get the whole thing, not just these little clips. We get like the real deal, which I'm really excited about. So let's start with this. I want to see, is there a way? I want to see if there's a way this might. Let me see if I can show you. Let's see, because I have like right here. I have the full video. Let me see if I could do something here.
Bruno, we should start with your younger brother that's on the show.
My younger? Which one's my younger brother, Keifer?
Kenny Kelly. That guy looks like your younger brother.
Keifer, are we starting already? He said my younger brother. The guy's 74 years old.
What? Your kid brother.
Elijah and I have not seen anything. We're going in totally virgin.
Good, because today I saw the cast and there was these like 10-second clips that were on Twitter. I saw those with the stream today. I have no idea, but they were just like they were nothing. Like it was literally nothing. Okay, so I'm like blind like you guys. This is gonna be the real deal. So I'm like blind like you guys. So don't you sweat it. Don't you sweat it. I don't know anything about these people. There's no information I have ahead of you. I want to look at it blind like you guys did, and then we're gonna all talk about it blindly the same. So we're on the same page, except for I've seen 10 seconds more than you have, which was literally nothing. So
apparently on it. Okay.
Let me.
I just seen the guy that looked like Bruno's younger brother. That's what I.
Keifer, we're gonna mute Keifer. Just don't mind. We're gonna mute him.
That's the only thing that I see.
All right. So let me see. If I share my screen, let me see if that works. Let's try something here. Share my screen. Let me switch my scene real quick for these guys. Give me 2 seconds. Just give me 2 seconds. Share my screen. Okay, this. I don't know if this is gonna work. We're gonna try this. Go live. See if that works. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, so click watch stream. You guys, everybody in the chat, you guys see that okay? Oh my god. You guys see that okay?
Yep.
Oh my god. All right. We did it. All right. So this is, oh my god, I didn't even see her name and I can't see her name now. Well, she's probably going to say it, but this is, who is this? All right. This is person number 1. So we're going to watch it. And like I said, these are the media files. And, is the chat covering it up? Hold on a sec. How do I, give me 1 sec. The chat, what's the chat covering? Anything or nothing? Here, let's put the chat here. So it's, if anything, now let's cover Keifer's face.
This is okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Whoa. That's Chelsea Baham.
There, right there. Is that a good spot in between me and Keifer for the chat? Now, when I have these streams up, I lag a bit, don't I? I lag a bit, right? That's okay. Okay. I lag a bit, but that's okay. Don't worry about that. It's just me. It's you guys that I care about, okay? So there, the chat's in the middle. We're good. All right, we're going to play it. This is, what's her name? Chelsea
Baham.
All right, let's do it.
I'm going to win Big Brother.
Is that loud enough before we get started? Hold on.
A little bit louder, I think. Yeah, a bit.
Louder?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it like this. Let's boost this up a little bit. Let's boost this up. Let's go volume. Let's crank this up.
Brother for a few reasons. Number 1, I'm a super fan. But number 2, I have a little mixture of a great social game.
Is that enough volume? Are we good with that? We happy with that? A little more. No, if you want more, man, I'll crank this thing to 1,000.
I'm 48. I need volume. I was a club kid. All
right, ready?
I believe.
Hold on, ready?
And I'm competitive. I'm going to win Big Brother for a few reasons.
Good.
Number 1, I'm a super fan. But number 2, I have a little mixture of a great social game, I believe, and I'm competitive. Put those two together, you got a winner, BB26. The kind of game I'm going to play in the Big Brother house is a really smart and strategic game. I'm going to try to come in, build as many relationships as possible, try to not cause any fights, any riots, lay low, and then when I need a win, oh baby, I'm going to win. I think I make my mark in the Big Brother house by going down and being a really smart player, but one who genuinely developed relationships with almost every single person in the house. You'll usually see your alliances, but for me, the mark I believe I'll make is being able to affect every single person in the house through relationships. What I'm most looking forward to is seeing who's in this house, getting to form alliances, but above all, I'm ready to compete in some games. I am competitive in nature, so bring on the games. I'm ready now. Listen, do I think I'm going to manipulate the competition? This is Big Brother. There's always a little bit of manipulation that happens. It's the name of the game. So I will, if I have to withhold the truth or spread the truth, I got to do what I got to do to get to the end and win this game. In a few adjectives, I would describe myself as crazy, fun, loud, a little bit hood, a little bit holy, a little bit righteous, a little bit ratchet. All of that in one. That's me. I want to compete on Big Brother because I have been a super fan for the past 10 years. Me and my family, my siblings would sit around the table, around on the couch during the summer and watch the game. And so I want to be one of those people playing the game. Not only just playing the game, winning the game. I'm a super fan, so I'm ready for the summer. I think the show was so popular because you have a few people, 16, 17 people, who are very, very different in this house that come together, not only to compete, but we get to know each other and we get to live together. And so I think it's so popular because people all across the globe get to see a little bit of them in one of the house guests. And so I think that's why it's so popular. We are everyday, ordinary people that love the game, love to have fun, and people love to watch that. That's why I think it's so popular. I have a few things on my bucket list. I want to start an alliance, I want to play an OTEV, and I want to get roasted by Zingbot. Yeah, okay. My favorite Julieism is, but first. I love when Julie says that. Like, come on, Julie, but first what? Tell me now. My presence is going to be felt in this game. I am going to make a mark in Big Brother by developing as many relationships as possible with every single person in the house. But bar that, I don't want to be someone that is just good at forming relationships. I want to be good at competitions. I want to be someone that people love, but also someone that people are intimidated by. Like, whoa, this girl is nice. She's kind. She can develop relationships, but she's also competitive. What do we do with this girl? That's how I want to leave my mark here. I've watched this diary room for 10 plus years. What do you mean how does it feel to be in the diary room? It feels crazy. It feels surreal. Like I'm actually, is this real? Somebody pinch me. This is how it feels. You know, my thoughts on backstabbing is this is a game. This is Big Brother. You have to do a little bit of backstabbing in this game to make it very far. So you got to play the long game. You can't do too much backstabbing too early, but at certain points, you're going to have to do a little dagger in somebody's back in order to make it to the end. So it's the name of the game, and somebody's going to try to do it to me, so I'm going to try to throw it right back at them. Yeah, I think what's iconic in this Big Brother house that I wish I'm going to find myself a lot in is the HOH room. It is pure iconic. Are you kidding me? Bar the diary room. This is already iconic in and of itself, but that HOH room, I'm ready to reside in. I'm ready to see. I'm ready now. I will be the one to watch this summer because you can't be in a conversation with me. You can't be in a room with me and not be entertained. Even if I don't say anything, my face, oh baby, it's going to say it all. So you'll see me in competitions, entertaining. You'll see me in conversation with other people, entertaining. You will see me in this diary room talking to you about these people. Pure entertainment. Get your popcorn, get your candy, get your juice, get whatever you have, and get ready to be entertained by Chelsea.
Okay, so that is Chelsea. Oh my God, that was a lot to take in. That was it's a full video. So this is what we have, guys. We have the actual media videos right here. So they're gonna be the full 5 minutes or whatever it is. So we could do it. We can watch them all like we did. We can pause, take breaks, whatever you want. That was our first one. So that is Chelsea. I'm gonna start with our new fantastic guests here. We got Goose and Dinis. Which one do you guys want to go first? What do you think of her? Thoughts on her? Goes far. What did you like what she said? What are your thoughts?
Do you have the bio up? I just want to know how old she is.
That's one thing I wanted to ask
27.
too. How much?
27.
She's 27.
She's 27? Okay, 27.
Well, yeah, honestly, we're off to a great start. I love that she's a big fan. You can tell she's a student of the game. The things she's saying, it's like she's read the textbook. She's going to put into practice. I've got high hopes for her. She sounds like she'll be a very interesting player to watch. What I am worried, though, is if she doesn't manage her threat level well, if all these things we're seeing that I'm loving, but like it makes you competition, right? If other people pick up too much on it, sure, they might say, oh, she knows the game really well. We should work with her, but they might be like, oh, she's a big threat. And I really love that she's like literally mentioning she wants to win. She's going to be self-interested, and that's what you want to see from a player. You don't want to see people who go in and then they end up like playing someone else's game or they put the alliance too ahead of them. So honestly, I feel like we're off to a great start with her.
Beautiful. Dennis.
Just back off of Elijah. She's read the book. She's saying everything that you're supposed to be saying. And I think that's the problem where she's saying, I'm going to win these competitions. Actually, from what I've learned in my experience, sometimes you don't want to win those competitions. You need to know when to win those competitions. And like Elijah said, you want that threat level to be low. So to go in and say, yeah, I'm going to be socially socially adept and win competitions, no, you're already putting a mark on you. You don't want to do that. And she said, if I'm not saying something, my face will say it. And that's a problem. You don't want your face to be red. You need to hold on to your card so close to your chest. And thinking that it's going to be all newbies, I believe it's all newbies, there's no twist where there's going to be people coming back, returnees. So you can go in and play the type of game that something like Elijah and I couldn't do because we had returnees coming in. It's a blank slate. So she can go in, if she's really a good competitor, go in, win that HOH, set the tone of the season. That's what I think she should do. She can't, if she's full force, she can't take her foot off the gas. She has to stay with it the entire game.
I like how you brought that up with your season with the returnees. I do believe that completely changed the trajectory of your season. It would have been a completely different season if they weren't there. I always say in this chat, I always say it in my stream, anytime there's a returning player, you get them out right away. Immediately. You don't let them cook. You don't let them build. You get them out right away. Unless it's me, let me build. Anybody else, get them out. Especially if it's keifer, just get them out.
Unless
Get my ass out. I need to go home. Isn't there a 17?
There, and that's the thing. There's a 17th. Yes. There's a 17th house guest. Apparently, now we don't know what's going to happen. Apparently, they're going to either vote a 17th in or something like that, right?
I don't know.
Something like that. All right, Keifer, what's your thought on, I forgot her name, Chelsea?
Yeah.
All right, Keifer, let's hear it.
Okay. This is my winner pick. Flip it, chat.
Oh, no. Not again. This guy, he picked.
Because
Has he
she's
been
from
right before?
a town. I've been actually, it's funny, the past 3 Big Brother US's, I have picked the winner correctly.
Have you really, Keifer?
I have.
Really?
And I'll pull up the fucking facts, Bruno.
Let's go through the facts, Keifer.
I picked Taylor Hale to win the game before it even started.
Oh.
I picked Xavier, and I picked Jag to win as well, and Jag won.
Jed?
So that's 3. That's 3 for Jag.
Oh, Jag.
Winner of the last
okay,
Big Brother.
Jed.
Okay, buddy.
Jed was on your season.
I really like her because Jag.
Okay, Jag. Okay. Are you saying Jag or Jed?
Jag with a G. Golf.
It's a J.
No, she's from Rancho.
What do you do with a G?
Next question. She's from Rancho Cucamonga.
Cool name.
I just love that. That's all I got to say about Chelsea.
Cool name.
Rancho Cucamonga, dude. That's freaking sick. So I got, I don't know. She, like you guys said it all. She's saying everything that needs to be said. I like that she wants to be in an alliance. I think finding yourself in the majority alliance, for me, was very important, and I think for a lot of people, it needs to be important. Unless you can grift your way through the game and build a resume. Actually, resumes don't even fucking mean shit these days. So as long as you can get to the end of the game.
Cool.
Oh.
I like your takes. I like all your takes. Here's the thing. The thing with me, the thing with me, man, is I gotta be honest, man. Like I like her. Okay. Where does she fit into the cast? She says all the right things. Is it just she's saying the right things because it's what to say? Like, you know how it is when you go in the show. I always say this all the time. These players right now, they have no idea what they're in for. They're sitting in sequester, and they're getting media, and they're getting interviewed. They say, "Oh, I'm going to go in, and week 1 I'm going to do this and this and this and this," and then you get in there, and now you're face to face with all your opponents, and you're like, "Wait a minute, I can't do this, 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 and this." Because I can't. These people are better than me. They're smarter than me. They're friendlier than me. They're more social than me. They're better than me. They're faster than me. And you can't do what you want to do. Or maybe it's not even that. It's just the things you want to do. The people you're working with just don't allow it. They don't see it, or they're scared to do something. Whatever it is. So I think on paper she says the right things. Where does she fit in? Can she pull off what she's saying she's gonna do? That's my thing.
I think the only thing she said everything right. The alliances, the competition. She didn't say one word that I like to hear. Is adapt. She is not going to adapt. She is just going to do what she's going to do. She already has the sight. We all know we came in with a vision. That changes as soon as you get into the house. As soon as you get into the house.
100%.
Word she's not
saying.
saying.
100%. So that's Chelsea, guys. I like Chelsea. I do like Chelsea, but I don't know where she fits in. It's hard to, and that's only our first one we've seen. Again, guys, we're going in blind. I do know what everyone looks like, and I've heard a 10-second clip for them. So, like, I have a little bit, but I don't know them. So it'll be easier once we see everything, and then we can kind of be like, all right, here we go. Oh, Jessica Milagros is here. Jessica, are you ready to jump in?
Hold up. Did Chelsea get kicked from the show already? I feel like I've seen something that Chelsea's dropped out of the show.
Keifer,
I swear.
We're just going to mute.
Swear.
We're going to mute Keifer.
I swear.
We're going to just mute you.
No, I'm serious.
You saw that too? What do you mean you saw that too? What do you mean you saw that too? What do you mean she got kicked? What? What is going on? What do you mean she got kicked out of the show?
I think she dropped out of this. She dropped out.
Your winner pick is gone already, Keifer?
So she's back in Rancho Cucamonga.
Okay, what is going on, man?
Well, officially Jess wasn't here, so we didn't start anyways.
Jess, where are you? What do you mean?
It could have just been like a false tweet or something. But I remember seeing something on Twitter and like, "Yo, Chelsea's gone."
Yeah, I'm not seeing.
Well, rip Chelsea. All right, so Jess, are you ready to jump in?
I didn't figure that right away. Yo, Jess, get in here, save me.
Jess.
The
Where are
voice
you,
of
Jess?
reason.
Okay, so it might hang up on you guys again. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to call Jess, and then I'm going to, so this might hang up on you guys again, okay? So I'm going to switch my scene real quick. If it hangs up on you guys, don't worry. I'll call you right back. And all right. Jessica Milagros wants to get added into our little chat here. Are you ready, Jess? All right, give me one sec here. How do I get you in here? Plus Jessica.
Did the chat confirm that they're not that Chelsea dropped?
Cucamonga.
Oh, not.
Cucamonga.
Oh, look, I'm adding her in. Look at that.
Says Keifer's not wrong.
She's getting added in. We did it.
Yeah.
We did it.
Hey.
There she is. What's going on? Here, let's put the chat right there. That's actually perfect.
Jess.
Perfect. Okay, Jess, welcome in, Jess.
Hey,
Hello,
guys.
say hi to everybody.
What's up, everybody?
So on my screen, I don't know where I am on your screen, but right above me is
Keifer,
Goose.
I miss you, brother.
Okay, don't worry, Jess. I'm
I
just
know,
trying
I
to.
miss you too. This has been so long.
No big deal. I'm just gonna mind my business. All right, you guys, Jess. Jess, this is Goose. This is on my screen. Goose is here, and Dennis is here. So Dennis, Goose, Keith. We've done this last year and the year before many times, and the lovely Jess. She's amazing. We love Jess very, very much.
Thanks. I couldn't get on. I watched the whole thing, so I was listening.
Oh, okay.
And
okay.
I don't believe Keifer.
So Jess is the mean one of the group. Just be a heads up, everybody. She's the one. She's the mean one.
Which is really weird because Bruno is one of the meanest people I know. So
No,
it's kind of odd.
I am so nice. Okay. Jess, thank
I'm
you.
only mean to him.
Yes. Okay, so we're gonna do this one here. So that was Chelsea. Kind of mixed emotions on her, I guess. Let's just do a quick recap here. Like, she's saying the right things. Can she pull it off?
Good on
I don't know.
paper. She's good on paper.
Yeah.
Right.
Good on paper.
Definitely good on
That's a good way to put it. All right, so chat, can you guys hear Goose, Dennis, Jess, Keith? Everyone okay? Everyone sounds good on your end? Just let me know if I need to boost anybody. And everyone's good? Okay, good. All right, next is, okay, let's go down the list. Cedric. Next is Cedric. Let's pull up Cedric. All right. Oh, Jess, do you have the thing up where you can see it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, this is Cedric. Let's see what he's got to say.
Okay, sick. I'm gonna win Big Brother because my ability to adapt to any situation. You know, I'm a people person, and
There you go.
a
That's
lot
for
of
you,
the
Dennis.
game that people overlook is the social game. You know, if your alliance wants you out, you're gone. If you get backdoored, you're gone. But if you're likable and people mess with you, and it's all social, not to mention, you know, you gotta throw a little cop win in there when you need it. Sometimes you can't rely solely on the social. So I think I'm just the most well-rounded player in the house. I'm young, 21, still got that good energy to brighten everyone's day, and I think a lot of people are gonna mess with that. And then my social game's gonna take me far, and then when I can't go any farther on my social game, that's when, you know, challenges and mental and physical challenge wins come in. My strategy for Big Brother, you know, it's kind of hard because it's always changing. The dynamic in the house is always flip-flopping. You know, people are going in, going out. Alliances change. People get backdoored. Everyone flips on each other. So my strategy going in is to kind of just be the most observant person possible, you know, and gauge every encounter that I have and move with that one step at a time. You know, a lot of people have this whole big plan, like, I'm going to go get one person and it's going to be great, and then it all falls apart. And, you know, your strategy or your plan comes crashing down because you formulated it. So I think the best strategy and the best plan for me is to take it step by step in the house and evolve my plan each week. I'm going to make my mark in the house by just being lovable. Everyone's favorite little, you know, 21-year-old kid. I think a lot of people are going to see me and think that I'm instantly, like, super arrogant. And it kind of helps. It's super, super crazy because it kind of helps when people have preconceived notions of you and then you change them and flip them. They're more attracted to you. They like you more. So I think coming in with the predeserved notions, it's going to make me more lovable in the inside. And that's how I'm making my mark, is to be the most lovable, likable person in the house. What I'm most looking forward to in the Big Brother house is, honestly, it's going to sound kind of corny, but the friendships that I'm going to make, not only in the house, but when I leave, and just connecting with everybody. You know, I'm not to mention winning, of course. Yeah, so if I have to play a little manipulative game, you know, sometimes in Big Brother you have to work in the shadows, be a little puppet master, you pulling some strings, but you can't be a puppet master that's seen, because that's when issues arise. I would describe myself as caring and charismatic, which is kind of the best mix. Because if you care about people and you can show them that you care in a way that conveys good energy, then everybody's happy. I want to compete on Big Brother for my siblings. You know, everyone tells you that you can do what you want, but when you see your big brother, competing on Big Brother, it kind of adds, like, you could really do whatever you want. So I want to instill that into my siblings as much as I can. You know, at the end of the day, what's most important to me isn't money or, you know, lying to people in the house, but it's my family. So if I have to do that, then that's what you have to do. There's a few things on my Big Brother bucket list. Make it past week one. Week one, hardest week, because no one knows each other. There's no alliances and no relationships, really. Next, make it to jury so I can have a say in who wins if I'm not winning. Zingbot? You know, Zingbot, he's my favorite character. I got to get all the zings, so we had to make it there. I think Big Brother is still so popular because it gives you a different insight into the life. You know what I mean? It's like social and competition and drama all in the same thing. You get to see strangers move into the house, and sometimes they mesh really well. Sometimes there's conflict, and it's cool because it gives you an insight into somebody else's life. With all the cameras, the live feeds, all the microphones around, it just adds its own fan base. You know, growing up, a wise man told me we reward loyalty with loyalty and disloyalty with distance. So if we made it to the end and you were loyal to me the whole time, I'm loyal to you, and I can never cross you, you know, knowing that we were the final two. Loyalty is deeply important, you know, and a lot of people kind of overlook that now. watching Big Brother, I kind of could always imagine myself like in the diary room specifically. So it's so crazy that I'm here interacting with, you know, you guys, with the viewers. This is what I was looking forward to the most. So it's amazing that I made it and that we're here. It's kind of surreal. Surreal is the right word. It feels crazy. It's a hard feeling to describe. Definitely, it's not overwhelming, but joyful, I think, is the best word to put to it. It's cool to see that like all your effort that you put in, you know, means something. The most iconic part of the Big Brother house is definitely the HOH room. You know, every season it kind of changes, but you know, every season there's always an HOH. Oh, definitely. You know, I think we need, for competition wins, I think we're going to give myself like a solid 2 or 3. I can't be out here stunting, winning everything. I can't be like, oh, he's pretty, he's smart, and he's a comp beast. Like, that's just my ticket home. I don't want to go home. So I think, you know, we'll stay casual with the wins, but we're definitely going to sleep in my own bed at some point this season. I can't wait to see Julie Chen Moonves. You know, everyone's telling her how amazing she looks all the time. I can't be another one to the list. You know, every episode, every time I see her, Julie, you look amazing, phenomenal, stunning. We got to mix it up. I'm going to run out of adjectives, but we'll get there. I will be the one to watch this summer if, right, hear me out. I'm not going to lie to you and be like, oh, everybody watch me. I'm the best. I feel like that's too arrogant for me. But I'll be the one to watch if you like seeing people interact with other people. You know, if you want to see all the drama, all the tea from every direction, you know, being the most likable, people are going to tell me everything. So you're like, oh, I wonder what's happening behind the scenes of the house. Come to me, Cedric with the tea.
Man, that was do you want me to take this one? I'll take this one. I'll take this first. I gotta tell you, man.
It's something mean.
I really like this kid. I like him. I love him. I'm surprised because I'm going to say something, man. Usually this kind of character, I'm like, okay, he's just a young kid. He's a little punk kid. He's in there. He's going to just have fun. But I think he has it, man. I feel like he's got the vibe. He's a little cocky, a little arrogant, a little bit, you know. But I like him. I think he's very social. He understands. He talks about adapting. You can't go in with these ideas. I say it all the time. You cannot go into Big Brother like, week 1, I'm going to do this. Week 2, I'm going to do this. Week 3, I'm going to do this. Week 4. And you can't have this formula that's going to get you to the end because you're not even in the door yet. How do you even have a week 1 formula and a week 1 plan when you don't even know who's in the house with you? I think he has the social game. I think he's likable. The thing is, will people connect with it? And he says it too. A lot of times people think he's really arrogant at first, and then they like him. And then when they like him, they really like him. And I agree with that. It's one of those things where it's like once you understand how he works and how he thinks, you're like, okay, he's not an arrogant kid. He's confident, but he's a good guy, and I want to work with this guy. I like him. But you got to get over that wall first. And at first, it's always like, oh, look at that little arrogant kid. If he can stay long enough from people saying, oh, look at that arrogant guy, to like, oh, I like that guy, to, oh, I want to work with that guy. Oh, actually, I really trust that guy. I think he's going to do really well. He seems very aware. He does. He seems like he understands, and he's saying the right things. Normally, man, I'd be like, yo, this kid's just he's arrogant, you know. But for some reason, I don't know what's in this tea, man. I don't know what's in this coffee, but I love this guy. I didn't expect that. I saw a 10-second clip of him earlier today, and I was like, oh my God, this guy, like, get him out of here. Like, literally, I was like, get him out of here. Now I watch this, 4 or 5 minute, whatever the hell it is, and I'm just like, okay, I like this guy. Like, I could see, he's a stud. He's got like this beautiful smile, beautiful hair, beautiful like skin. Look, he's got it all, man. And he's smart, and he's a good talker. I think you could tell he's like a social guy. I think he has the tools to do well. Will it connect with the other players in the house? I don't know. What do you? Who's taking it next? Who wants it? Let's go with our new friends, and we'll go to Jess. On my screen, it goes Goose, Dinis, Jess, Keith, me. So we'll do a little circle. So we'll start with Goose right here.
Yeah, honestly, you can tell this guy's very charismatic. I'd be shocked if he's the first one out.
Mm-hmm.
I think he seems to have a good understanding of what he's in for. The only thing I'll say is for some reason, I have a feeling that he might be lacking in regards to killer instinct. I don't know. That's just my gut instinct. But I think he definitely has a lot of potential.
The one thing I really liked what he said was the trust thing. You know, I can't remember how he said it, but whatever he said about trust, and if you distrust, you make the distance. I really like that. And another thing I want to say, apparently this guy was a Marine. He's a discharged Marine. Now, I can go two different ways on that. He's 21 and he's been a discharged Marine. I think that's the right word or what it was, right? Is that for a good thing or a bad thing? Was it because he did something, or is it because like he did something, maybe like he got injured? I don't know. But at 21 and he's already, is it a discharge? I don't know what the right wording was for it, but he's not in it anymore because of whatever reason. So
Former.
Is just former? Okay, former Marine. Why is he not anymore? Maybe I thought it was a discharge or something. Maybe not. Maybe I'm misreading. Okay, Dennis, what are your thoughts?
We can't dispute his energy. For being a 21-year-old, it's going to be all about energy. I will bring a little bit of ageism here.
Yeah, let's hear it.
Usually, someone who's younger will be more subjective and not an objective thinker. They will only see what's in front of them, and it'll be instant gratification for these people who are younger, in my experience. So they won't see a long-term plan. It'll be what's in front of them. How can I get beyond this day? The thing I like his energy. My only problem is, and we all know this from experience, this is him talking to a camera and you're showing all that energy. I don't know how that translates. He, I feel, is the type of person that will actually quiet up when there's a bunch of people around, and he works more one-on-one. So when you said this, be careful the first week, this is someone that will build, you can grow to like, I agree with that. He has to learn to maybe just tone it down for the first 2 weeks, because all you're doing in the first 2 weeks is just finding that little thing to kick someone out. And I think his energy might be that excuse. After that first 2 weeks, he'll grow on people. They'll realize they can depend on him, because I think he will be very trustworthy.
Yeah, that's another thing I want to say too. It depends, because I know you can tell he likes to talk. That's one thing I notice right now. You can tell he really likes to talk. When you're in the house, is he going to talk too much? Is he going to say too much? You know, you're trying to build these connections. Are you going to say too much? But I also agree. It's like with experience and age comes with, you know, when to keep your mouth shut. You know when to talk. You know when you're saying too much, when you're not. That just comes in time. I feel like this guy's social enough. Hopefully he doesn't annoy people. Like I say, if he can survive the first week, that was one thing I always said was, you know, I just got to get my claws into people. Once I get my claws into people, they're cooked. They're done. But I need that chance. If I don't get that chance to put my claws in, then I'm done, you know? Jess, what are your thoughts on, what's his name, Cedric? What's your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm gonna piggyback off of what Dennis said. I agree. I mean, at this point, he's the youngest. He'll be the youngest player, and it looks like he has a good head on his shoulders. Like, he seems aware. I like the fact that he said adaptable. Not a lot of people say that, and that's something that's insanely important in a Big Brother house, because you go in thinking one way and it's completely opposite. The idea that he thinks that his socials is the only way is one of the only ways he's gonna make it happen. I wish I heard a little bit more of that strategic sense of like what he is going to do. He's right now competing with Chelsea, if she's still in the house, for most likable person. And and that's the thing about Big Brother. We all know this. We are all the most likable people in our group of friends. We are the most likable. And when you go in, and all 16 of them are the most likable people and the loudest people and the most, out there people. And you have to learn like where you fit. And it's either you're going to be the loudest and the most obnoxious, or you're going to tone it down. And does this cat have like what it takes? I mean, his frontal cortex still isn't developed. You know what I mean? Like, he is still learning. If anything, being in this house is going to make him grow tremendously. Maybe he might be good All-Stars material. I don't know, but I'm excited. He is kind of a lovable character. He gives me kind of Hannah Chata vibes. Hannah Chata was a lot more like low key, but if he can play like the little brother, if he can kind of act a little bit more innocent, like he's not very aware and just kind of fun and playful, those first few weeks are cool. I mean, he'll get into an alliance with the group that I see. I feel like it's not going to be very hard for him to group up with people.
I see his like I just see this guy has that charisma, that like that magic powder that like everybody like needs, like just to get in he can get in a room and he'll make friends. I see it. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I see it. Keith, talk to me.
Yeah, he won me over a lot. I've only seen like the 10-second clip before, and I was like,
Yeah.
I think being 21 is a huge disadvantage in this game.
Agreed.
I think, when you're in your later 20s to early 30s, I think that's kind of like the sweet spot. Sorry, Dennis. But it's going to be, I think, a good season for him. I see him going deep into jury. I think the odds are really stacked against him to win, even before stepping into the house. So I'm going to be excited to see how well he does. But I would expect him for jury. And I was actually thinking that potentially because of how young he is, and depending on how well he does, he could be a good candidate for all stars already. That's immediately what I was thinking when I seen Cedric. So
Yeah,
yeah,
man.
cool.
I'm with you. Like when I saw a 10-second clip, I was just like, get this guy out of here. Like come on,
Yeah.
And this is a complete 180. I'm just like, I'm like blown away by this guy. I'm impressed, which is
Yeah,
like,
this is growth out of you, Bruno.
Thank you.
We're watching you grow into a beautiful, mature man.
Thank you. I'm growing. I'm trying my best.
I
I'm telling you,
agree.
man, this guy is. I see the X factor. Like there's
I see
always
what you mean, though. Yeah.
there's an X factor in all players. Anybody that gets picked to be on these shows, any Big Brother Canada, US, Survivor, doesn't matter what it is, there's something about you that someone sees in you. And Jess said it, and I say it all the time too. Jess said it. In your group, you're probably the funniest, the loudest, the most whatever. You have something in your group that you stand out. And everyone says, oh, you should be on Big Brother because you do this, or you should be on Big Brother 'cause this guy is the guy, but when you put them all together, where does he sit? Where does everybody sit? Someone else is going to be louder or more social or more competitive, whatever it is. I really like him. I don't know. I didn't expect to say that tonight, but I really like him. Go, yeah, Dennis.
Yeah, and I just want to state that. Oh, I'm sorry. I just want to state that when I said like Hannah Chada, I didn't mean loud like Hannah Chada. I meant like Hannah Chada was the youngest, and she had a really good head on her shoulders for being young.
So rude, Jess.
know,
You're so
so-
rude, but that's okay. It's
Sorry.
And that's the thing I was actually going to comment on. Him being 21, he does seem like he has a good head on his shoulders.
Mhm.
He was in the Marine. We don't know why, whatever happened.
right.
But even there, you need to have skills, and I think he has that. Yeah.
I don't know. I want to see him in action. Here's and I want to just say this too for everybody in here. We don't know these people. They're talking in front of a camera. They can say whatever they want to say. They can be whoever they want to be right now. Once you get in the house, like that's the facade is off. Now you got to do the work. So what I see,
And that's what we're doing right now. We know that they're talking to a camera. We know what our own experience, what we had to do in front of the camera, and we can kind of read through that. So we're kind of distilling the camera character.
Yeah, I like him. I like him a lot. But again, I want to see what happens next. Okay, next up, I believe it's Takor. Is that how you say it, Takor? Oh, you can't see it yet, but all right, ready? This is Takor. I believe she's a quilting owner.
Love her sweater. Yes, love her sweater already.
All right, you ready? Yeah, Dennis got some good fashion. Dennis is like legit. He's good. All right, let's check it out.
I will win.
Oh, hold on. Let me bring some volume up. Let's bring some volume up. I got to do it every time. See what I do for you guys? I got to do all this work.
Brother, because I am going to use the skills that I have been embedded with throughout my life to
I
beat
see.
this game.
That's a dope
I'm a
shirt.
sociologist at heart. That's what I have my degree in. And so I'm going to read people and I'm going to use that information to my advantage. So the kind of game that I'm going to play is, I'm going to put on this persona, this very positive, bright spirit. That's who I am naturally. But also the kind of double-edged nature of me is that I am very competitive. I can be combative. And I'm going to utilize those strengths to get me as far in the game as possible. I'm going to leave my mark in this house by being the girl that utilizes all of her wits without anybody really knowing. I want to keep things as undercover as possible.
I'm going to pause right now. I just got to say something. How do you... Okay, I'm just going to pause for a second. I got to say this. I'm going to use my wits without anybody knowing. How can you say that? How can you speak for 15 other players in there? You're going to do this without anybody. How do you know that? Like, how do you know who's in there? Like, how do you know you go in there and everyone's going to be like, yeah, she's trying this. Like, I don't know. Anyway. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going.
Y'all to know.
I hate when people are like, "Oh, I'm gonna do this," and then this is what they're gonna do. Well, how do you know, man? I don't know.
I'm playing
lovable. The previous guy's like, I'm gonna be lovable. How do you know? Everyone might reach you.
You're right.
You're gonna come on.
You're right. All right, let's listen to it.
This big game, but in the house, they're not going to know everything that I'm capable of, and I'm going to keep it that way. I'm most looking forward when I get into the Big Brother house is, honestly, just playing the game. There are so many different facets: the social element, the strategic element, the physical element, which we'll see how I do in that department. And I'm just looking forward to pushing myself, to entering this, experiment, kind of putting my sociologist cap on and seeing, what I'm made out of. Now, in the real world, I do not believe in manipulating people. But in the Big Brother house, I'm going to have to utilize just a little bit of that strategy to get far in this game. Taking the information I learned from people, utilizing it to learn about different alliances, learn where I fit in the house to take me as far as I can possibly go. Oh, I am persistent. I'm ambitious. I'm a little awkward, a little nerdy, but I use all of those different quirks to my advantage. I want to compete on Big Brother because I am used to putting myself in scenarios where I am constantly taking risks and going after things that I never thought possible. I grew up in a low-income household on the south side of Chicago, raised by 2 lesbian mothers in a low-income household. And so I am not adverse to putting myself in new and different situations because, I like that chase. I like being able to push myself and see how far I can really go. If I have one thing on my Big Brother bucket list, it's to play the BB Comics game. Please. I think there are multiple reasons why Big Brother is so popular. I think that number one, the community that it builds. This is a very intensive game. It lasts all summer long. We get 3, episodes every week. We get live feeds, and so we're able to build community not just amongst the house guests, that get to play, but also us viewers who get to enjoy the game, whether we're watching it with family, watching it with friends. I think that is the key to creating a show that is persistent and has stood the test of times like Big Brother has. Backstabbing, it's not a nice word, but if I have to do something that requires a little bit of backstabbing, I gotta do what I gotta do to win $750,000. I will be the one to watch this summer because I think a lot of the time I'm underestimated. I'm this girl who sits in the corner crocheting. I usually got a big fat smile on my face. I'm a very positive person, but nobody sees, the grit and the fire that lies underneath. And so I definitely plan on bringing my personality into this game, both my ability to smile, but, do what needs to be done at the end of the day to get as far as I possibly can. I'm definitely kind of go with the flow in terms of I have no idea who else is going to be in this house with me. If I had my options, I would love to, maybe make a squad of misfits, us, kind of nerdy, awkward, quirky type of people. Would love that, ideally. But, again, I'll align with whoever I need to.
Okay. Who went first last time? Was it Jess? Keifer,
No,
let's
you
hear
did.
let's hear your thoughts on Takor.
I love the shirt. I didn't love the video. To me, it's kind of got sorry, Jess. It's got pre-Jerry written all over. Just from what I've seen there, So
Oh my god.
yeah, I found a lot of that tough to swallow. Just as someone who loves the show, but again, there's just she can surprise us potentially. But the strategy of putting together misfits and stuff like that's not a winning game. You need to align with the best looking people in the house and crawl your ass to the fucking finish line and grind out a win. Like that's the only way you're gonna win. You're not gonna win with a bunch of misfits. So
He's on
yeah,
fire.
I don't like the strategy.
Keith is on
I
fire
don't like
right
the
now.
strategy.
Tell us how you really feel,
Um,
Keith.
But I do love that. I love the crochet. My grandmother used to crochet like crazy back in the day, so I have a lot of little knickknacks around the house and memorabilia and stuff. So it's cool. But I mean, if I got to be brutally honest, that's just what I feel. I got like a yeah. I smell pre-jury for sure.
Kiefer,
Yeah.
you're growing. You're growing as a man, and I love it. You are growing as an. See, Kiefer's at the point where he's just like, you know what? I'm gonna say it as it is, man. That's where Kiefer's always like, you're mean. I'm like, I'm
Dude,
not mean. I'm just saying what I think.
I'm under the weather. I got like the flu or something.
Does it not feel good to get it
I'm
off
just
your
like-
chest, Kiefer? Does it not feel good to be honest?
I made some words today. Well, I mean, I've been honest.
You should've
Every time
blamed it
I
on
ever been
Kiefer.
on
We used to
there,
do these.
it's
We used to do
always
these
been
reviews. He'd be like, "Oh, they're the best. They're so great." It'd be the exact
I
same.
know
video.
it sucks
Oh, I
because
love
Jets
them.
is Chicago and Takor is Chicago, so there's already a connection. So I was like, oh shit, don't let me go first.
He already knew. I'm gonna be like, what?
Okay, my take on it.
Yeah.
I love the accent. Like, I absolutely love the accent. The sweater. Love the sweater. I'm with Keith. I thought it was a very tough video to watch. You could tell she's in over her head. She doesn't know what she's getting herself into. Saying things like, I don't like this word, but I got to manipulate. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, this is Big Brother. You know, you got to do it. Like, this is, you know, it's tough, man. It's like you can't say, oh, I want to play, you know, I'm going to play hockey, but I don't want to skate. Like, no, you got to skate if you want to play hockey. This is the rule. You want to go play Big Brother? You know, you don't have to manipulate, but, you know, you can't be like, oh, I don't even like the word. No, do it, man. Like, go do it. This is the game. It's a game. It doesn't dictate who you are as a person. It's a game, you know? I don't know, man. I like her. I think she's adorable. I think she's cute. I think she's like, I like her as a person. I think as a person, she's fantastic. I love the accent, the sweater, but I mean, the gameplay is just a big 0 for me, like across the board, 0. Don't know if she knows the show. Don't know if she's seen the show. Don't know anything, but everything to do with game, 0. Everything to do with her personally, 100. I like it, but you know, that's what it is. Boys, what do you guys think? Goose, Dennis, what are your takes?
I'll go first. Okay. I love the sociology background. I love that she's talking about maintaining a low threat level. What I'm worried about for her is I feel like she could be seen as a good option for a pawn. And depending on how she deals with that, or if it becomes a recurring theme, she could find herself in hot water. And worst case scenario for her, she could also be seen as someone to like, oh, throw her up, it won't rock the boat. If she doesn't end up getting with the in crowd. Yeah, because if she finds herself not in the in crowd and she tries to do the misfit thing, but the misfits aren't biting, then she'll be toast pretty much. So I want to believe, I want to root for her, but I could definitely see her being a pawn or an early target, I'm afraid.
Like a good, and that's a good point. Like, I want to cheer for her. I like her as a person. Like, that's the thing. And every time we do these videos, it's never personal. It's always about the game. You know, I don't know her. I don't know her at all. I just know what I see here, and it's about the game. So it's never personal. It's always game. I want to like her because I like her. The game. I just can't do it, and I'm not going to sit here and say I can because I can't. Dennis, what are your thoughts, buddy?
You're all gonna hate this and fucking rip me apart. But exactly what she said, the misfits, that's what I wanted to do. So I would put her in my group, but I would put her in my group knowing I would sacrifice her. That's the ruthlessness that I have that I don't think she has. She talks about sociology, and she comes off across as someone who would observe more than participate in. She'd be very passive, I think, in her gameplay. She would wait for someone to like invite her in. Whatever alliance, she would be at the bottom. She would just be a number, unfortunately. Sorry, not to trigger you. Yeah, she would just be a number. But again, love her. I would want her in my group, but again, I would sacrifice her.
Yeah, that's a good take, Jess.
Are
you gonna be nice, or are you gonna be nice?
Well, yeah, I'm always nice.
No,
Bruno. What are you talking about?
You are. Jess is the nice one.
No, and I agree with I agree with all of you, and God knows I want to root for her because she is a Chicago girly. I love her accent as well, although it's a very strange London accent. It's almost like is a mix of Australian with something else. I'm like I love to pick her brain after, but yes, she's kind of a misfit, and I've seen all of these before, so I'm not quite sure who she would make a misfit alliance with. But the thing is that from talking, it sounds like she doesn't know the game. Like, and although she is a sociology major, all that tells me is that she's gonna sit back and watch, and she's not gonna do. And what I see is that it's going to be too late, because if she's not as loud as everybody, and we'll see it, that everybody is very like, I'm going to be the life of the party. I am likable. So far, all the people that we've seen have been that way. And she also says she's likable, but I don't see her as like making all of these alliances or trying to get into the group. I think someone's going to bring her along. And as Anna said, they're going to sacrifice her. She'd probably be the pawn star. She might probably get pretty far, and she could make it. I could even see her at a final 5. I could see her being a final 3, to be quite honest. She'd be the GOAT that people would take, and maybe she might be able to use it to her advantage. But I think the biggest thing is that she's not going to make alliances early on enough, and she's going to be left out. And if you know how it goes, if you don't do it in the beginning and you're not aligned to somebody, which I don't know who she would be aligned to, hopefully she could. But I mean, being from the south side of Chicago with 2 lesbian moms, first of all, if you're from the south side of Chicago, I promise you, you're not watching Big Brother. I don't know of a south side like Chicagoan who is watching Big Brother. But I tell you, she probably has a lot of grit. So she might surprise us. She might surprise us.
You made a good point too, because you've seen all these videos. I haven't seen the videos yet, so you can kind of see, does she fit in here or there? I don't, like, we've seen 3 or 4 videos. I have seen 10-second videos of people, but yeah, like perfect example with Cedric. I saw a 10-second video of him, and I'm like, oh, this guy, get him out of here. And now I'm like turned around on him. So I don't know. Maybe someone else will change my mind as well. All right, let's get on. That was Takor. Let's go to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Dennis.
Hold on. How old is she?
Oh, that's a good question. 23?
Okay.
Did you say 23?
She's 23. 23, yeah.
Wow.
No.
And I gotta use the bathroom. I'm gonna leave my headphones in. So I can hear.
Keifer, are you how long are you gonna be? Like, we talking like 1 minute, 5 minutes, 8 minutes?
1 minute. I'm just gonna leave my headphones in. Just
okay. Wash your hands, man.
Just roll it.
Wash your hands, man.
You wanted to.
I'm not even gonna touch it. I'm not even gonna touch it. I'm gonna rest it on the belt and then just.
Oh, that's the play. That's the play. That's the play. He knows the play.
Penis envy. That's what I have.
He knows the play.
Too much info.
Mute your mic, Keifer, but you don't want to hear it.
Really? She's 23?
Yeah, she's 23.
23.
Comes off. No shade, but she comes off a lot older.
Well, the thing is, like, again, we were just talking about how young Cedric was. Like 23 is a little bit older, but man, I was 30. Shit, how old was I? 30 when first time I played, 33 the second time I played, 31 the first time I played, 33 the second time I played. Like, and I was considered old, which was weird to me, man. But anyway. Yeah.
Humble brag, yeah.
Yeah. No. All right, check it out. All right, let's just. Who is this guy? This is Matt. Keifer's not gonna know, so too bad. Keifer, too bad.
Why am I gonna win? Big
Hold on, I gotta bring the volume up. See what you guys make me do. I work so hard for you guys.
Your hardship that you have
Brother,
to put
I
up a
think
ball, you might touch the button.
I'm gonna have pain in my wrist from having to click so many buttons. All right, let's do it.
that I'm gonna win Big Brother because I am the perfect balance of a physical competitor. I have a lot to bring to the table in what I can do physically, how I can compete in competitions, but also at the same time balance out in a social game. I think that when people think I'm just bronze and athleticism, that really what I might even bring to the table more than that is my ability to connect with people, to build trust really quickly with others, and build relationships really quick. Yeah. So my strategy playing this game is to lean on my strengths, but also be aware of my weaknesses. I think in the strengths department, in the real world, like I get along super well with older people. I'm definitely like the take back home to mom type of guy. I grew up with a way elderly, older father. So whoever's in the house that is going to be upper in age, I think that there's somebody that I can get along with really quickly and really well. Weaknesses side, I think that what I have going against me is a lot of the first impressions, a lot of how I come off maybe to somebody when I first meet them. And a lot of people tend to think, man, this guy is a douche. This guy is a gym bro. This guy is super into himself, which is just so not true about me. So I know that being aware of that, I'm going to have to work against that really quickly, but also leaning into my strengths, being getting along with older people, having like a motherly figure is what I really hope to find in this game because I'm going to miss my mom so much back home. But I think using both of those things is going to be my overall strategy in the game. Yeah. Yeah, I think my outlook on competitions has got to be that I got to fall somewhere in the middle. There's not a single competition that I probably am ever going to feel like I couldn't actually win. I feel like I've got a good chance at winning a lot of competitions, but I can't go out and win as many as maybe I'd like to. So knowing for my overall game, I'm going to need to fall back somewhere in the middle. I'm probably not going to come out super hot. With the first HOH, if I have the opportunity to win and it's right there, I might go and grab it. But for the first couple of weeks, I'm going to try to stay right in the middle, lay a little bit low as much as possible, knowing that I'm a loudmouth and a really big personality. Yeah. So how I think I'm going to make my mark in this house. I think I'm going to make my mark in this house by being truly authentic and really caring about other people. Like, I'm excited to play this game, and I'm going to play it as hard as I can. But at the same time, like, I'm throughout my whole life, I've been somebody who prioritizes people. So much of my career has been oriented around impacting other people. I'm super stoked to get out of Georgia, where I've lived my whole entire life, get out of the South, where there's typically one type of person, one type of rhetoric, one type of belief structure, and meet people who come from different backgrounds and have different stories, and that I think all matter. And so I think that's how I'm hopefully going to leave my mark on the house, is that I hope to be a genuine, kind person who builds real, authentic, and raw relationships. Yeah, in the Big Brother house, I'm most excited to just meet people that are different than me. Like, to make new friends is something that just gets me so pumped up. I'm super, super, super excited just to meet new people that come from all over the country and different backgrounds, different beliefs. Super excited to live with a whole new group of people and become like family, hopefully by the end of the season, end of the summer. Is manipulation to be something that's part of my game? I think manipulating is going to be hard for me, but it's almost like a necessary evil to play this game. At the end of the day, like, we all know what we're signing up for when we come into this house, and in my real and personal life, like, my character is my top priority. I care about my integrity. I care about the man that I am and the man that I'm becoming, but within the confines of the understood rules of this game, am I going to have to manipulate? Am I going to have to lie? Probably. And I'm willing to do so to get to the end. Yeah, so I'm Matt Hardiman. I would say that I am typically like the biggest personality in the room. Try to be the funniest person around. Making people laugh is like my favorite thing in the world. I love to have fun. I love to have high energy. I love to pick at other people and hope they pick back so I can pick back as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's such an extensive answer. Why do I want to compete in Big Brother? Because I think in the real world, like, there's so many relationships that you have. I know that there's been relationships I've had that people don't wind up being who you think that they are, or they say one thing and they don't actually end up following through on what they say or who they say that they are. I think, like, in a weird way, I want to play this game because we all know what we're coming in to do, right? And it's like, some of the relationships that I'm going to build, like, are they going to be real and genuine? Yeah, but at the same time, like, we signed up for a game where people may lie, and at least we can expect that being in the house. I think in a weird way, it is going to be healing from a lot of the experiences that we can have in the real world. I don't know if that makes any sense. I feel like that's been a weird thing that's kind of surfaced as of late, and in the reality that I'm actually going to play this game. But that's definitely one of the reasons why I want to play. Yeah, I am definitely a fan of Big Brother. This is definitely a full circle moment for me. My mom actually came over to the United States in 1992 when she married my dad from the Philippines, and she actually used to watch the Big Brother in the early days to watch Julie Chen as a fellow Asian to help her learn her English. So this is like crazy full circle. Definitely a lot of history.
We're going to pause for 1 second here. We got our boy Corey from BB25. 24, 25? Corey, what's going on, fam? Bringing in the community up in here. We are breaking down the BB26 season. What's going on, fam? Welcome in, Raiders. Don't be shy. Say what's up. We got Goose. We got Dennis. We got Jess. We got Keifer. And we got myself. What is going on, guys? Thank you so much for the raid. We're watching this. I want to say before we continue on this guy. Man, am I getting too nice? Do you guys like? I don't know, man. Am I getting soft in my old age?
I don't know you.
He reminds me.
This is a new side.
He reminds me of like Owen Wilson and Tyler mixed in one, man. Is it Owen Wilson? What's the guy? Owen Wilson? The guy from like Wedding Crashers. What's that guy's name?
Zoolander, yeah.
Owen Wilson. He reminds me of Owen Wilson and Tyler. The way he talks and stuff. I don't know, man. But give me 1 second.
20?
What's that?
From season 20? You mean Tyler from season 20?
Yeah, Tyler, the surfer guy. Angela Tyler. He reminds me of a mix of him and Owen Wilson. Just the way he talks, his personality. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm getting old, man. Maybe am I the only one? I don't know. Corey, thank you so much for the raid. What is going on, guys? Raiders, welcome. My name is Bruno, or as I go on Twitch and Kick. We're live on Twitch and Kick. I go by Capone Gaming. And we're just breaking down the cast. We're like 3 or 4 in right now. You haven't missed much. You're going to hear all our thoughts. We got Goose. We got Dennis. We got Jessica Milagros. We got Keifer. And then we got myself. And we're just giving our thoughts. We're just giving our thoughts on it all. And yeah, this is pretty. Okay, let's continue. So, guys, we're focusing on the chat. You guys have more than welcome. Join the conversation. Chat amongst yourselves. We're chatting in here. Let us know your thoughts. Okay, I'm gonna keep playing this. I think I'm the only one, man. Apparently. All right, let's hear it.
With my family, when it comes to Big Brother, so I'm definitely a fan, and I'm so stoked to be playing. Yeah, so I mean, my mom would tell me about that because my mom's been watching Julie ever since she worked in news. And so I know, like, when my mom found out I was going to be in Big Brother, like, she was equally just as excited, and she's holding up the key like, we might meet Julie.
You guys don't see Owen Wilson in this guy? That's all I see, man.
I see his brother, Luke Wilson.
Yeah, I see more Luke.
Okay, well, Luke, whatever. One of the Wilsons, man. I don't know, man. I just feel like he's a Wilson. Okay, I'm just gonna call him Wilson. That's who he is to me. I don't know who he is, but he's Wilson to me. He's Wilson to me.
Chen, like, she's super stoked. So definitely have been fans of the show for a long time. I'm so pumped to play. Do I have anything on my big brother bucket list? A lot of B's in that. My Big Brother bucket list. I definitely have to take home an HOH. Have to. I feel like I definitely want to take home a power veto competition. If I could get a win in every single comp, I would be pumped. I feel like I definitely at least want to make it past a jury. Obviously, I want to win this game. I mean, that's the highest priority here. So that's definitely number one on the bucket list, is bring home 750 back home to mama. And yeah.
Man, I like this guy.
I think the show's popular. I think Big Brother has been around for so long because it truly is the most entertaining thing to watch during the summer. Like, every single summer, it's not summer. Summer has not started until Big Brother's on TV. And I think so many people have grown up that way and are now, having the show still on and still active and still exciting, still with twists and turns and fun and exciting personalities like the ones we hope to have in the House of Summer. I think it's why it's still kicking, and it's going to be kicking for a long time. I could see myself whipping out some backstab plays in the game for sure, but I also want to be as honest of a player as I can be. So if somebody asks me the right questions, I will do my best to answer it as honestly as I can.
All right.
But if they aren't asking the right questions, then I'm not going to give you the right answers. So will I be whipping out some backstabbing plays? 100%. We got to play the game, and we're playing to win, baby. So I definitely think that's a possibility.
I take it all back.
Absolutely, I have my favorite Juliaism. 100%. It's when she ends every show, camera pans, and she turns and says, "Love one another." One thing that makes the Big Brother house so iconic is probably the way that it's decorated. You will never live in another house that's decorated like that
BBCAN.
probably ever again. I think one day when I have a house and I'm married and live in a house, my wife is not going to let me decorate it in the way that the Big Brother house is decorated. So I'm super pumped to live in
take
the
it all
house
back.
the way
Everything
that
I
it
said about
is
this guy.
and the way that it's built out for the summer. 100%. I am definitely on the lookout for anybody who is like a Big Brother super fan. Like, I'm a fan of the show. Like, I love the show. But there's people who've got Bibles and like mathematic equations that are like, if you win the first HOH, the probability of you getting to the final four is this much larger than negative b plus or minus square root b squared minus. And I'm like, yo, what are we doing? Like, I'm very like person oriented. I'm looking at people and I'm like, yo, what's your name? Where are you from? And so to think like this person could do this.
I can't get over I can't get Owen Wilson out of my head, man. I can't. I'm looking at this guy, and all I see is I'm like, this is Owen Wilson. I can't. I think it's his name. Maybe it's not his name. I don't know. Luke Wilson. I don't know.
And they're super
Almost has the brighter
analytical,
nose.
using
Yeah, but
math
the
and
nose.
equations and craziness to continue to advance in how they're going to play. Those are the people I'm definitely going to be on the lookout for.
Oh my god, that was a lot. Okay, all right. Who wants to take this one on the start? Let's go, you guys, the boys.
The way you feel about him, I think the rest of the house is going to feel about him. You were entranced by him. He is very introspective. He has an older parental figure, so I think that he's going to have a lot of patience, and he likes to listen. And just the way he talks, it's very soothing and comforting, and that will draw people in. And he's also, it seems like he's very self-aware. He knows it's not a charm, it's a comfort. And that people will gravitate towards because they want to talk to him, hang out, and there lies his power. Almost like Anthony has his power in his words, this guy has a power in the way he draws people. And people will come to him and comfort and be comforted by him because he's so introspective. That's his power. You are an example. You were entranced by him.
Yeah, I did like him. Let's hear it, Goose. Let's hear it.
Yeah, I mean, I like him too. The guy's got depth, and I could see him having a strong competition game. I could see him win some comps. I could see him having a strong social game. I could see it also going the other way, but I'm kind of leaning more towards him having a strong social game. But my gut's telling me that strategic game is where he's going to have trouble. And I think the best thing that could probably happen for him is if he could team up with someone who's really locked in with the strategic aspect. That being said, I'm also thinking if that does happen and he makes it to Final 2, I don't know. This guy in Final 2, my head's just saying runner-up. Like, if I try to imagine like him in Final 2 and winning, I have a harder time imagining it. But he definitely does have some potential. But yeah, I think the strategic game is where he's lacking, and that could be his downfall. Oh, one last thing. He was saying about like, dialing it back with winning competitions. Something tells me he's going to be like, I shouldn't win this, but he's going to win it anyway. And if that happens, I could see him really tanking his game.
Interesting. I like it. Jessica, by the way, you guys, your camera's got a little blurry there. I don't know if it's on your end. We could see you. It's just a little blurry. That's all right. Jessica, talk to me.
For who? For the guys?
Huh?
For the guys is blurry?
Do you guys not see him blurry?
Ours looks fine.
They're frozen.
Oh, they're frozen
On my
for
end,
you?
They're frozen.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
they're not frozen for me. Jess, tell me your thought about these guys. Not these guys. Sorry, about this guy.
About these guys. About
Matt.
Matt. Interesting. I like him. But I think everybody's gonna like him. And he gives me Cody Calafiori vibes. He he's like very like lovable and cute, and I like that about him. I'm gonna win the first HOH and I'm gonna win these competitions is like maybe not the best situation. I'm gonna target the super fans. I don't know about that situation. Probably not the best idea. I don't know. But I love that he's playing with his heart like this.
You're so positive all the time.
And
That's what I love about you.
it's like his heart, and he's gonna be. I would say if he makes it far, he'll probably be America's favorite player. I see that. I can see him being America's favorite player. I think that he'll get along with. I love that it's kind of like this Matt Cerise situation that I'm foreseeing, that he's gonna like have a big sister or a big, or a mother-like figure, or he's gonna hang out with the older dudes, which could be very interesting. I don't know. He gives me like bro vibes, but he doesn't give me bro vibes. He's like the kind of guy that I would probably align myself with if I was to at any point align with a bro. That would be the bro that I would get. So
Keith.
I think he's workable, but
Keith,
strategy wise, I'm not sure.
are you
I can't
muted,
hear you.
Keith? What are you doing? You're gonna mute yourself? You're back in the bathroom now. There you go. You good? Can't hear you.
Nope.
What'd you do, Keith? Okay, I'll come back to you. I can't hear you. I'll come back to you.
You
Okay,
tell
so
us all the nice things you got to say.
my thoughts. I think he's just playing because he doesn't want to say anything about this guy. He's like, "Oh, can you hear me? No, okay. No. For me, I'll tell you my take. I'll tell you my honest take about this guy. I like him. I do like him. I think he's a nice guy. Like he's a kind guy. He likes the older souls. He talks about his elderly friends and da da da. I think he's a good guy. And like you said, people think he's like a douche, but he's not. He doesn't seem like a douche. I agree with Jess. I don't see any strategy with this guy. Like on a personal level, this guy's awesome. But like, what did you tell me about the game? Nothing. You said you want to go after the super fans. Okay, cool. But I didn't get any game talk. Nothing. I got absolutely nothing from this guy at all. What's that?
You got game talk because he is a person that you want to be around with. And Big Brother is that social game. No matter what, you need people, and he's going to do that. What he's going to do, who knows? Hopefully there'll be someone there that has experience, but he is going to attract people. Like he has the social game down pat. I think he's the opposite of what Cedric is, where Cedric is aggressive in that lovability. This guy it's passive, and it just comes so naturally and smoothly.
He's like soothing this guy where he's like,
yeah.
I
Like,
still
good
see Owen
vibes,
Wilson.
like,
That's all I know, man. I just look at him like, this is Owen Wilson. You can't tell me different.
You guys, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. One thing that hasn't been said, and this is going to be 100% true. You could put a fucking guaranteed keep it real stamp on this shit.
Oh, this is 0%
This man
chance.
is going to be. This guy's going to be in a showman's, Bruno.
Oh, okay.
He's going to
Shit,
find
why'd you have to say that? Of course
in
he's
the
going to be in a
Big Brother
showman's.
house.
Damn it, Kiefer, why'd
Of
you have
course,
to...
okay, but nobody said that. Did you say that? Did Jeff say that? Did Dennis and Goose say that? No, nobody said that. He's going to be in a showman's. It's going to ruin his entire game. He's missing mama. He's going to be trying to cuddle up on some boobies, and then all of a sudden, he's just not going to give a fuck about the game, and that's what's going to happen because he's Owen Wilson. Wow.
Does he look like... Okay, does he remind you of Owen Wilson?
No. I don't see it. I don't see it at all.
It's the voice, the
Luke
way
Wilson,
he talks. It's not like the face. It's just like the way he's like, hey, guys. Like, I don't know, man.
like
I
the
see it, man.
Filipino Owen Wilson. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Anyway,
I like him. I like
agree.
him, but it's got showmans. He's gonna be smooching around the BB house.
I agree. I think he's a stud. I think the girls are gonna like him. He's got he's. I get it. I
He's
agree.
handsome as hell.
Yeah, but strategy wise, I don't see. I mean, maybe he's gonna surprise. I see a Tyler in there, good social game,
First
maybe.
3 minutes of that video was amazing. The last 2, it's like he got drunk. I don't know.
All right, let's go. Who was that? Matt. We're gonna go to Chemo. What's that?
You know what vibes he gives me? You know what vibe he gives me? When you're around a campfire and a guy pulls out a guitar, the guy that plays the guitar.
It just can't play.
No, Dennis.
He's always off beat a little bit.
That's my worst nightmare.
Yeah.
That's my if someone does that,
Yes.
And then there was like, oh wait, I got it. And then like, ding ding.
Total
Oh wait,
camp
no, that's not it.
counselor
Wait.
vibes, like
Ding.
the guy that I fell in love with at the fire. Yeah, absolutely.
I can do it. I swear, I know the song. Ding. Yeah. Okay. All right. This is Chemo, guys. You ready for this?
Okay.
Oh wait, I gotta do the volume again because you guys make me work so hard for this all time. So let's just do this again here.
Full screen it for us too. Come on, treat
I
us a
will
little bit.
win Big Brother because I'm a big fan of this show and I'm a winner and I want that $750,000. Hello.
So
My
you're a winner
strategy
because you
going-
want the $750,000. Okay, I think everybody wants the 750. So you're the winner because you want it. Okay, that. All right, this is 8 minutes. What is this guy gonna say for 8.5 minutes? Okay, we can fast forward a little bit, right? This guy's gonna talk for 8.5 minutes.
Yeah, and it's with a lot of hands.
Okay, Jess, you've seen this.
It's 35.
I saw
35.
it.
Give us the
painfully, yes.
give us the rundown. You're telling me you're gonna sit for
I
eight and a
took
half
notes.
minutes listening to this guy?
I will,
Let's watch like 3 minutes. Let's
Okay.
give them each 3 at least.
Okay, 3 minutes. He's got 3 minutes.
into the Big Brother
Yeah.
house. Well, first of all, I'm coming from Hawaii and I'm native Hawaiian, so innately I think the aloha spirit is just such an important thing for me to lead with. So I will be coming into the house with lots of aloha for people. I think it's a very useful tool. Because it'll help me to disarm the other house guests so I can wiggle my way into their hearts, make house, and remain there for the rest of the time so that I'm the last one in the house and I'm winning.
Oh my God, this guy played the whole fucking season in his head already. He's already won the. And then I'm gonna win HOH on week 3, and then I'm gonna win the veto on week 4, and then I'm HOH on week 6, and then I win the show, guys. It's a double eviction, and I won.
I like his name.
8.5 minutes of this.
We're not doing 8.5 minutes.
I'm not doing 8.5. You're lucky I'm giving him 3, Keifer. I'm giving him 3 for you.
$750,000.
And he's already at 51 seconds.
But above all else, my strategy is something really simple. It's just to adapt to the game, right? Because so many different things could happen, and I feel like adapting is key. And I have adapted.
This guy for sure watched a How to Play Big Brother video 5 minutes before he left, and that's his answer.
You might have watched yours.
He probably watched mine. If he tells me he watched, do you know how many players?
I watched yours.
Yeah.
I watched yours before I went in the
Anthony
house.
Douglas watched mine too. That's the first thing he said to me when I talked to him. He said, "Yo, I watched your video," and I was like, "Oh."
Drafting down in spades. I mean, first of all, I'm coming from an island, right? And I feel like we have a very unique set of elements that we sometimes will face.
All right, 3 minutes is up. All right, so what do we think of this guy?
Okay, what the?
Okay, fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm
Challenges that we have to kind of navigate through. I mean, even when like the barges are slow or what have you, like ships are slow coming to bring.
Okay, we're talking about fucking boats now. I don't give a fuck. His time is up. Okay.
Fast forward 10 seconds. Just fast forward 10 seconds. Let's see if he's still talking.
You know, the imported goods in. We're kind of an upbringing is definitely something that also is in my bones that I'm bringing into the house so that I'm sitting there, the last one in the house, winning the
Time for a bathroom break. I'll be back in 8
$750,000.
I'll be back in 8 minutes, guys.
My strategy coming into this house is, above all else, adapting. I think it's really
Did
silly.
you just say that again? This is 8.5 minutes. He's just repeating the same answer over and over.
Yeah.
To have like,
Are we gonna hear about the boats again?
A blueprint of
He
a
already
plan,
knows he talks a lot.
thinking that that's how it's gonna go. So I think I'm gonna adapt. My whole life has been about adapting, and I have that down, and I plan to use it to win that money. I think that walking into the Big Brother house as the first native Hawaiian already leaves my mark on this game. And then also finding my way to winning this
The
game.
money.
Definitely
He
makes
said
my
that 4
mark on the
times
game.
already.
So,
He said it 4 times already. What else are you gonna say?
like that simple. Oh, I mean, what? There's so many things that I'm excited about.
Winning the money.
I mean, for sure, first off, it's playing this game. I'm such a fan. I'm sure lots of people say that, but I'm such a fan. So it is so surreal to be here and to be given this opportunity. I'm definitely most excited to win the 750,000.
Okay, I didn't give a fuck anymore. That's it. He's done. He's fucking done. I'm gonna go first. I actually love this guy. He's my winner pick. I think this guy has what it takes. He really wants the money. Okay, he really wants the money. Okay. Oh my God, I can't. Listen. I gotta tell you guys. Real talk. I think this guy is a really good person. I think he's a really fantastic person. Like, you can tell he's very happy and positive. But like, and again, this is not personal. This is always game. Holy crap, man! This guy, I don't know what to say, man. That was 3 minutes, and I was like, okay, like, what did we learn? Like, we learned that he likes the word adapt, and that he wants to win $750,000. And there's something about boats. It was in there somewhere.
He is a mattress sales rep, so he's a salesperson. So he talks a lot.
8.5 minutes, man.
I
know.
If you're a mattress salesperson, is it really a sale? Like, you kind of need.
You need a mattress.
It's
not like someone's going in and being like,
I'm going into.
Yeah, convince
If
me.
I'm
Like,
going into a mattress place,
I'm
getting a mattress.
Yeah, like, do you need a mattress or not? Because if you don't need a mattress, why are you in the store? Like, go next door to go wherever you gotta go.
Exactly. You know? It's not like they're outside and just, on the sidewalk, like, hey, you need a mattress? No.
People just come to you. You know what I mean? You don't have to like sell anything. You just point. There's the mattresses. Go. You know what I mean? I don't know. All right. So I love this guy. He's my winner pick. All right, Goose and Dennis, what are your thoughts? But real talk, I think this guy's amazing, like on a personal level. But like, Big Brother, man, like, come on. I don't know what happened here.
I'm
but
sure he's will do and everything, but honestly, I feel like he has more of a meandering conversation style. And I don't know, most of these people, I'm getting more of a kind of like quick to the point kind of vibe. So I feel like that can maybe set him off at a different rhythm in terms of strategic talks. And also, he did mention like being a fan, but I'm really not getting a vibe. If he is a fan, I think I wouldn't like. You can be a fan, but like, are you a fan who's also a student of the game? If he's a fan, cool. I'm sure that helps for sure. Like, no matter what. But I feel like being a student of the game and a fan is where it really comes in clutch, and I'm not really seeing that from him, just from what we saw there. I mean, I like the Hawaiian shirt, but yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking maybe pre-jury vibes, but we'll see. He might surprise us.
Yeah, I think very, very early boot. Go ahead, Dennis.
The same way we felt with Matt, where you were drawn in the way he spoke. This guy does the opposite. When he speaks to you, you don't want to listen anymore. You want to run away. You don't want, and that's unfortunate in the game. You want people to listen to you. Yeah, he's an early boot for me. I'm sure he's a wonderful person.
Yep.
Just listening to him, I already want to leave the room. I'm looking for my water bottle, or I have to go pee.
Right, yeah. He comes in, you're like, I got to go over there and just count the wall. You know what I mean? Yeah, I got to count how many walls there are in the house. I'll be right back. No, I agree. I think he's a very nice guy. There was just nothing there. And there's 8.5 minutes of that. I don't know. I can't do it. Jess.
I would be his friend.
Oh my God, you always have to find something nice, and I love you for that. But Jess picks him to win. I'll tell you right now. If this it's that time. It's that time. If this guy wins BB26, I'm gonna shove this gauntlet straight up my ass.
I was waiting who was gonna get that. Who was gonna get that?
This is your guy. If he wins, I'm eating this gauntlet ass first. I'm doing it. I don't give a shit. It's happening. You ready?
But you didn't do that for Kevin Jacobs.
It was a long story. It was a long story. All right, so Jess, you like this guy?
I mean, I like him as a person because they're all God's children. I mean,
I like everybody.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, now let's talk about their game here, Jess.
That was a nice way to say it. I mean, yes, he was a little much, but I love that he's part of the queer community. I love that he is from Hawaii. I think he has a lot of interesting stories. Don't know if.
All right, what about his strategy, Jess?
From here, just I
he's
don't
a wonderful.
think he has one. I think that the most that he said in those 8 minutes was just adaptable, and that he's just very adaptable. And you didn't hear it. I don't know if we heard it, of why he's adaptable, but it's actually kind of really funny.
I didn't hear. I
'cause
just
he
heard he
was-
like $750,000.
Yeah, well, one of the reasons he said he's adaptable is because in Hawaii, like they get goods imported, and sometimes they don't, like the food just doesn't show up, and so they need to adapt with what they have. I mean, it was something of the sort. I lost. I really lost. I
That was
didn't
a
really
hard-
pay attention after that.
That was a hard
but it had
3
nothing
minutes.
to do with Big Brother. So I think that maybe he will be fun to watch, but oh, you know who he would remind me of? Who was that? Oh my gosh, I kind of love him too, but he gives me like, is it Kevin?
Oh,
From
the like the mafia guy, Kevin.
No, you're is it? Oh my god,
Which Kevin?
you're
Martin?
from BB, BB Kevin.
Jacobs?
No, not Kevin.
Martin?
Not no. I'm gonna
Was
shut
it
up because I'm gonna
was
butcher
it-
it. No, the one from last, not your season, the season before, Kuzi's season.
Who the
The
fuck is
first
Kevin?
or
There's
the second
Daniel. There's
Daniel?
John
Daniel.
Michael.
No, not Daniel.
Michael C?
John Michael.
Michael.
Oh,
C.
John Michael.
Don Michael.
John Michael.
Oh,
You know
first
why
Food
I don't
Vibes.
remember his name is because you called him something different, Bruno.
I called him something
Yeah.
different?
Yeah.
Why are you bringing
Yeah,
me
Bruno
into
called him
this?
his
I'm just
winter
minding
pick.
my damn business. She said you
Can I
did
go?
it. I'm just
Yes,
sitting here minding my damn
I'm
business.
sorry. There's a lot of people in the BB world, and sometimes my mind just doesn't go. But he gives me,
You know what?
like, that's
Throw it
how it's
on
gonna
me,
be.
Jess.
Like, he might be a little,
I'll take the
you
fall.
know, he might go hard. He might go a little too hard, and not on the strategic sense,
Yeah.
but like
Yeah,
in
he's
the.
I'm sure he's a lovely guy.
You know.
This is
I didn't get to
Rubina.
go. I didn't get to go.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kiefer. I'm so sorry, Kiefer. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Wow. I'm
Kiefer,
gonna
I'm
host this next time. Bruno's gonna hand over the stream key to me, and I'm gonna host. First off, I got something to say, Bruno. I like this guy. Get it back on the screen, please.
Okay,
Just a
okay. You know what? You're right. You're right. You're right.
He's got a weird name.
Hold on.
A weird name that starts. He's got a weird name that starts with a K. Check. He's from an island where you have to take fucking boats to get to, and sometimes food don't show up. Check. He's indigenous. Check. He's 35 years old. Check. He's got flair. Check. He likes Hawaiian t-shirts. I just wore a Hawaiian t-shirt on this fucking thing, but it's cooking in my basement right now, so I just went with a regular t-shirt. Check. This fucking guy, man. This is my winner pick. Write it down. Bruno shoving that thing straight up his ass on stream. Not on Twitch, only on Kick. I'm super excited. I like all my aunts and uncles call me Chemo. Weirdly, I don't know why. That's just they've always called me Chemo. So I was like, so. Anyways, he's from an island. He's indigenous, same age. That's my dog. I'm riding with. This is who I rode with Todd last season for no good fucking reason. I'm riding with Chemo this season.
This is your
for
guy.
no good fucking reason. This is my guy, Bruno. This is the disrespect that you're giving me a chance to go on him, and you're pulling up the next lady. This is my dog. This is who I'm rolling with.
All right.
I
I
with
respect
last
it.
season just
Chemo for Canada's favorite player.
Canada's
Bang.
favorite player.
Oh shit, yo! If he gets AFP,
If he gets
Don't let him go
America's
deep.
favorite player, I'll shove this entire fucking desk in my asshole with the glove. Okay? Oh shit, that could actually happen. That could actually happen.
that could be.
I need a Gotta be careful with those
You could
promises.
just be
with
nervous. You get used to the cameras eventually.
Never know. You
All right,
never know.
Rubina. Chemo, best player of the season. Rubina.
35.
I'm going to win Big Brother.
Oh my god, the volume again? Oh my.
She's 35 and she's an event bartender.
Is that okay? Here, let me close all these. Set all these up. These are all ones we've seen. There. All right, ready?
Because my why is bigger than anything in this house can stop me from. I'm here to rep for the Filipinos because everybody needs a Filipino in their life, and that person is going to be me. My strategy is to bring the big sis energy. I know it's called Big Brother, but we need a big sis up in here. So I plan to have a really strong social game. I am mildly competitive, but I'm not trying to put a target on my back. So it'll come into play when it's the right time. I'm gonna trust the timing of my life. My strategy is to bring the big sis energy into the game. That means, yes,
she
it's a
just say
strong
that?
social game, but also being someone that keeps it real with people and is someone that they can keep it real with. I think it's a very Filipino thing, you might not know, but we're just honest and immediately you're family to us. And that means that we keep it real with you. So we call it an ate in Tagalog. It's being an ate to someone, which is a shoulder to cry on, but also will tell you, girl, what's happening. I think I'm gonna make my mark in this house by being me. I really mean it when I say there is only one Rubina in this whole entire existence of the world. There's only one, and you will know her when you see her, and it's me. I think there's no way I can't make a mark. It's inevitable because America has not seen someone like me before, and I hope they're ready. Because I'm here. And I'm here to stay. Oh, I'm most looking forward to meeting who else is going to be in the house. I have no idea. I only know what I know, which is me, and I can't wait to see what other energies are going to be in the house. If I had to describe myself in a few adjectives, it would be energetic, empowering, and super fun. I'm fun. Fun size and fun. I'm not exactly a super fan, but what I've watched, I belong on this show. I really feel like everything in my life that I've gone through, which I call character development, which has been trials and tribulations, has prepared me to be able to be amazing on this show. Like bartending, doing every odd job possible, and just even having to dim myself a little or raise above it. I really feel like Big Brother is the show that needs me and I need it. BB bucket list. Man, I have so many things. I feel like Zingbot, please. I want to be roasted. I know that's a weird thing to want, but I definitely want to see Zingbot. I definitely want to do BB Comics. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but I really want to. If you're listening out there, and BB. Oh, what else? I mean, those are the two big ones. Zingbot. Backstabbing. Ooh. I would hope that no one takes it personally because this is a game, but I might may depending. Yeah, probably.
Too nice, too authentic, and I think she's a great wing person. Like she's gonna be someone's best friend. Maybe someone earlier on, she's again nice person, but I think that's the problem. She's nice, and she is going to be someone's friend.
This facial expression to me says it all. That just says it all for me right there. That is my answer in a facial expression. That is my answer right there. Yeah.
How many more minutes?
Too many.
I think y'all are tired. That's what happened.
This is so funny. Well, I think the most iconic thing.
Like, what is she talking about?
The snack storage room where people low-key go in there to release their emotions. Love one another.
Okay, Rubina, everybody. Okay, so what do we think of Rubina? Keifer, since I almost missed you last time, let's go with you first.
Yeah. Don't know. I don't know. I like her. I feel like she's someone I would gravitate towards hanging out with in the house and potentially trying to work with. But just by seeing some of the other characters we've seen thus far, I don't know where her place is going to be. Yeah. I really wish you didn't start with me on this one. I'm still coming down from my chemo rant. But Rubina, She's gonna have Matt in there, who's also Filipino, who said he's looking for a motherly or a family in there, and they could actually potentially be a duo. Now that I'm thinking about that out loud, because she's a bit on the older side and she's bringing that big sis energy, so we could potentially see that. And yeah, it could be, kismet. I'm gonna pick her to win.
Wait, what? How many of these people are gonna win, Keifer?
Look at chat.
He said, okay. All right, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna reset the thing here because I see Kiefer's coming in blurry to me, and Dinis and Goose are coming a little blurry to me. I think it's on my end. So give me 1 second. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to back out of the call and come back in. Okay, so just give me 2 seconds, guys. Hopefully it doesn't shut it down. If it does, I'll be right back. All right, let me try that again, guys, because they were getting a little blurry for me. So I'm gonna rejoin there. Here we go.
It always does shut it down.
There we go. Let's see. That didn't fix it. Okay. Hi, I'm back. Hold on a sec. Share my screen.
Maybe if we turn our cameras off, then on.
Here, why don't you try that? Here, I'll re-go live again.
Oh, down here. Yeah.
All right. Okay. That didn't fix it. I don't know. Jess and Keith, do you guys see each other all clear?
I don't see Keith. The guys, I see okay, yeah.
It's a bit blurry, but not terribly.
I don't see Keifer though.
Okay. Oh, it's Keith. That's okay. All right, you ready? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna keep moving there. That was Rubina. I mean, she was great.
I think y'all are sleeping on her. I honestly think that she could potentially go far. You don't know how these little Filipino women act, okay? I have several that are besties. She said she's gonna be the ate, the big sis. Matt is looking for a big mom, a mom figure, a sister, or an older figure. They have something in common. I think they're going to, and I think that she is gonna low key I'll even go this far. She is going to be the koozie of the season. She will say her piece. She will keep it moving. She'll keep it real. I don't think that she's gonna sugarcoat shit. I think that she's big on energy. So the people she likes and she vibes with, she's gonna vibe with, and she's gonna be able to like kind of filter out like the people that she doesn't, and she's not gonna sugarcoat shit. I think that she is very much. She gives me that vibe.
Yeah, I'm kind of whatever about it. I think she could be a pleasant surprise, just like we don't see it coming. But again, I don't know, man. Like even the way she was talking to the camera, I just feel like I don't know, man. It's tough to watch. She's like laughing at her own jokes. I don't know, and there's nobody in the room but her. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. She didn't do it for me.
She's giving me Tara vibes from like my season.
There you go.
And that just.
Oh no, that girl is later. That girl's later.
We got a Tara coming up.
There's a Tara of the season. Yes, absolutely. You'll see her.
Let's see.
In a few.
All right, let's see.
Hey, I haven't.
Hold on, give Goose.
Goose, I'm so sorry, buddy. Goose, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I think she'll be a great character. Will she be a great player? I think she has the potential if she lives long enough. I get the feeling she'd be a fearless player, and maybe she'll make a move too soon and it'll backfire, but at least it'll be good TV. I hope she gets herself in a good position because I'm worried that if she's not in the majority, I feel like the majority would target her. You can tell she's going to kind of like lay it all out there. And I feel like because she kind of stands out, it's tall poppy syndrome. If she's not in the majority, they might target her. But I hope she's able to get through the initial bid, and I'd love to see a Rubina HOH reign. I think
that's a good take, actually. I do like that take. I agree with that, actually. I do kind of agree with that. It's where it's like, yeah, she's either in the majority in a good spot, or if she's not, people are just going to want to get her. I think she's going to annoy people. If I'm being honest, I think she's going to be a little bit annoying. Maybe not.
What? More annoying than some of the other people that we
they're all annoying so far, but she's going to be annoying. But there is a lot of them in there, yeah. Jessica. Oh, yeah, I see. I know that look. I know when I'm in trouble with Jess. All right, next up, we've got, what is this one? Close. Oh, you know what? I fucked it. Sorry, hold on. I got to redo it. My bad. Here. Hold on. There. There we go. All right, next up is Cam the Man. You ready for it?
I'm gonna win, Big Brother, because I'm charismatic.
Oh, hold on. I gotta do the volume thing again. Hold on. I gotta do the volume thing again. Let's do that. Oops, hold on.
I'm suave and I can get along with everybody. Plus, I'm super competitive, so the competitions are.
Hold on.
I'm reading your
Oh,
comments. I'm
my.
sorry. The comments.
New? Bruno? Are you new?
There we
I'm
go.
here.
I'm back. All right. Give me one sec. I fucked it. I gotta do the volume thing again. Give me one sec. There. Ready?
They're gonna be mine. That's why I'm gonna win, Big Brother. My strategy is gonna be to get into a big alliance, but with the mature people, with the older people, a lot of moms and stuff, because they're really good puppet masters. So that's one of my biggest strategies. And then maybe a showmance, maybe a bromance, maybe something here or there. But that'll be my biggest strategy, to get into an alliance with a lot of the older people in the house. I think I'll make my mark in the Big Brother house by making a big splash, man. Making a splash with my smile, making a splash with my charisma, but just playing the game smartly, man. Just using strategy, because a lot of people will think just because I'm a jock that I'm dumb or something like that, but just, weaseling my way to get a win. That's the biggest mark that I'm going to play. I'm going to shock people with my mind, actually. The thing that I'm most excited about is just meeting everybody. I'm sure they picked people from different walks of life, and I just love meeting people and hearing their stories and talking to them. So that's the thing that I'm looking forward to. And then also the challenges, man. I'm just excited to get out there and compete. That's the biggest thing for me. So I'm hyped for the challenges and to meet everybody in the house. Some ways that I would describe myself is a good vibes guy. I want everybody to be happy in the room when I walk in. I want to brighten up the room whenever I walk in. So I would say one of the things I would say is a good vibes guy. Secondly, I would like to say I'm suave. I would like to say I'm cool. I would like to say I play the chill side. I like everybody to be comfortable around me. So those are probably the two things. I'm a good vibes guy, and then I'm very suave. So those are the two things I would describe myself as. Just when I learned the rules of the game and how it's just a social experiment, and I've lived this throughout my whole life. I know how to talk to people. I know how to connect with people. I know how to make friends. So that's the biggest thing about Big Brother that attracted to me, was that it's all about making friends. And then actually the challenge aspect was something that I just love in general. I love to compete in everything. Checkers, Connect Four, whatever we're doing, I like to win. So adding that in with just making friends with people and then winning money, come on now. That's easy. That's why I wanted to be on Big Brother. Something on my Big Brother bucket list is definitely getting in some type of slime. I want to get into a challenge and get real dirty, real grimy into some slime. That is 100% on my Big Brother bucket list. Yeah, whatever I have to do to win 750K, I'll do it. If I have to tell a lie or just maybe a half truth or something like that. If I have to backstab somebody in a final 2 or a final 3, I'm with that. But whatever I have to do to win 750K, I'm willing to do it. And I'm proud to say that. Honestly, I would not want to see myself as a backstabber, but if the time comes to it, I'm not opposed to it. I would not want to be backstabbed, because I do place a lot of trust on loyalty. I'm a very loyal guy, but if the time comes where somebody needs to get backdoored or backstabbed, I'm not opposed to it. One thing that's iconic to me is that big couch. I just want to sit on the couch. I think I'll check that off of my Big Brother bucket list. That's one thing that I think is super iconic to Big Brother, just in my mind. Being in this room and then the couch are two of the things that is non-challenge worthy, and meeting people. Those are the two things that I am kind of checking off of my Big Brother bucket list, I would say. I would love to meet Julie. She's an icon, and that's another person on my BB bucket list. I'm the person to watch because I'm going to keep you entertained every single time. You want to come back for this smile. So that's why I'm going to keep you entertained in the challenges. I'm going to keep you entertained in the social aspect, and maybe I might do a little backstabbing maybe here and there, but stay tuned and you'll see. Some players that I'm definitely looking out for, I'm looking out for parents because I think parents really know how to manipulate people because they got to learn how to talk to their kids and get them to do what they want to do. So anybody that's a parent, I would love to get into an alliance with her. Anybody that works with a lot of children because they know how to mold minds. So those are the two people that I'm really looking forward to getting into an alliance with if they're in the house. I got
Rubs
this
his hands
strategy
after every
from watching
time.
other seasons and then also just walking through life. Like I understand just socially and psychologically just how parents have to talk and how to speak to people to get them to do what they want to do, especially their kids. So I know, especially in this house, you're gonna have to be able to pull some puppet strings to get people to do what they want to do. So I think parents and people who work with kids are perfect at that. So I would think that's a perfect alliance for me, for sure.
Jess is in love right now.
Yeah, there's some people that I would definitely keep my eye out on. Somebody that's just moving a lot of snaky, that's just saying one thing and then doing another thing, or just giving everybody what they want. Just telling people what they want to hear, and every time they talk to
You'd be
somebody,
the one
those
that
are
I
people
say,
that you got to look
"Turn it
out
off,
for the most
please.
because
Just
then
turn
you
it
never
off."
really know their true motive. So they might snake you in the end. So those are the people that I'm looking out for the most.
All right, Jess. We're gonna start with Jess because Jess is in love right now. She loves him. Jess, what's going on, man? Let's hear your thoughts on Cam.
I already saw him. I already saw him last season. What? Why are they bringing him back? Like, I don't understand. This, like, if anything, this is just, he gives me such I don't know what the fuck I'm doing vibes. Like, but I'm gonna pretend like I know this game and I'm the best shit you've ever seen. Like, I'm not about it. I didn't like watching Jared on his season. I don't like that this guy is literally copying literally his whole strategy. Just I don't want to see a remake, a Jared Point 2. I do not want to see that. So I have no words.
Is he your winner pick?
If he wins, I am going
I'm
to
sending this to you.
stick that glove up my.
Jess,
Bruce,
I will mail it to you. I will mail it to you.
No.
Oh my gosh. No, I mean, if nobody has seen the comparison here, what are you talking about? He wants to stick with the old people. He wants a relation. He wants a showmans. He thinks he's the hottest shit like on the face of this earth. Like, I know a lot of people need to come in there with a healthy amount of confidence, but this guy is so obviously overly confident of something that he has no idea what he's about to go into. It's gonna be, if anything, very good TV.
All right, Jess loves this guy. Winner pick. Dinis and
Love him.
Goose, what are your thoughts on it?
I'm gonna disagree with Jazz. I don't think he thinks he's hot shit. Like, he keeps saying, I want to work with this type of person. I think he's a very good foot soldier. I think someone like a Sari could bring him in and use him to do the things that a Sari character could not do. I don't know if there's any older people in here. But the fact that he calls out, like, yeah, I'm going to need someone older. So he's looking for guidance. He's looking to be someone's foot soldier, someone to tell him what to do. So I think that's a good player. I don't see the confidence that you see in him at all. I think he's very just
Really?
like, I see the Jared comparison, but I don't see the confidence in him.
Goose, what are your
Yeah,
thoughts?
it's like overly. When I mean confident, I'm like overly confident to the point where it's just like, ew.
I think Jess is a little bit excited about him. She's saying, ew. Usually when girls say that, they're like secretly crushing. You know what I mean? She's like, ew, he's so gross. And then
Yeah.
she's like,
So
hey,
cute.
hey.
So
You know what I mean? Goose, what's going on?
It seems he seems a bit of a chill guy. Seems kind of well rounded, and I could see him going far. But the one thing he says, like, "Oh, I want to get an alliance with the manipulators," but to me, I feel like he wouldn't be that hard to manipulate. So I agree with what Dennis is saying about the foot soldier aspect, and like, but it's like if you get to the end of the foot soldier, is that going to win you the game? On the same, I do see a lot of what Jess is saying too, and part of me thinks it is possible he could kind of like end up being really messy because he does mention backstabbing, which I like, but at the same time, like his game knowledge doesn't seem great, and I could see him kind of really ending up in a messy situation. So yeah, I mean, I don't see him as an early boot, but I also don't see a high win equity for him either.
Yeah,
Oh, and
go ahead.
telling me he'd like put on HOH, he'd put up Rubina. My gut's telling me he'd do that if he won HOH. I don't know.
The way I
He
see
would
this guy.
technically be the old person. I don't know. I mean, she's one of the older people, isn't she?
I gotta say, I don't see the problem with this guy. Yeah, he's definitely a recruit, 100% recruit. Doesn't understand the game. I see that, but I also see he's a very social guy. You can tell he's used to being around people. He's probably very popular in his circle. Probably has a lot of friends. Knows how to just be around people. Knows how to talk to people. And I think that's something that that people overlook. Like look at like Anthony Douglas, perfect example. When on his first season, he never watched Big Brother, he didn't know Big Brother, and he did a good job. You know what I mean? There's a lot of players like that. I think this guy. Now, I'm not saying he's Anthony Douglas. What I'm saying is there's players that just have natural social ability. They get thrown into a social experiment and they thrive because they're just social people. Sure, he doesn't know the game, but a lot of people pick it up as they go and they learn as they go. And as long as he's in the right circles, he has time to learn. And if he can survive, 2, 3, 4 weeks, it's enough time to learn, okay, this is how the game plays out. And if he's friends with enough people, they're going to kind of point him along the way, help him, learn, memorize the days, or this is what you got to do. Oh, okay, I got to do that too. Cool. But like he'll have I think the way I look at it, he could have the social part of it down and he can just learn the rest along the way. But I think if his social game is good enough, he can stick around. Or people might see him as a threat because, he's a physical. I think he's a physical. Is he a trainer or a physical therapist or something like that? So he's a very, and he says he's athletic and stuff. So, if people see him as a threat in that aspect, then maybe he'll get targeted early enough. But it all depends who he vibes with, where he sits in it. But I see him doing well. I see him being good socially and just fitting in, man. I don't know. Keith, what's your thought?
Yeah, total Jared vibes, 100%. Especially wanting to team up with the older people in the house, which I think they've done a pretty good job this year in bringing in a bit of an older cast, which I really like and appreciate. But I know this guy's already got I think 530,000 followers on Instagram, and I think his other socials are super inflated just like that as well. So he's already in that space, you know what I mean? Like the influencer realm. Okay. So I don't really know. He's the 100% a recruit.
Yeah.
I'm not really looking forward to watching his game, especially just still being scarred from, I think, what a terrible season last season was. So hopefully 25? It was that was tough to watch.
Yeah.
I thought I really liked Suri, and then when Suri went out, it was just but yeah, I don't know. I'm on Team Jess with this one. I think he's gonna be overly confident. I think he's not gonna team up with any old people. He's gonna go with the hot young people, and they're gonna try to win every competition and pick off all the old people and the misfits. And it's gonna be classic Big Brother America. Sorry.
That's I gotta tell you.
Who knows? Maybe he gets surprised. Maybe he could surprise me.
So that's the thing, right? Again, they're in this room. They can say what they want, how they feel at that moment. Yeah, we're gonna go with the open. They get in the house. They just naturally click to younger people or the stud or the beauty, whatever it is. Boom. Everything he talks about here is out the window.
Right. What does he do on? Does anybody know what he does on Instagram or TikTok? That has so many followers.
I just seen a screenshot that he had that they're like, man, this guy's got this many followers already.
Probably just goes shirtless, but I don't know. What is it?
Yeah, what's his thing?
I don't know.
Titties out.
Feet pics.
It works.
All right. Next one is Brooklyn. I'm excited. Okay, Brooklyn. All right, let's see what 9 minutes. Oh my God, who are these people?
This
is she good?
This is who I'm talking about. This is who I think is Tara like.
Okay.
No, I really like Brooklyn from the little bit that I've seen.
Oh, I gotta bring the volume up again, of course, because
let's give her 3 minutes and then see how we feel.
Okay.
She's 34. She's 34 and a business administrator.
Okay.
She was giving me Betty vibes. That's why I liked her. Okay, that's all.
Because
we're giving her 3 minutes.
resilient. I
Eddie.
am a little bit stubborn, and I don't do anything half-ass. So coming here, leaving my family for almost 100 days or more is enough fuel in the tank to get me all the way to the end. My strategy in the Big Brother house is definitely going to be to use my conversation as a secret weapon. I like to say I'm a girl's girl, but more than that, I'm a people's people. So getting to know people inside the game, but also outside of the game. I feel like when you mix in normal day-to-day life and learn about them, they will want to keep you because they want to keep a piece of something that's not in the house. And so I want to get to know them outside of the house and what they do on their day-to-day life and make it more than just the game. In all reality, I'm just using it against them. I plan on making my mark by being the first married mother to win the show. This is the 26th season. It is about time that a married mother showed up, showed out, and walked away as the next winner.
Yeah.
I would
All right,
describe
Jess.
myself as sassy, classy, and a little badassy. And basically that just means that I do everything with purpose, on purpose, and for the betterment of others, really. I am a control freak, if I'd call myself out,
done.
and a lot of bit type A, but I get stuff done.
Yeah, control. I'm going to
I
pause
would
that
call
right there
myself
just on that
right-
note. Control freak, you're done right there. You cannot be a control freak in the Big Brother house. 0% chance you go anywhere as a control freak. You're done. You're cooked. As soon as you start trying to control everyone, what happens, what's going on here and there, people are like, get out of here, man. Like you have no business being here. Cooked right there. But we can keep going.
Below a super fan, so there are certain things that I'm like, man, who was that and what did they do? But for the past 10 years, my husband and I have watched the show religiously. I've got my kids involved with it, so they're always telling me what is the best moves to make, and so I plan on making them all really proud. Being a competitor on Big Brother has been a dream of mine for years now. Every time I watch this show, I look at it and go, I could do that. And I'm really tired of looking at people that can't, especially the moms. I'm like, put a mom
Okay,
in
I
the
kind of
house
like her.
that can
Okay,
act-
hold on. I kind of like her. I like the way she's saying. I know, but she's saying things like, because hear me out, okay? Usually the moms that go on the show are like, I just want to cook and take care of everyone and be the motherly figure. They do, okay?
I wasn't
Not
like
you.
that.
I didn't say you. I knew you were gonna. I could tell by the way your face was start. I'm gonna hear it. I'm about to hear it right now from Jess. I knew I was about to hear it. Your face went like, oh yeah, Bruno. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You were like ready to strike. Not you. But like, okay, let's go BBCAN. Rosina, I don't know, fuck whatever. That's all I thought about was Rosina. But there's many more. But anyway, they always want to be the mother, right? That's just how it is. And it's like I don't like seeing that. You know, I like seeing the ones that are like, I'm not here to be your mother, man. I don't care. I'm here to play. You know, like screw all these other. I like that. So I give her a bonus point there for that.
actually win. And so instead of being frustrated
she
behind the
is-
screen, I said, why the hell not play it myself? So here I am, ready to play and ready to win.
Just a strong woman.
Well, I know what's not on my Big Brother bucket list would be eating slop. I am a little terrified about potentially being a have-not. That is the one thing that scares me. But honestly, it's winning the first HOH. I think that is on my Big Brother bucket list. Other than winning, of course, because that's just going to happen. But I want to win the first HOH.
I gotta say about that. I think winning the first HOH. What are your guys' thoughts on that? To me, I think it's becoming the meta. I think that's the way to play now. I think before it used to be you don't want to win first HOH. I think now it's switched to being you want the first HOH. Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Get in the majority alliance.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
I used to be in the mindset where you don't win first HOH, let someone else do it, but you're leaving it up to so much
I wouldn't do it.
chance.
Personally, I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't want it.
I would.
It's tough.
Technically on my season we had the counselor, kind of like the twist before
Camp thing. Yeah.
the first HOH, but I would have considered that almost like a first HOH. for safety, because once you have that safe, it didn't matter. Like, and Jackson won the game, like, and he had that first week, and he took that first week to really say, I'm solid and I can move about feeling free and just saying what I need to say and getting in with the HOH. And Chrissy was the first HOH, and she did pretty well on her season, on our season as well. So yeah, I think first HOH is definitely, if you do it wisely, because there have been some, like Daniel from Taylor's season, who was a hot mess and didn't even make alliances. It was just like chilling in the house, in the room. But if you know how to use it,
I'm with you. I'm with you 100%. I feel like a lot of time, it depends who wins it, first of all, right? There's players out there that can win the first HOH and be a disaster. But then there's players out there that can win the first HOH and literally set the pace of the season or set their path on the season, make certain enemies, make whatever. I feel like, again, I used to be at the mindset, you throw the first HOH. I was like that for a while, and now I think it's all shifted. A lot of times, if you do it right, you can really position yourself to go far. That's my take on it. All right, let's keep it. I don't know. Do you guys want to keep? I think her video's not that bad. Eh?
No, I already have.
We've seen enough.
I have a really good impression of her. She kind of gives me Janine vibes from my season, which is a good and bad thing. People can see her as a target, as someone who's too strong, but I think she's very calm. Even the way she spoke, she leaned in, she had this arm crossing, she has authority to her. I love that. I think Cam should work with her. This is the person that he should be working with. And if she could utilize Cam, perfect duo. But she has a lot of confidence. She's attractive as fuck. She is smart, threat, but I hope she mitigates that. I hope she realizes that she becomes a threat. She's also older. Package here.
Yeah, I like her. Very confident. I like that. Very strong. I like that. Seems to know what she wants. I like that. The one thing I don't like is how she said she's a control freak. And I get it. That's fine. I just, you can't control what's in the house. Like, you got to be able to be like a duck. Let it roll off your back. Things are going to happen.
That's something like, they're not fucking doing the laundry. All right, I'll do the fucking laundry. Or the dishes are not done. Like, it's those things that she might be able to channel through.
So when the first one I played on season 3, we had Risha. Risha was a control freak, and that's what got her on the block. Was she would come in and be like, "You guys aren't doing your dishes. I'm not gonna do your dishes. You better start doing your dishes." And people were like, "Who the fuck are you? Like, get out of here. Like, who the fuck are you?" You know what I mean? I didn't come here to get told to do my fucking dishes. Now, should they be doing them? Yes. But, if you start going around telling people you should be doing this and you need to do your laundry, they're like, "Buddy, get out of here." Like, so if she gets like that, where she starts getting annoyed at people because they're not doing their laundry or they're leaving their bowl. Dude, we had a bowl under the couch that literally had mold, a bowl of slop under the fucking couch that had mold on it, and it smelled like shit because someone just left it under the couch. But you're gonna pick a fight over it? No, you're just like, that's fucking gross.
But what I mean by the OCD, her control issue is, all right, you can't control people and what they're saying, so instead go do the dishes. Go do channel that OCD-ness into something else. If she knows how to do that, it won't be a problem.
If she's picking fights about it, I think it's a problem. That's why I see it too. But yeah, if she's just gonna take care of herself, go do it. Yeah. All right, Keith, what do you think?
Yeah, total terror vibes for sure. She's going to take out Chemo and the final 4. Chemo's going to go home a legend. Going to win America's favorite. And then she's going to go on to come 3rd place and get absolutely no money.
I do want to state, I don't know what we saw, but if you guys aren't planning on watching the rest of this video, she says that she wants to align with a showmance, and she wants to take out people that are like her. That's
okay.
I like that.
That's her strategy.
I could see her going deep in this game, and I wouldn't be too focused on the control freak aspect, because I think very quickly you get that mob mentality and you kind of just learn to go with the flow of things. Like on my season, everybody was a clean freak. I didn't have to do shit. We had Jed, Ty, Tina, and Tara that were just absolutely killing it everywhere, and everyone else was kind of just holding their own. But damn, yeah, no, I think they'll be okay.
That's a very good season you had there, Keith.
Yeah, Jado was amazing. He was always doing something. Ty was very clean. I cooked. Everybody else did the dishes. Like, he was very copacetic.
Interesting.
It was good shit, man.
Well, I don't know.
Winner pick.
Clip it, chat.
Clip it, chat.
Clip it, chat. I think here's the thing. I think she. I don't know. I do in a way. I like her. I don't know enough about her. But she definitely seems like she knows what she wants, and she's hungry for it. And you know what? Someone that's hungry for something, it's hard to stop. I don't think she's going to go in and just be a piece of furniture. I don't think she's just going to go in and bring us nothing. I think she's going to bring something, one way or another. You're going to remember her for whatever she does. I think she's going to come in, bring the heat, good or bad. You're going to remember her. Jess, did I go through Jess? Goose? Jess.
I can go. Yeah, I think she's got like a magnetic charisma. Like just listening to her talk, I was like really getting drawn in there. I am worried about the control freak thing though. That could maybe go back to bite her. Yeah, I think she's definitely got potential. I could see her getting in a good alliance and being a strong voice and then going far. But I feel like some players, like initially, they don't find themselves in a good position and they're able to still not be an immediate target, or they're able to better their position later. I'm feeling like if she doesn't find herself in a good position early, she's going to be in really, really hot water.
Mm-hmm. I like that. Jess.
Yeah, I think I said what I don't know.
Did you talk about her?
I
You
like
did. Oh, yeah,
her.
you said she did the whole thing.
Yeah. I think, like I said, I think she gives me Tara vibes, which is a very strong, confident woman. She's a very strong, confident woman. And you know me, I love strong, confident women. So if she is doing it for the moms and for the, for the wives out there and saying that we all can kick ass and do it, and she's a former Mrs. America, that is not an easy thing to win. So we know she got some confidence. We know that she's able to make, that she has that charisma, I think that she could make it pretty far, especially with some of the people that are here, the people that are looking to align with older people, the ones which like a Matt who's looking for a mom type figure, even though she's a mom and she's married, but I think she's got more of a Stacy's mom got it going on, where the guys are going to be dreaming about her, not necessarily looking for a mother figure.
I see what
unless
you did
you're
there.
putting,
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
All right, that was Brooklyn. We're going to look at, who is this guy? Joseph. Oh, this fucking guy.
This guy's a character.
I love the mustache. Yes.
All right, let's go.
This one.
Bruno, you could be this guy for Halloween.
I could be
What
this
happened?
guy for
Where'd you guys
Halloween.
go?
Brother, because I feel like in each of the categories, strategic, social, physical, I'm good enough in all of them, but not super overbearing to where people will notice how good I am at any of those categories, and I'll be able to sneak up on them. My general strategy in going into the Big Brother game is going to be to kind of play coy at first. I'm not going to tell people that I'm a huge fan of the show, which I totally am, so that they don't see me as a threat. I'm going to try to just be low key, but then when I see my moment, go all in and make the big move when I see that it's open. I think I'll make my mark in the Big Brother house just by being myself, just being by honest and open. I feel like nowadays people are very, mindful of what they say, and I'm not a bad person, so I know I'm not going to say anything too crazy that'll get me in trouble. And I'm just going to be authentic and be myself, and also play the game hard and try not to play scared. I feel like a lot of people play scared nowadays, and that's not how I intend on going about this. What I'm most looking forward to about being in the Big Brother house is honestly just chilling. Just like, obviously playing the game and everything, but like those moments where I'm just alone, chilling in the pool and just being like, holy crap, I can't believe I'm actually on this show. Like those are the moments I'm really looking forward to. I see myself as manipulating the competition in a subtle way. I'm not going to try to come on too strong at first. I feel like the person who's always directing and they need things to go their way early on, that's not how I'm going to be. I'm going to try to be more subtle about it and kind of slowly incept myself into people's minds. That way, the bigger personalities will kind of wipe themselves out. People will get tired of listening to them, and they'll want to listen to me. I would describe myself as fun loving. I like to do whatever I can to have fun, even if like I do something that other people don't find funny. As long as like I'm making myself laugh, that's totally fine with me. I try not to take life too seriously, and yeah. I want to compete on Big Brother because I have consumed a disgusting amount of reality TV over 30 years of life. I love this genre. I love Big Brother so much. I'm also just a competitor in my daily life, playing poker and things like that. And this is like the most high stakes poker tournament you can be in. You know, the pressure's on. Like, there's a lot of money on the line, and I love that feeling. Oh, well, my Big Brother bucket list is honestly just to play the game hard and to like play a game that I can look back on and be proud of, you know, even if it doesn't work out with me winning necessarily, to have a game where I'm like, you know what, you tried your best, you played super hard, and maybe things just didn't work out. I just want to make big moves and have people appreciate my fervor for the game. I can't wait for Zingbot. I know he's probably going to roast my entire existence and I'm going to want to cry, but I even look forward to that. I look forward to Otev. There's just so many little things, like having a stupid costume and being pissed off about it. Like, even the stuff that's like not going to be fun, I'm looking forward to. I never say never, right? I there's not one thing I can say like I absolutely won't do. Like, I think that depending on the situation, anything can be good. Other than maybe like not using the veto on yourself, I think depending on the situation, anything can be good. Like, some people say no showmances completely, but a lot of people have won who were in showmances. So I'm not gonna really have a hard line on what I will or won't do. I think everybody says this, but I would want to model myself after Dan, specifically in season 10. I thought his strategy of trying to appear weak at first and then coming on strong near the end is something that I could do very effectively.
Here's the thing.
If there's any poker players in the house and I know about it, because I don't plan on really talking about poker. If it comes up,
You've
I'll be
seen
honest
enough.
about it. But if there's any...
Yeah, to me, this guy. Okay, who wants to take this one?
Keifer, start.
Go for it.
Guys, this is my winner pick. This is who is going to win. Big Brother 26.
Keifer, what do you got with this guy?
No, I think he's going to be a great ally. I think he's going to be in a good bromance. I think he's going to be loyal to the people that he teams up with. Potentially forgettable. Potentially pre-jury. Might be too loyal to his alliance to start the game. He could be first boot. But who knows? It's a Big Brother world. I'm not getting the great, like, it's just, I'm just not impressed. I'm not getting a great first impression from, what's this guy's name?
I
Joseph.
forget. What is it? Joseph. Joseph.
Joseph. Don't act like you knew his name, Jess. Don't act like you
Jess
knew
is
his
pre-
name. Yeah,
Jess is like.
I don't know. I'm not.
Keifer, you know what I
I'm
love about
not,
Keifer?
yeah.
His wings. His wings are growing. I love this. He's got his wings this year. He was always so nice, and now you're being honest.
I'm nice to the Canadian ones.
I love that you're honest. Oh man, I'll say it. I'll say it.
I keep it real mentality, baby. Say it.
I'll say it. This guy is the typical guy. He's going to say everything you want to hear that says he's a super fan. He's going to tell you everything he thinks. The second he walks in that house, he's a completely different person. This guy is, I give him a 0 across the board. This guy is your typical. What? Yes, 0 across the board. This, you mark this right now. This guy is a dud right there. This guy is a dud. He is an absolute fucking dud. Look at this guy. This guy's probably tried out 100 times. That's fair. He realized he didn't have what it takes to get on. He changed his shtick. He grows a fucking mustache, plays the part that he's going to fucking be the next Dan Giesling and I'm going to do this and that. He's saying the right things because he wants to be on the fucking show. This guy's a dud. I smell a dud a mile away. This is him right here. What's his name? Joseph? Dud.
Like
Joseph? Dud.
No, I disagree.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it. This guy to me is the dud of the cast. This guy is not going to be anything you see in this video right here. He's saying he's going to be the manipulator. He's going to put stab and this guy is none of that.
What you are feeling are that he's non-threatening, and that can work for him. He is his authentic self. He's non-threatening. He knows what he needs to do. He's saying Dan Giesling. Everyone fucking says Dan Giesling. I'm so sick of
Everybody
hearing Dan
does. 100%.
Giesling. Bless him, though.
That's how you know they're a
So,
dud.
well-
Anyone that says they're Dan
They kinda say
Giesling
Cody and
is a
Derek.
dud.
They don't say a lot of Dan Giesling. They say Cody and Derek, but
No,
Really?
everyone says Dan Giesling.
I just hear Dan all the time. Bless him, but it's over.
Dud.
He is non-threatening, and he could be used. Not a dud. He just knows how to fly under the radar. It depends on what kind of season this is. A flying under the radar person could do very well, or they'll get picked up. It depends. I think he could work well with someone like, what was the girl beforehand?
Brooklyn?
The Tara.
Yeah, Brooklyn.
Was it Brooklyn?
Yeah, was
Brooklyn.
It yeah, Brooklyn.
I think
Brooklyn.
yeah, she reminded us of Tara. But yeah,
I think they would work very well together. He is non-threatening, and he needs to weaponize that. That's what you guys are feeling, the non-threatening vibe.
On paper, that sounds fantastic. In the house, that does not work. You could just, there's 4 people that say they want to fly under the radar. Well, who's the one that's going to do it? Someone's got to go.
He has the
they
humor.
all say they're likable.
Nah, this guy's a dud. This guy.
2
If
weeks
I-
into the show, I'm going to be able to use his DRs to fall asleep.
If I didn't
What are we
already
talking
do my
about here?
gauntlet bet, if I already didn't put chemo on the gauntlet, fuck, you know what? Let's go I'm doubling down. If this guy
Don't
wins
even.
or
Don't
chemo
even.
wins, I will literally shove this in my ass. Fuck it. Let's go.
He's literally giving us everything that Kevin Jacobs gave us.
This
That's
guy-
exactly.
what?
what
Is
he
this
said.
thing on?
That's what
Hello? Am I
Kevin
on a...
said.
Am I in a nightmare right now?
Kevin did not come off well. We are doing revisionist history here. Bless him too. But Kevin did not come off well. First off, he worked it, and
Yeah,
after
he was
the show,
almost first boot.
Whoa. In this community, we loved Kevin.
I never
we,
said-
like me
Yeah.
and chat. Me and
I'm
chat
not
rode
saying-
and Jets. We rode Kevin hard. Bruno
Very
was.
much. He
the
I was
biggest
hard
He
Kevin
on
was
fan.
Kevin.
my winner pick. Kevin was my
Yeah.
winner pick.
I was hard
It's
on
true.
Kevin. Like 100%. I was like, this guy is
Yeah, I was going for
Extremely
Josh.
hard.
But
Kevin Jacobs, to me, the bio and everything, I was not a fan. But now I like Kevin. He's a buddy of mine. But like in the bio and all that stuff, I was not a Kevin Jacobs fan. 100%.
Not come off well. He did not come off well. He just played a very
100%.
good game, and they were bored by that.
that's
I
fair.
like
That's fair.
But now he's
This-
my boy.
this
I
guy-
love Kevin. I have no problem with him. But in this
guy-
bio,
this
like
guy
this
will
guy,
go he will surprise us. He will surprise us.
This
Mark my
guy?
word.
okay, you know
He
what?
will come back in a month. In a month, he's still going to be around. He's going to be surprising us.
No, in a month he's gonna be talking in
Yeah.
my stream with us because he's second boot.
No.
A month, I'll give him 14 days. We'll be chatting right here,
We
buddy.
didn't finish.
When
we
does
didn't
Jerry
finish
start?
the-
Like 70 days in?
Wow, don't worry, he'll be out here in 13 days. We'll see him here. Give him a nice.
We didn't watch the part where he said that he wanted to
Okay, well let's. Okay,
line himself with like a bro.
okay, let's listen to this guy. He's got 2 minutes.
See,
On. I
I
want to
said
hear
both.
this guy.
I could see him being.
Any
He's going to
poker
be in
player
a
in the house,
bromance.
They got to get out of here.
Yes, for sure.
Do I see myself as being a backstabber? Absolutely. I'm
Okay,
gonna
I've seen
stab
enough.
so many bags.
I've seen enough. This guy has.
Yeah,
I've
that's
seen
enough.
enough. I've seen enough.
That's enough. Come
I've
on
seen
now.
enough. I've seen enough.
Hey,
I got places.
Elijah.
All
I
right.
think he's got some chops, I think him and Brooklyn, I think they're going to be at odds. If that was interesting, you thought they'd work well together. I think they're going to be at odds. But I think definitely he's got some potential. He kind of reminds me of Turner from 24, just with the vibes. But I think he has more of a better game knowledge than Turner.
Mhm.
I do kind of I see both sides though. I feel like I could see him just like being seen as too non-threatening. If this house is very focused on assets, they might be like, he's not an asset. Throw him up as a pawn, send him out, whatever. It really depends on like. I think he's got the strategic chops, but I feel like this guy's more a quirky character. And if his personality works with this cast, then his social game will really flourish. But will he be able to do it? This guy, his piece in the puzzle, I'm not sure like how it's gonna go. So I kind of see both sides. I'm rooting for the guy. I really like him, but I'm not sure if things are gonna turn out the way he hopes.
Just like seeing the cast we've already seen in this guy, I already see that this guy is he goes in all confident, he thinks he's gonna be this, he's gonna go in and be like, man, what am I doing here? Like these guys are gonna just eat me alive. And I feel like he's not going to do anything he says he's going to do. But he's going to be the one in the diary room claiming he's doing everything. He's going to be the diary room warrior. He's like, yo, I'm just destroying everybody. They're my puppets. And he's going to be out there fucking sucking his thumb in the corner crying. You know what I mean? Like, this guy is nothing. This guy is complete dud. This is the guy that's been watching on his couch too many years and thinks he's going to go in and just mop the floor with everybody. In his mind, he's already won. He's the greatest thing to ever come into Big Brother house. And this guy is this guy is nothing. I mark it right now. This guy is a 0 across the board. Sure, he's a nice guy. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, man. I give him a 0. All right, next. 0, 0. What's his name? Doesn't even matter. 0. We're gonna call him 0. All right, next is Kenny. 0 is going nowhere. I don't even know his name.
Call him your bum. That's what I'm calling.
In 7. Oh, this is my younger brother. This guy's a better player than 0. I already forget his name, but we're calling him 0. All right, what is this guy?
Joseph.
This is Kenny.
But the other guy is Joseph.
When it comes down to the end of the game, I am finally going to be a person who is older and wins this competition outright.
The fuck?
My strategy in this game is going to be very complex because I'm going to take it week by week. I'm going to try and come in middle of the pack at the beginning, try and feel out everybody. I think I'm a person who can read people very well. I know coming into the game the first week or two, people aren't their true selves. They're not comfortable with everybody, but as people get more comfortable, their real feelings are going to come out, and that's when I will really start amping up my game and trying to pit people against each other, trying to figure out where I'm going to fit in the house. Clearly, I want to make a strong alliance at some point. Older people tend not to get into those alliances right away, but I think that I can convince some people to bring me along. I'm a pretty persuasive person, and that's kind of how I'm going to go with it, week by week. Obviously, a lot of competitors have left a lot of big shoes to fill in this house. And how am I going to leave my mark? I think just being that older person that goes in there and kind of can manipulate things. I'm really not going to play an honest game because that's the name of the game in here. And I'm just going to try and win over as many people as I can. And hopefully I come across as somebody who is a good person, who's trying to win some money. And I'm just going to do what I need to do to provide for my family. And I think this is a great way to do it.
See, I see this guy doing everything that 0 said he's going to do.
Opposite. I think the opposite.
Like, this guy lived that life. 0's pretending to live that life.
This guy's like first boo.
Listen to me.
As it is. The way he's talking.
This guy is Steve.
I'm gonna come up with a complex plan. I'm going to be... Dude.
This guy lives the life that 0 wants.
No, this guy wants to live what 0... No, I'm not calling him 0. Joseph.
I don't know who Joseph is. Okay, let's listen.
Manipulating people is kind of what I've done a lot in my career. So that's going to take...
He's a cop. Is he a cop?
...part of me into the house no matter what.
He's a Derek Levassier, part 2.
Especially when I see a goal and I need to get to that. I'm a pretty persistent person. And being able to get people to maybe maneuver how I need to maneuver is something that I'm used to doing. So I think it's inevitable that it's going to happen in the house, and that's how I'm going to have to be, especially if I'm going to win. I describe myself as probably the most social, unsocial person that there is. In certain settings, I can be laid back and just kind of watch and observe. And then in other settings, I'm the life of the party. I like to have a good time. I'm a jokester. I like to, say things to make people think, is he serious or not? And in doing that, people like to be around me and people like to have fun. And that's how I'm going to be in the Big Brother house. Competing on Big Brother started off with Derek. I watched Derek, I think it was season 16, a police officer from the New England area. He went in there, he was able to hide his identity and become a big winner. And at the end of the day, my wife was super involved in Big Brother with all her friends. And that's kind of how I got into Big Brother, is I wanted to have conversations with her. And I did win her over eventually. Now I'm married. I got 2 kids. But what better way to impress my wife, who is probably the biggest Big Brother fan?
Okay. She's the biggest fan. Okay. All right. So, all right, what do we think of this guy?
I mean, I feel like...
Shout out Derek 2.0's wife. Okay, what do we got here?
a lot of people want to work with someone older. He looks the oldest out of everyone, like just looking at him. That being said, like I was thinking before I knew he was a cop, I was kind of getting that vibe. So like if he tries to hide,
Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna last, and then that'll just make
neither
him
do I.
suspicious. And if he tells him he's a cop, well, that puts a target on his back. Uh, yeah, I mean, part of me wants to think he'll make a deep run, but nah, I don't think he's gonna get that far, unfortunately. And also to what he said about like joking and being like, "Oh, is that guy serious?" I think that kind of like humor can rub people the wrong way. Will it rub this cast the wrong way? That remains to be seen. I do feel that he at least the cast does want to work with older people, so that could help him. But overall, I think he's gonna have a tough run.
I think that was a very, very accurate call on this guy. I agree with like, literally everything you said. The fact that you said, you know, people are like, is he serious? In this house, the smallest thing, people will blow it up to make you a target. You know, it's just how it is. It could be something so small and just it's nothing, but they're like, hey, this is our chance to kind of pump that up a little bit, put some air on that fire, and make it a full blown bonfire. So yeah, I could see him getting in trouble like that a little bit. He is the older guy, but again, like you said, there's the people that wanted to be friends with the older people. It all depends on this, like, where people fall. I think the first couple of days will dictate how this guy does. Maybe he's one of those guys that if he gets his claws in, he goes far. I don't know. But the whole Derek Lavassier thing, and then he got into it because of Derek. Anybody that started watching around 16, they know modern Big Brother, and it's to me, and no disrespect, but it's not real. Like if you start watching at 16, that's not real Big Brother. You gotta get before then you understand the game, and then you can play modern Big Brother, but with that old mentality, or at least knowledge. When you start watching it that season, to me, it's I like him. I don't know. I could see him first boot. I could see him doing well. See him winning, nah, but I could see him going deep, but maybe getting pulled along and cut along the way. I don't know. I could see both sides of it. For sure. What's up, Jess?
If you guys don't plan on watching the whole thing, he does say, I don't know if he hasn't said it yet, but he plans on winning every competition.
Yeah,
like
it's
he's not planning to throw anything. So he's very much like, I'm gonna go for it every single time. I don't like, he doesn't believe in losing. And he would be targeting people who take things too seriously.
Yeah,
So I
he's
think
done.
that he's gonna say a really funny cop joke, or so one of those like whatever jokes, and it's gonna be totally offensive, and someone's gonna take it personally, and then they're gonna be at odds with each other. Dude is like, either he's gonna be first boot or he's gonna be very early. But the thing is that there are older people. He wants to align with the older people, and there are a good amount of older people. It's just a matter of whether or not they're gonna be like open to his kind. But he's like, he gives me city cop, like that's like all, it's like written all over his face. So if someone cannot like read that first at the first moment, like I'm very curious as to see what he says that he does for a living.
Right.
Like,
Dennis,
Mm.
what do you got?
Very quick. I think being older and being a former cop, he has certain rules. He's very regimented, and if things don't make sense to him, he'll fall apart and break down, and that's where he'll lose. Almost like a control freak. That's what I have to say about him. He's not. I don't think he'll last very long.
Keith.
Other than the fact that he looks just like he could be your little brother, it's freaking me right out. Bold prediction here. He's going to be live feeded out. He could be live feeded out. One of the people who gets trashed by the live feeds says something incorrect. You never know. And I'm just saying this because he's an older white dude. Let's be honest. Let's just call it how it is. And he's a cop.
and his wife watches. His wife watches. He does it. He's not a live feeder. He probably doesn't even know the fandom. He doesn't know what he's getting himself into. I agree.
If he's in there for 3 weeks, get super comfortable, or he's going to be in the room when somebody gets live feeded out because they're going to have that weird old racist energy. That's what I see happening. Other than that, again, that's just a prediction. I hope that doesn't happen. I like him. I played with an undercover cop on my season, and she was my #1 ally. And I had no idea that she was a cop whatsoever. But the comparison between LT and this dude is night and day, literally. So it's just LT was so dope. That guy, he's a cop.
She's
All right, we're
very
gonna
fashionable. I would have believed her too.
let's go with Tucker.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
Let's see what Tucker has to say. All right.
Bruno, I got a jet in 10 minutes here.
Okay, then Tucker, we'll do it fast. We'll go Tucker. We'll go fast. We'll go fast.
8
Why
minutes.
I will win Big Brother is because I have everything it takes. I'm the youngest of 2 older
Well, there you go. This guy won the show. So what do you think of Tucker? No, just
brothers. I was
Tucker is
born and
beloved
raised in
on
a
Twitter
loud,
already,
wild
man.
Italian family, and I've had a lot of different walks of life. My
See,
dad
I gotta
came
tell you
out
something right
as
now.
gay.
I saw the 10-second clip of this guy, and I did love him. I love this guy. I love this fucking
Of
guy.
course
been
you did.
bullied.
You're
I
bro.
was the
You're bro.
bully.
You would like him.
I was an athlete.
I liked him
and
too.
My family. I was born and raised in a family that all we do is compete.
This
I
guy's
have 2 older
fucking
brothers,
cool.
but
I
not
like
only
him.
that, my mom's whole side of the family. They've had a card game that has been made up for over 100 years. We play every time we're together. So I've been around mental, physical, and emotional competition.
my guy. I don't know.
entire life, and I love it. And I eat, sleep, and breathe it every day. And I literally know I will win this game for sure. I have everything it takes, and I'm very excited. And I just need to make it past a couple weeks, and I'm there, baby.
I like him, guys. I gotta say it. I like him.
I'm gonna be the lighthearted jokester, and I'm a chef, so I'm gonna be the person that keeps everybody happy. And when if people are butting heads or whatever, I'm gonna be the one cracking jokes and trying to simmer down the water. And also, I'm a chef, so I cook. You can give me the kitchen sink and I'll make it delicious. So who's gonna want to kick out someone who's cooking great food? And also,
I'll kick anybody. I
as
don't
all
give a
of us
shit, man.
Italians know,
Practice, yes, all
the best
work
conversation
with the
happens over
guys.
food. And
This type.
I'll
Yeah,
be
this
there
guy.
for
I think this
everybody.
guy's gonna do well.
One-on-one meals for people that might.
He's a handsome vampire.
loosen them.
I think the girls are gonna love him. The guys are gonna love him. Everyone's
love
gonna
him.
love him. Yeah, I love this
He's
guy.
going deep. He's going deep.
I know y'all don't have this is the last one that I saw because I didn't get to see the other ones, but I'll tell you something really interesting about him that makes me like him, and I usually don't like these type of guys. I like him as
No, you
friends,
don't.
but not in the Big Brother house. So his father recently came out as gay, and so he says that he's been bullied, but he's also been a bully, which I thought was very interesting. And he's a theater geek, but also a jock. And I think he's very fascinating. It's very yin and yang. So I feel like maybe if he finds it to be able to balance those things out, he says that he'll plant seeds, and that he can be like a Brett. He actually compared himself to Brett from Big Brother 20. That if it needed to be, that he would he'll try to be calm, and he will probably diffuse the situation, but he can get like a Brett, which I thought was very interesting. But he said he was gonna try to tone that down.
Maybe Brett from the Circle.
Like an Italian,
He's a little style like this
the
guy.
youngest of the youngest kid of an Italian family. Bruno.
He's
That's why you like him, bro.
Italian. He's a
He's
stud.
He's an Italian
He's a
family.
bro. He's an athlete. He's got personality. He's this guy is a
He's
full
Bruno
package.
2.0.
This guy's handsome Bruno.
He's a
Yeah.
What do you
He's
mean,
a Bruno
keifer?
2.0. He is gonna give somebody a peanut butter sandwich who is allergic to peanuts. He is
I would
gonna
do that.
it.
I would actually do that.
Yeah,
That is a
that's
true
Bruno.
story.
Yeah,
That is
Yeah,
a true
you do
story.
say
I
that.
would do that. Yes.
you say that.
No, I
And
actually
he
would do that.
considers himself, which I thought was an interesting choice. When they say the type of person you are, what do you consider yourself? He said empathetic. I thought that was very interesting.
That's me too.
No.
I think this guy's a contender.
That's you too.
What?
Anyone who says they're empathetic is not is a narcissist and into themselves. I'm going
I
on
thought that
record
was
as that. No.
interesting.
Don't trust
Goose.
anyone who says they're No.
Goose, what do you think of this guy?
I mean, there's other people I'm definitely rooting for more, but as a player, I think this guy has a lot of things that like really help in this house. And good point about the empathetic thing. Now that you mentioned Dennis, that makes me have some red flags. That being said, decency. So this guy, you can tell he's got that killer instinct.
Yeah.
And I feel like too, the fact he mentions Brad is interesting, and he kind of seems like the guy in the alliance who's not at the front of the alliance, but is still there and doing a lot. But I feel like he has enough to like rise to the occasion and not just be like the Memphis or the Cody or the Enzo. You know, I feel like he could actually like pull off the W. So I think this guy's got a lot of potential.
I think this guy has the full like everything in the bag you need. Like the bag of tricks is full with this guy. Like you say, even if he's in an alliance, I don't think he's at the bottom, the top. I think even if say there's two alliances going head to head, I could see this guy being cool with both of them and just being an asset to both alliances. I think this guy is going to be in very intertwined well with the season. I mean, this is what we're seeing with just his personality. I have no idea what he's like when he's in there. Maybe he can't sleep in there. Maybe he has a hard time in there. Maybe he just can't handle the pressure. I don't know. But from what I see, I think this guy, I mean, there's a lot going on in his head, maybe good, maybe bad. But, I like him. To me, he has all the tools, man. This is
what
my
happens. What happens when he goes on slop? When a professional chef has to eat some fucking slop and take cold ass showers.
People are gonna love him. He's gonna make the slop taste like
recipes.
I want to eat his slop. That sounds weird, but I would.
I was a very good. I was a really good slop cook.
Okay, Keifer, it's not about you. No, but tell me more about your recipe.
Best.
Tell me more.
I made macaroons out of slop. Did you do that?
Pretty good. That's pretty good.
You could use coconut.
I definitely want to hear more, but I want to watch the rest of this guy's video.
And mushy and chewy in the middle is perfect.
I know you guys got to go, so I do want to watch this video after, but let's move on. Tucker is someone I really want to get to see that video because I like him. He's my this is Lisa?
I will win Big Brother.
Hold on.
No.
Hold on, let's see, Lisa. I didn't expect that. I'm sorry. It was like I'm sorry. I don't mean to be.
I'm gonna get just by being your friend. I'm gonna get canceled. I don't know.
I'm sorry. I didn't expect that.
Brother, because I am the best and I'm in it to win it. Ooh, I'm gonna play a dynamic game. So,
okay. We seen enough?
Boss Babe is here.
No.
Oh my! Don't say Boss Babe.
Turn it up.
Why not? What's wrong with Boss
Okay, there's nothing wrong with Boss Babe. You're right.
So I'm gonna treat this
Boss Babe
competition like it's work and like it's a business. And what that entails is that I will be a dynamic player. I will build and cultivate relationships of trust and connection. And I will see, hear, and know everything as I do in my business and apply that to the intricate framework of
you guys
Big
good?
Brother. OMG, I'm on Big Brother. I am so excited to be here and I'm ready to play. This is so
Yeah, I'm done. Okay.
We know the character she is. We know.
Winner right here. Winner
that's
pick.
Just so wrong. What about the people who are watching your stream that really like her, that want to see more? This
You're right.
is a travesty.
You're right. You know what? Who wants? We could do a poll right now.
No, I don't. I really don't want to see
quirky characters. There's usually a quirky female character. She's one of them, and she'll do well until she blows up.
First boot.
Lisa.
No.
First boot.
No.
We got
there's just so many of them.
2.0.
There's so
now
many
we're getting Rockstar 2.0.
First boot.
No.
Rockstar. Oh, that's
Keifer. I'm telling her you said that. By the way, I'm telling her you said that. First
the 2.0, not the same but different.
Nope.
We got a guy comparing himself to Brett.
The exact same person through and through.
Lady. Okay, buddy.
You got who? Okay, you guys want to watch this?
When she popped up on the screen.
Yes.
No. Yes. We want to watch this.
How will I make my mark in the Big Brother house? Well, there's a few marks to make. Part of the strategy, though, it goes without saying, I'm
Let's
a
keep
chef,
watching.
Right? So the key to anyone's heart is good food. Hello, enter the chat. Lisa, good
Let's
food.
keep watching because I'm learning
Right?
so much
part
right
of my
now.
strategy is to cook throughout the time there to build connections, to make myself
Oh, she's not getting along with Tucker.
not a target,
Mm-mm.
because who wants to kick out the cool chef that makes them really
Brett
good food,
2.0.
right? So I'm gonna play into that, make my mark there, and build connections with people, because that's who I am as a person, and that's who I am in my job as well. I cultivate connections with people, and I'm very personable. If you can't tell, I have a fantastic personality, and that's really gonna get me through the game. People are going to hopefully like me. I'm going to find ways to connect with new people, you know,
Jess, you
stimulate
tell me when you're
interesting
done.
conversations with them.
I've seen
and
more
of
than
course,
enough.
serve them up maybe some avocado toast.
I'm done.
And
But what,
that's
Wait, I wanna know more about
happens
this.
when she
towards
gets
the
into the
beginning,
house?
and then
What happens when she
some
gets into the
more
house and she
opinionated
finds out that there's
strategy
a
is gonna come
chef
out.
there? Her world will crumble.
I want to know more about this avocado toast. That was the most important. That was the most interesting thing she said that entire video.
How about avocado toast?
Yeah, I want to know more about it.
That was a
Okay,
really good
Goose,
observation.
let's hear it.
Jess made a really good observation. Jess said, "Oh, it's like she's doing a job interview." And I was like, "Oh my gosh, you're right." And I'm curious if she's gonna like kind of have that same energy in conversations, especially if it's strategic. People could be like, "Oh, she's disingenuous," you know. And if that's the case, I think she'd be in hot water. That being said, well, clearly she has this kind of serious business aspect of her. You can tell she's got kind of a cool, quirky, fun personality, and I think that might kind of soften that aspect of her. I think it's very kind of, I'm getting like hot and cold vibes, where it's like it's really just going to depend on how the cast reacts. Yeah, I don't think the win equity is high as some others, but I also don't see her as like first boot. Like, I mean, it could happen, but it's not like, it doesn't seem super clear to me that that's the case.
I don't think she has a lot of agency. She knows to do her own thing, but she doesn't have agency in the game. It hasn't even started. She's a goat. She'll be pulled along. I don't think she'll have agency in the game, but I like her.
Listen, on a personal level, she's great. She seems positive. She's bubbly. She seems like a nice person. We already have 1-0. We now have 2 zeros. This is my second zero. Second zero.
Wow.
You had like 3 or 4
Then then she's zero number 4. She's a 0. I see nothing in this. Nothing. I feel my opinion, people aren't going to want to talk to her. That's my opinion. People aren't going to want to talk to her. They're going to be like, I can't talk to her.
I'll talk to her.
Okay, you'd talk to her. Sure. Is everybody in this? It doesn't matter if you'd talk to her. I'd talk to her. We're talking about there's 15 people that matter right now. Not you, me, Goose, Keifer. There's 15 people that matter to her right now. And would any of them talk to her? No.
I'm telling you, she's going to get along with the cop. She's going to get along with
Yeah, but the cop's going right behind her, so 1 and 2. It's okay. Here's the thing.
I think the gal with the sweater, I think they'd vibe.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Okay. First boot. I'm calling it right now.
Yeah, first.
And they're
First
both
boot.
wearing pink. No, not first boot.
Listen to this.
One of the guys.
First week's a double eviction.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
The key to anyone's heart is through their stomach. And if I'm cooking for them, they're going to be in love.
Yep, first boot. I'm locking it in. I saw enough. Jess, what are your thoughts about first boot? I mean,
God, her whole personality is food.
Really?
The guitar player, cult leader guy, whatever, camp leader.
I don't know what you guys are seeing, man. I see first boot.
I don't know about that, Dennis. I don't know about that.
I see, I'm trying. I'm actually trying to say it the nicest way I can. First boot, like.
I'll ask you this. Have we seen anyone like aggro alpha so far? Anyone?
No.
Cam, maybe.
Exactly.
The guy with Tucker.
Tucker, Cam.
I didn't get alpha from him.
I
I
don't
don't
know.
see anyone alpha. I feel like everyone is quirky and just playing low key. I don't see anyone like taking control, like a Heisen, like delusional and wanting to be up. I don't see anyone like that so far.
We haven't seen them all yet. I don't know. I don't see. Maybe not first boot, but like I just don't see her doing well. I don't see people connecting
Maybe Kenny.
with her.
I get alpha vibes from Kenny, which is why I think he would be close to being a first boot.
Who's Kenny?
He's the only.
Oh, your younger brother.
Who is?
The
Oh
undercover
yeah.
cop.
Okay, that's enough about her. Leah. Leah. Who's Leah? Oh, this Leah. Is this Jess? What do you think of Leah?
Pretty.
Janelle
Okay.
2.0.
I don't know. After this, I haven't watched. I didn't
Okay.
have time.
Okay.
I'm going
This
to
is-
win
this
Big
is
Brother
young Janelle.
because 26 is my lucky number. I'm 26 years old. I even have a 26 tattoo right here, so it's my time to shine.
Second boot. But anyway, we'll listen.
My strategy in the Big Brother house will be determined whenever I'm in there because
Okay, I
I
like
think I have to meet everyone first. But I really think that my strategy in the Big Brother house will be to really play up on my social game and get to know everyone, kind of wiggle my way into their hearts and see how far it takes me. I hope I make my mark by showing that, you know, you don't have to be super conniving. I think that I hope that I make my mark in the Big Brother house by being a
Isn't this a
strong,
showman's?
you know, woman that wins and maybe doesn't look as intelligent as I am. So I hope I can make my mark by being underestimated and setting a good example and leaving with many genuine friendships. I'm most looking forward to meeting new people and building relationships and playing the game. Like, I'm really excited to see how the game really works. I'm really excited to meet new people. I'm excited for all of it, really. Like, I have more. It would be easier for me to list what I'm not excited about because this whole experience is so exciting. I'm just excited to have
Okay,
an
she's not
amazing
talking about
summer
anything.
and be surrounded by a bunch
she
of cool
excited?
people.
Yeah, I don't have
I
high hopes
will
for her. As a
manipulate.
Yeah. She's just talking about how she's
She
excited.
just said
Cool.
she was gonna manipulate. She just said she
Who?
was gonna manipulate right now.
Okay. Okay. You think she's gonna manipulate? Let's hear her talk. Let's hear her manipulate. Let's see how she.
The competition by being myself. I think I'm a
Yeah,
natural.
I'm manipulated already. Okay, so what are her thoughts on Leah? I'm super
20
manipulated.
bucks. Her and Cam, showmans.
Cam.
20
Oh,
Who's
20
Cam?
bucks.
Cam?
he's
The
Cam.
Jared.
the guy
The
from on
Jared.
YouTube, Jared.
Jared.
Oh, got it. Okay. Okay.
Is total
I feel
showman.
like
I was
wiggle
telling
her.
Flash on the way out. Total showman.
I'm calling that. I'm calling that right now.
Okay.
Calling it. Hook, line, and sinker. The season's about to be a stinker. Clip it, chat.
There's
Just
there's
I'm
a
just
few
joking.
first boot contenders right now. A
She's
few.
manipulating me.
There's no way someone's putting her up first. I'm sorry, they're just not.
You
There's
don't think
nobody.
so?
No,
Nobody in that.
absolutely
No,
not. She's
no,
too cute.
no, 0% chance. Yeah, no chance. She's gonna gain out. She's gonna be like, oh, I want to team up with you, and then they'll team up like, hey, you can't put her up. What are you doing? It's gonna be a house consensus.
We got three more. So Goose, let's hear what you got to say.
Real quick, I think if she does end up getting in a showmance, especially early, I think in that scenario she could be a first boot. If she
It won't
gets
happen
most
early.
I think that could happen.
Okay, here's the thing, guys. A lot of times in these casts, you guys know this. First boot is someone that you get rid of them. There's no blood on your hands. It's just like, whatever, she's gone. There was no connections or he's gone. To me, she's very, I mean, I don't know her. She seems very, not passive, but like quiet. If someone put her up, she'd be like, it's okay, I understand. And she wouldn't put up a stink and she'd go home and it's done. It's to me, this is an easy first week boot without any blood. Someone's out of the house. There's no backlash, but it is a little bit of a stretch, but I could see it. Anyway, forgettable, what's her name? Leah. Okay. So we got Leah. Dinis, thoughts on Leah? Jess, thoughts on Leah? Dinis, what's your thoughts?
She's going to be in a showman. So I'm sorry to say that, but that's all I get from her.
Jess's pick right here.
Oh yeah, she's my top pick. She reminds me of the BBCAN girl that was with Ty. Claudia. She gives me Claudia vibes.
Oh, Claudia. Jess.
Yeah.
This is Claudia.
Yeah, she gives me Claudia vibes.
Okay. I mean, maybe. I already forgot
She
Claudia.
gives me Claudia vibes. Who knows? I mean, maybe she's just trying to be polite I don't know.
She seems too sweet. To me, there's no hunger
She
in there.
does
I don't
seem
see any
very
like.
sweet.
I get the Claudia vibes. I get the Claudia vibes.
But yo,
Kiefer's trying
she's
to
a
help you out her.
VIP.
She's like, shit, someone throw
She's
her.
a VIP cocktail server. She is not giving me cocktail server. She's like cocktail servers have a little bit more like to be a cocktail server. You gotta
You're a
serve a
saleswoman. You're a
lot of
salesperson.
cocktails.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
What are those girls that
Cocktails. I
Sparklers.
said.
Yeah.
She's the
That's
fun
what she
girl with
does.
the sparklers and
Sorry,
the
I've
and
been,
the
I've been to some parties where the
size.
girls are just sort of standing there, not knowing what's happening. So
That's
if
her.
that's the vibe, then yeah, she has that vibe.
She's the
She can
I
hold the
mean
time.
she's how old is she? She's 26. She's
26.
From Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Currently living in Miami. She's a cocktail server in Miami. Come on, y'all. She's got more
I got time
she's got more flavor than
for
this.
one more.
I'm not buying this video. So
Okay,
I can't
no,
talk
Kiefer, you got 3 more. You got 3 more. We'll burn them. We'll burn them.
3?
We'll burn them. Takes 2 minutes.
Angela.
Oh, this is my winner pick right here. Who is this? Angela.
Angela.
Ooh.
10.5 minutes. Angela, you get 3.
Why will I win Big Brother? I'm gonna win Big Brother.
Angela's getting 3. How are they 10.5 minutes? What the fuck are they
Maybe
gonna?
she knows Big Brother and she's talking more strategy. That's
Because
probably why.
I am a people person. I am very intuitive to how people are acting, how they're thinking. I can read faces, so I'll always know when people are scheming. And if they're scheming behind my back, I'm going to be able to know that right away so that I can alter the course of what they're trying to do. So I'm very much a people person, and that is my social game, and that is how I'm going to win Big Brother.
I like her. I believe her.
So my strategy going into the Big Brother house will be really just being myself, just unapologetic Angela, and all that encompasses. I mean, and that is somebody who does wear her heart on her sleeve. I do have a big mouth. I'm not afraid to share with people what my opinions and thoughts are, whether you want it or not. And I think I'm going to be a person that people can trust when they shouldn't, because when it comes to the game of Big Brother, morals and decency are out the window.
I like her.
I'm here to win the money.
This is what I've been waiting for. We've gone through like 110 contestants, and we finally get someone that says, hey, listen, I don't care about your feelings. Fuck your feelings. I like that. That's what I want to hear.
It's been very lovey-dovey.
Yeah.
She is 50 years old. She's 50 years old, and she's a real estate agent. So we know.
Cutthroat.
She's cutthroat. Yeah, she's cutthroat.
This is what I've been waiting for. Like, this is like literally the last 5 or 6 people. I'm just like, next. I don't even care what they have to say. This is what I've been waiting for.
She's gonna be the one who's gonna be manipulating Jared 2.0 and is gonna be Matt's mom in the house. So I feel like she might have like a good in, like, and she's gonna, and then there's people like the cop and the other people that wanna be with older people. Like, I feel like she's very cushioned on all sides.
He and the Tara one, Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna butt heads, though. I think they're gonna have differences of opinion.
I could see that. I could see that.
Try and vie for the attention or the people that they want.
Dominant role or whatever.
Yeah. I think
They're alpha. I see it. There's a lot of alpha women up in here. Like, she's an alpha, and then the other. Yeah, I see them. I see them butting heads as well.
I legit like her though. I like just even the way she talks. She's like, I don't care about your feelings, this and that. I'm gonna manipulate. I don't care. That's what I've been waiting for. Like, that's the player I like. That's the player that I want to see play. Will she do it? I don't know. But like, at least she has that mindset. She's like, I don't care. I'm gonna go in there. She's, I don't want to say older, but she's an older lady where she doesn't give a fuck about what these, like, she doesn't give a fuck. She's not there for this or that. She's there to fucking win, man. I like that. She doesn't care about your feelings. Get out of here. Don't care. I like that. So everything she said so far, I'm not going to watch all 10 minutes of it, but everything she said so far, to me, is on the right path. So honestly, this is like my sleeper pick. This is the one where I think it's like, can she win? I don't know, but I want to see. I think she has potential. I think if the cards fall right, obviously, I see a lot of potential with her personally. Let's go with Goose. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. She seems like she has a lot of potential, and this is a good cast for her. the point was brought up. I think Dinis said or something about like her and Brooklyn butting heads.
Mhm.
I could see her and Brooklyn getting an alliance and having like a really firm grasp over a couple weeks, and then they just keep butting heads, and then it combusts, and then maybe she ends up like going out of jury as a result. But I think this definitely is a good cast for her, and I think she definitely has what it takes to make a deep run.
Yeah, I agree. Like Jess said too. There's the guy that wants to connect with the older crowd. Kenny and her, I think, are just immediately going to connect with the older people. That's usually what happens. Stuff like that. Keifer, what are your thoughts on our friend here, Angela?
She's giving me vibes from the second best player on BBCAN 5, Karen. She's just going to outlast and outplay her whole cast, just as Karen did on BBCAN 5. Just totally put on a masterclass of Big Brother and just decimate the younger guys and the younger crew and the returnees, if you will, and just deal with every twist that comes up and handle it with grace and just coast her way to an easy $50,000, or is it $80,000 now for second place?
750. Oh, 80. Oh, second place. Got it.
For second place. Yeah. So yeah, Karen vibes, loving it. Real estate agent, older. Saying a lot of positive things that are happening here. Am I crazy? Am I crazy?
I think
She doesn't.
Is it your winner pick?
Not my winner
I know
pick.
you're
No. This is one of my favorite casts, not my winner pick. I can't see her winning.
Yeah.
But I like her.
I mean, yeah. Karen was my second favorite player on BBCAN
Your
Flash.
taste is a little interesting, but that's okay. We don't judge, we don't judge. Jess, Karen 2.0.
Baby.
I see it. She's an alpha. I mean, I don't think she's gonna. I honestly don't think she's gonna like target the men. I don't see her as being like. Yeah, I don't see her as being a Jessica Milagros, but I think she would make a big move. I think she'll be. I think she would do it. She doesn't look like she has the fear of God in her. You know what I mean? Like she's like, nah.
Yeah, she's here to
gonna
wreck
do it.
souls. Jess, would you target me if I was on
Yeah.
your season?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's a compliment.
1,000%.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think you would.
1,000%.
This is actually the one we're gonna watch right now. Is
Yeah.
the one I'm mostly looking forward to. I'm being very honest. This here
Cute.
is my favorite player of the season so far. I've seen a 10-second clip, but this is my winner pick.
Whatever. Is she in a bikini?
I don't know, but it better play because she's my winner pick. This one better not. There you go.
I know exactly.
I think I'll win Big Brother just because
It's a 4-minute video. She's keeping it simple. You see that we like
Wow.
these. We
Quality
like
of response.
these. 4 minutes. It's all it takes. All right.
I keep saying this, but I think I'm a triple threat. Socially, mentally, physically, I've kind of got all three. My strategy
has it.
going into the Big Brother house is
She's keeping it simple, guys. She's just keeping it simple. She's not, over talking. We like that, right?
definitely to kind of start out a little bit more shy. I can kind of come on a little overwhelming sometimes. I could talk to a wall. So I don't want to come on too strong, just kind of be, the friend to everybody, shoulder to cry on, and then hopefully a little bit halfway through, make some big moves. I think I'll make my mark in the Big Brother house by just being sweet with a little bit of spice.
Her answers are pretty
The
rough.
thing I look forward to most about being in the Big Brother house probably has to be just meeting the people. And
What is the
granted, I know
spice?
we're gonna probably all
Turmeric?
backstab each other, but I think making some friendships that I probably wouldn't make without the Big Brother house. I think
This is only a 4-minute video, but I think there's like 300 questions. They're just so quick, the answers, that just...
the competition in the house is definitely by coming on and looking like I'm some sweet, innocent person and acting like I have everybody's back. But in reality, I am just plotting to make the next big move. Some words that I would use to describe myself would be outgoing, kind,
Jess.
and real. I'm going to get it to you
Yes.
straight.
Don't talk to your BB26 champ like that. Don't you dare. You take that back. You show the BB26
outgoing.
champ some
It was
respect.
like the least outgoing way to say outgoing.
You-
Was it just me? Like
You
he said
sh-
outgoing in the most dull and boring way.
You
I
show the
just thought it was
BB26
so
champ some
funny.
respect here. Hold on.
I am not a big super fan of Big Brother. I just recently got into it. However, I do believe that this game is kind of perfect for me. Like I said, I think that I have all the attributes to play a great game, physical, mental, and social. So I'm just excited to get in there and give it my best shot.
Nope.
I think the thing that's on my Big Brother bucket list would, 1, meeting Julie Chen when I walk out under confetti because I won. 2, swimming in the pool. 3, staying in the HOH room. 4, never being on slab. 26 is just going to come bigger and better. I think 26, every year is 1 year better. And I think that this one's going to have some twists and turns that nobody expects, I would hope. And I'm just excited to see it all play out. I think everybody's excited, especially with the 2-day premiere. I really think the former house guest that I want to model my game after would definitely be Casey off season 20. She played such a good game. She played an honest game. She helped her alliance, but she also helped with the other side of the house. She was always sweet, always kind, and she pulled through on comps when she needed to.
Needed to. She was a comp beast.
I'm trying to stick to my morals as much as I can, so backstabbing isn't at the top of the list. But if I have to, I think it'll just be on the fly. I would say what makes the Big Brother house so iconic is the players themselves, and probably.
You think she was a recruit?
Yeah.
Are we not cutting this off?
You think?
Why are you cutting? This is your champion. Don't you dare interrupt the champ.
This is not my champion. Chemo is my champion.
This is your champion.
At the drop of a hat.
I have not forgotten
Her
about
style's
Chemo.
awesome. And I just love everything she stands for. She's just such a good.
Same with
human
Julie.
being.
Okay.
I really hope I'm
Mackenzie
on it.
is 22
settle down.
and construction project manager.
hopefully at the
I like
very
the
end.
construction project manager.
Yeah. So this
Mainly.
is okay. Here, let's talk. I
First
think we heard
boot. First boot.
No.
She's rubbing the way.
I kind of agree. I
Oh
feel
my
like she
God, are
could
you guys? Am
potentially
I
be a
in?
very good fit.
Yeah, no, I'm getting first boot vibes.
Guys, chat. They're hungry. They're tired. Don't listen to them. Okay. They're hungry. Guys, they said first boot. This is your winner. This is your winner. Okay. Now let me tell you. Let me tell you something. My take on her. You see how cool she is? She's chill. She's calm. All the other girls are all like, the boss ladies, right, Jazz? They're all, she's just chill. She's one of the boys. She is one of the boys. That's how I see her. She's one of the boys. Listen, I've been in construction 20 years of my life. I know what it's like to be on the construction sites all the time. She is a construction something, right? Like a contract manager or something like that, right?
Yeah, manager.
Okay. So in her world, in the construction world, it's a 99.9% male-dominated world. She's in there as a manager. She's got to learn how to deal with guys all day, every day. She hangs out with guys all day, every day. That's what it is. She's probably the only girl in her industry. So she's surrounded by guys all day, like construction type guys. They can be, whatever. And
I said she won't get along with the girls.
She won't.
And you'll be first boot because of
she
that.
won't get along with the
won't-
girls. I could see that. I still see her being so insulated.
No.
I can see her being so insulated, showmance, whatever it is. I think she's gonna do so. Listen to the way just listen to her talk for a little bit. She's so chill and calm, where all the other girls are all like, she's all like, watch, listen to her talk, man. She's chill.
I could say that I'd be the one to watch this summer because I like how I look, and I hope other people do too.
She's just chill.
Not
Wait, what did she just say? Wait, I don't know what she just said. I don't know what she just said.
Yeah, okay,
I couldn't hear.
buddy.
My volume just went to 0. I don't know what she said.
I
But
want to say that this is priceless, that Bruno was expecting her to say something so profound and strategic. and she just because I look good.
Why did she say that? Why did she have to say that? I'm sticking to it. I'll tell you something. Go, let's hear it, Goose. Let's hear it.
She's very funny.
I think she's entertaining.
I hope she stays.
I like
She's
that she's very
entertaining.
quality over quantity. She's not just like going on for 50 years in circles.
Yeah.
That being said, yeah, I think she's probably toast with this cast. Unfortunately, I could see her going early. That being said, I feel like if she's targeted, yeah, toast. But if somehow instead she ends up being a pawn or a pawn star, she seems like someone who'd be very unbothered and would just cope with it really well. So if she's targeted, I think she's toast. I think she's probably toast overall. But if she finds herself in a pawn situation, I think she'd handle that really well.
I see her going so deep. I see her going so deep, man. I just see her like she's probably not playing the game. Like she's not like, making the big moves. But I don't see people targeting her. I think the guys are gonna love her. I think people are gonna love her. Okay. Keifer, did I hear Jess's thoughts? Dennis' thoughts? Keifer, what's your thoughts? We got one more after this. I want to make sure you guys get in.
Yeah. She just didn't. Yeah, just.
Oh my
it's
God,
just
I
not,
love-
I just, just can't. I'm just trying to.
Keifer!
My finger. Just.
Am I?
It's good. It's just Bruno. I just. It's
Oh
a no
my
for me, Bruno. Like, if she goes far, okay.
If she goes far, you're getting the gauntlet this year.
I was shocked that Thanos' hand. No, I could see first.
I think you're going through a
I
midlife
can't.
crisis, and that's why your vision is a little colored here. I think you're going through a
Totally.
I
Yo, your
Alright.
age is showing, Bruno.
You
She's
guys
she's that Ferrari. She's that shiny Ferrari that you want to buy.
No. Here's the thing.
That's
Here's the
what
thing.
happened.
She's a pretty girl, but like that's not what it's about. I see deeper. I see her person. I mean, I don't want to say personality because
see
it's a
deeper.
little dull.
You
But
see deeper, yeah.
I
see
know
it.
that
I see it.
world.
I see that. I see that.
I know the world. I know
I
the
do see your
construction world.
points.
I
I do
know
see
how
your
construction guys think and deal and talk. I
But
know.
these guys, yes, she's not going to get along with the girls, and the girls will influence the other guys. I think the other
I-
And
girls
it's a
have
Goyle's wild.
I don't see
The
it.
Goyle
I
will.
see.
I don't know,
I see her
yeah.
so well insulated. I think she's gonna do well.
Is she going to work
She's
with
a boss
Angela?
man.
In a world,
Who the hell's
in another
Angela? I don't even know who
season,
Angela is.
maybe.
50-year-old real estate Karen.
Mm.
You think she's going to work with Angela?
Angela's got to go then. Whoever doesn't want to work with her's got to go. Angela's got to go. I don't know. But I gotta say, like,
The bold
I like
prediction.
her. But I don't mean it like.
I predict that she will stay long because she will have a Jackson-like relationship
Mm.
where her dude, like Tucker, is gonna win first HOH. They're gonna get it on in like the HOH first week, and then she's gonna win second week, and then he'll win third week, or someone from their alliance will win third week, and so on and so forth. That's the only way I would.
You said Tucker? Is that the cop?
No,
Tucker's
that's
the-
the.
No, Tucker is
Chef.
the Italian boy.
Okay. I
Right?
think she'd
Chef.
get along with the cop.
Yeah.
I think she would get along with the cop.
I just see
Oh.
her. Okay, hear me out. Just hear me out. If you're in that house, are you gonna target what's her name, Mackenzie, or are you gonna target Tucker or I don't know the other girl there that you said that you liked there, whatever her name is, the one there that has like Brooklyn or whatever. Yeah, like who are you gonna target in this house? Like you know what I mean? Like are you gonna go for her, or are you
Guy
gonna
with
try
the
to get out Tucker,
mustache.
or are you gonna
I'm
try
taking
to,
out the guy with the
It's deep at the
Joseph.
early
or
season.
Mustachio? You know what I mean? So. Like the way I see it is there's so many targets in front of her regardless of everything. Plus she's going to be insulated, I see her in a good
But she's
position.
not. I just don't see. She's not part of the majority. Have you seen this cast? Like this cast is not a sorority fraternity type of cast. It's such a diverse group of people that there are maybe 2 or 3 people that I see her as being one of the outcasts, to be quite honest. I don't see her as being very relatable to the people that are in this house. I could be wrong.
Definitely a different cast.
could
It's
be
definitely a
wrong.
different cast. It's a
She's-
complete
she's
opposite
using her
of like
looks,
your
yeah.
cast, Jess.
I see
Yeah,
her
she's
doing
using her
so
looks.
well. I don't know. I literally see her doing so well. I don't know. I don't see it any other way. Like in my mind, I've already played this season through and she's there.
12-18. Next.
Let's go. I know.
Last one.
This is the last one. I don't even know who this is. Who is this? Quinn. Who's Quinn? Well, this is Quinn. All right, we got Quinn. Last one. All right, guys, let's hear it.
I'm going to win Big Brother because I'm a combination of everything it takes. You know, competitively, I have the background supporting it. You know, I was a dual sport collegiate athlete. And then socially, I was voted most likely to brighten your day and won homecoming Duke in college. And then strategically, you know, I'm a real rat in a cage type of guy. So I'm ready to win.
25 and a
Well,
nurse recruiter.
strategically, I think that there are 4 types of Big Brother players. You have snakes, rats, frogs, and doves. I myself am going to be a rat, you know, only lie, cheat, and steal when my back is against the wall, when I'm out of options. But I'm definitely not going to shy away from being a more nefarious player. Strategically, I am going to really try to align myself with those more emotional players so that we have a foundation of something deeper than strategy, logic, and reason, so that as we get deeper in the game, it's harder and harder for them to, you know, stab me in the back.
Okay.
I'm going to make my mark in the Big Brother house by honoring the past, but redefining the game and creating a new future by acting zany, acting out of control, and doing whatever I can to stay out of the limelight while maintaining the central focus of attention. I am most excited to form a couple of alliances in the Big Brother house. You know, I want to slap a creative, fun nickname that honors everyone that's in it. And then on top of that, I'm excited to then do the Big Brother thing and stab them all in the back. That's what I'm most excited for. I'm going to manipulate the competition by allowing their perception of me to be real. They're going to see me as naive. They're going to see me as easy to trick, someone who's just here for a good time. And I'm going to let them run with that as long as I feel comfortable. And then when the moment is right and I'm done buttering them up, being a real sweetheart.
Okay. All right. We get the gist of this guy. He's played the whole season in his head. He already knows how he's going to treat everybody. Okay. Thoughts on Quinn? Goose, go for it.
I think Quinn's in trouble. Dinis, when it was going on, mentioned Quinn seems too cerebral. I think, yeah, with this cast seems more like the kind of like, let's talk about vibes in life, whereas I feel like Quinn's more concrete things, like less philosophical. Like, it was interesting. Quinn mentioned about like, emotions, like to use that, but it's like I feel like Quinn's more of a logical player, and not that there aren't logical players on this cast, but I'm thinking more of kind of like a vibes cast. I feel like Quinn and Joseph kind of remind me of the similar types, but I feel like Joseph will be able to like go under the radar better, and so yeah, I think Quinn's in trouble. But I mean, I get some good vibes from Quinn. Quinn seems to have some decent ideas about the game and whatnot, but yeah, I think Quinn's in trouble with this cast.
Dennis.
Yeah, I second that. We were discussing. I said Quinn is too cerebral. There's nothing adaptable here, I think, with this person. They're gonna try be Zane. You're trying to redefine things that don't need to be redefined. And what's the dove and the frog? Why did you throw that out there and not explain that? I think they're overthinking their gameplay.
Jess.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I agree. I don't know what to say about him. He's gonna be a potential flop, and I think that it's because exactly of what Goose and Dennis said, that this is a cast that has now talked about, you know, really getting to know the person and have form genuine relationships. And this one is definitely talking about just being crazy. And like, I don't see, unless somewhere around here he says something about connecting, people are going to see straight through it. and they're going to be like, this dude is not, we're going to have to get rid of him. And plus there are specific people in this cast that are looking for super players, like super fans to get rid of. So don't forget that Matt's like the one who's looking out for super fans. There's somebody else who's looking for super fans. Like I even Joseph will probably look at him and be like, nah, dude, you need to go. I clocked you. Like I'm the only one who's going to be manipulating people. So I feel like there's going to be a lot of people who are not going to dig his vibe.
They're gonna look at the guy's
Oh, sorry.
boxes and just be like, send him out, poor guy.
Keith.
Yeah, I think Quinn's in trouble. And you know what's funny is he's giving me Kevin Jacob vibes at the beginning of the season because Kevin said a lot of this stuff as well, and I didn't believe him for a fucking second. I thought he should have been first boot
100%.
in the first week of his season. So he has the potential to change it around and really surprise us with strategic gameplay. But I think Kevin Jacobs is just a one of one. And it's going to be really tough to compare anyone to him because he's an absolute psychopath. So if Quinn can go in there and just really turn it on and be a psychopath the entirety 24 hours a day and just like really play Big Brother, going to be okay. But I just don't see Quinn playing Big Brother 24 hours a day.
Yeah, I just see Quinn having a hard time connecting with the other people. I don't see him fitting. I just see that. I see him like wanting to genuinely connect with people and like have these conversations maybe, and people just be like, yeah, no, I don't want to have this conversation or whatever. I don't know. I don't see him connecting. Seems like a really nice guy, beautiful smile, love it. I think he's like, you could tell he's just like a very genuinely nice person, a good person. Yeah, no, I don't see it. I don't see anything in this. I don't think he's the Kevin Jacobs. I think he's gonna be more of like what Zero wants to be. This guy wants to be at 2. I think he's a better version of Zero. He's like 1, 0, 0. He's 1, but he's still a 0. You know, he's just a 1 because 0 already took 0. I don't see this guy. I don't see this guy doing anything, man. I don't see him doing anything, unfortunately. But yeah, it's unfortunate. I like him. I hope there's something there, but I don't know. All right, I want to hear. So that is all of them. I want to hear everyone's winner pick. You get one winner pick, and I'm going to start in my screen. It goes. Goose is right above me. Dinis is beside. Then Jess. Then Keith. So let's go with Goose first. Goose, winner pick. Let's hear it.
Flip. It's not who I'm rooting for the most, but I think Tucker.
Tucker, that's a good pick. Dinis.
I have to say Tucker as well. If not Tucker, I want Brooklyn. The Tara 2.0. I want her.
Tara got Keifer out, right? I just want to. Oh yeah, sorry. I just want to make sure. I'm trying to remember. Okay, Jess. And I'm voting for Brooklyn too now. Jess.
This is hard, y'all. I still don't know, but just to be different, I'm gonna go with Matt.
Matt, fuck, who's Matt? Oh,
that's who I was gonna go with. The mama's boy.
Oh, okay.
The mama's boy, Matt.
That's who you're. Keith, what are you going with?
Well, I was gonna go with Matt, but for sake to be different, I'll just follow my heart. I'm just gonna follow my friggin' heart, man. My heart is saying the young gun, Cedric.
What happened to Chemo?
My dog, my boy.
Oh.
Chemo? Oh, he's gonna win America's favorite player.
You know what?
And
I'm
he's
not
gonna
gonna
come
lie.
fourth,
I
and
already forgot about
Brooklyn's gonna
Cedric.
take him out.
I already forgot about Cedric. I like Cedric. Fuck. You know what? Now
I like Cedric. I think Matt's gonna win. I like the Matt pick. I also like the Tucker pick as well, but just for sake of
I like Tucker. I do like
spreading it
Tucker a
out.
lot. Tucker is actually my favorite, but yeah. I pick Mackenzie.
I'm going.
I pick Mackenzie.
Why are you stubborn for? Why are you stubborn?
That's
Guys,
crazy.
I see potential. I see potential.
Did you watch The Mole?
I did.
And doesn't she remind you of Hannah?
No.
No. Okay.
She reminds you of Hannah?
Non-conceitedly, I would also say
No, I
though,
don't see Hannah.
that I think I'm a good person to
Yeah.
watch because
Do you see Hannah? I don't see Hannah. I don't know.
But I like how
Okay,
there are.
I got a
Okay, Keifer, bye. We love you.
Bye,
Thanks for doing it,
Keith.
Keith.
Love you
We
guys.
See you later, bud.
Love.
Okay, so
I
here's the
feel
thing.
like that. I feel like that they're split. There are a mix of women and men. I like that.
Yeah, I like.
Like, it's not
So
all-
you both picked Tucker. I actually like Tucker. I think Tucker's a really, really, really good pick. He's probably my favorite on the show. I'd say Tucker's my number one. I like Cedric. I like Tucker. I like Mackenzie. I like I like a lot. Actually, to be honest with you, I like a lot of this cast. I like the lady. I can't remember her name. The real estate lady. The Karen. I like a lot of them.
Have the stereotypes that we usually have.
Yeah.
The nerds, the jocks. Like it's a very diverse, very good mix. I will say it feels like a lot of vibes.
Yeah.
And not necessarily strategy.
Yeah, that's what I worry about.
Yeah, it's a lot of feel good. Let's hang out, which drove me up the wall in my own season.
Oh, trust me. Trust me. I feel you on that. I'm excited to see how it plays out. I mean, I think there's a lot of potential here. I think again, I feel like Mackenzie. I think you guys are sleeping on her. I think you're sleeping on her. I'm telling you. Coming from that world, and maybe I'm biased because I come from that world. I know what it's like to be in construction, and she's she's up there. She's like a high ranking.
She works with the guys, and if you saw my season, the girls hated that Lexus was working with the guys, and they targeted her.
Yeah,
That's what's gonna happen.
I think with your season things were a little different though. There was like 2 players, and I think it was a little different. I think it was.
Sure. But whenever there's a guy's girl, the girls will go after that girl.
Yeah, but what if all the girls are gone first? Then what girls are going to go after her? You know what I mean? Like, you got to look at it both ways. If she's working with the guys and the girls don't like her, who is she going to target, right? Like, it's easy to look at it one way, but you got to look at it the other way as well, where it's like, if they don't like her, well, if she's dealing with, all these, like, let's just pretend strong, competitors. Okay, the girls can hate her all they want. If they can't target her, well, what the hell are they going to do about it? You can hate her all you want. And if her side's winning, well, then too bad. They're going to get knocked out. So I just see so much potential. I just see so much potential in her. Just because, yes, she's pretty. That's not what I'm talking about, though. It's not what I'm focusing on. I'm focusing on just her vibe. It's very chill. It's very like, yeah, I'm going to hang out with the boys. I think they're going to love her. I think they're going to insulate around her. I think they're going to protect her. So I just see, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm losing it, but I see potential there. Jess loves her, by the way.
I don't not love her. I really love her hair. It's really cute.
Admit that
She has
she's gonna
really
rub
good
people
hair.
the wrong way.
Oh, 100%. I think she's gonna rub people the wrong way, but I also think that she has the tools to work to make things work in this house. I see it. I see the potential. I just see she's so chill. All the other girls aren't like that. She's very different than the other girls, which I think the guys are gonna gravitate towards her. I really do. Like, there was like Takor. That was the quilting owner. There was Brooklyn. There was the Karen lady. There was the
You didn't like.
which one?
Lisa. One, Lisa. The pink one.
Who's Lisa?
You said she was a 0.
I would
she's a
never
celebrity.
say that about anybody. Did I?
I think you gave her a -0.
That makes sense. I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I don't know. We'll have to see.
I feel like this is the most diverse cast thus far. It almost feels like a Big Brother Canada cast, if I might be so bold in saying that, with age, with cultural backgrounds, and personality types. Very diverse. I feel this. This is going to be something new. There's going to be new energy here.
Yeah,
So what's the
cast?
What's that, Goose?
This thing I like this cast. Only thing I'm worried about is I'm thinking it's kind of too much towards the vibe spectrum. Like when it's a bit more towards like the, I guess you could say like logic strategy spectrum. But I mean, you do need vibes too. But I'm almost worried there's like too much.
I feel like that, but
I feel like it was very vibey on my end. Like on my season, it was very vibey, and they all went nuts. Like, I think that when you like have a vibey cast, it becomes sort of chaotic like the season before you. I feel like the season, like, I don't know, it's, you know what I mean? When it's not very strategic, but everybody's running off vibes and everybody likes each other. But we all know that like Big Brother always finds a way to kill the vibe. Like, oh, we are all like kumbaya, everybody's cool together, we all click, blah blah blah, and then you know, claws come out after the first, you know, after someone wins the first HOH and you got to put someone on the block. It's like, it's a very, I mean, I really enjoyed the cast because I like the fact that everybody's like, everybody's gonna love me because I'm me. And everybody's gonna love me because I'm a people person. Like, literally everybody on this cast said exactly almost the same thing. Their strategy is that they're good social players, and what's gonna get them to the end is because they're them or whatever.
See, for
And,
me,
like,
it's
this
there's
is gonna
no.
be a shit show.
For a long time, I feel like Big Brother hasn't been about strategy. Like, when was the last time you had a good strategic season? It just doesn't really happen anymore. It's always been about just, I don't know. I just feel like there's no strategy anymore. That's been gone for a long time. There used to be game players. These big game players come in and let them do their thing. I don't see it anymore. I don't see that. So I don't know. A lot of these players either seem lost or they want to be that person that they're not, like zero there. I just feel like people, they want to talk about the part, they want to be the part, but they're not going to be the part. When they get in there, like I'm like convinced that guy is not doing anything that he said he was going to do. I'm convinced. You could tell just by his body language. He's just like,
the other casts haven't said. He didn't say he's going with a plan. He didn't cop his way or quinn his way. I'm telling you, you're wrong about Joseph. Mark my word.
I would love to wager on Joseph. I feel like he's either going to be non-existent, he's going to be the diary room warrior.
Go first. Everyone here. This is the last thing. Everyone here, I'm going to take control. Who's going to leave first, Mackenzie or Joseph?
I think Mackenzie.
Oh, Mackenzie.
Joseph.
Mackenzie.
Joseph.
You're hearing it now, Bruno.
Hands down, Joseph. That guy, oh my God. That guy's going to walk himself out the door. That guy's gone.
I can't wait for you. You are next. You are next. I can't wait for you to eat your words.
That guy's so bad. I can't wait. I can't wait for the season to start. And you guys are going to look back and be like, oh my God, this guy, what were we thinking?
Can't wait. Can't wait.
Jess, you think Joseph's going to be good? I don't even know what.
I think he has a potential to be
That
good.
means
I
no.
think
Jess
that,
is really nice. I know what that
no,
means.
I think like Kevin Jacobs, he can either be first boot but if he gets put in that first boot position, I feel like he has a lot of shit up his sleeve that would turn it to the other person. I don't know. I feel like maybe I think he has something. I'm not quite sure what it is, but come on, he's a poker player. He's, you know, this guy has, you know, he could be a Kevin Martin for all you know.
He's a video store clerk. Don't know how that's still going on in today's age. But you need to know. You need to work with people, and you need to know what their likes are, so you can recommend movies. He'll do it.
Well, he can recommend movies, but apparently the only video clerk's place there is a porn shop. Apparently, so it's a porn video clerk. I mean, he can recommend whatever he wants, man. Debbie Does Dallas, great movie. 1, 2, 3, then phenomenal. There's a lot of them out there. Yeah. So
I hate porn.
Bruno, I'm gonna have to take off as well.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
I'm shutting. I gotta go too. I've gone a lot longer than I should have, but I want to say thank you guys so much for being here. I didn't realize these things were 45 minutes each video. What is that, Jess?
It's wild. I gave it to you so that you can watch them, not so that you can play the whole clip.
Jeez, man, I didn't realize they were like that long. I thought they were like 3 minutes. I was like, oh yeah, a few minutes. We'll talk about a few minutes. Boom, boom, boom. Next thing, a couple hours. Right? Next thing you know, we're like, holy shit. All right.
Dennis, thank you very much. I love ya.
You guys are awesome. Honestly, Dennis, you're amazing. Goose, you're amazing. Jess, you're amazing. Keifer, not so much. No, Keifer is on. I love Keith. We always bust. Well, actually, while I have you guys here, Goose and Dennis, You guys have ever played Goose Goose Duck? Among Us?
Oh, isn't it like
Really?
Say it again, Goose.
like Among Us but different?
Exactly. It's just like Among
Yeah.
Us, but you're geese instead of like aliens or whatever the fuck it is. So like it's a lot of fun. It's basically
So much
like
fun.
it's like I
so
don't know,
much fun.
Traders, Big Brother, but you run around. It's fun, man. I'm telling you. We play. Jess plays all the time with us. Jess, tell him.
I'm
It's
down
fun.
to clown.
Yeah.
Put me in, coach.
Okay.
It's a
Goose,
good
you're
time.
in. Dennis, you're in. You don't even know it yet, but you're in. We'll get you in. It's
Yeah.
fun little night. Bailey's gonna join. I know Bailey wants to play. Jess, Johnny Mack said he's in. McCrae, Keifer. We got a whole crew. We'll get everybody in. We'll play one of these nights. I'll get you guys. We'll figure out a date. Okay. You guys are in. You don't even know it yet, but you're in. Oh, that's nice. Oh yeah. Make sure to where we should follow you guys. Go ahead. That's sick. That's sick. There you go. The Dennis.
Oh.
There you go. There you go.
At the Dinis F, everyone.
There you go. Check
Oh,
him out,
that's
Goose.
dope.
Where you at?
I'm at Goose Elijah on Instagram and TikTok, and Elijah the Goose is my Twitter. Yeah.
There you go. And Jessica.
I should look this. Jessica Milagros on all my socials. And girl, let's agree to disagree. We'll probably be talking more about the cast tomorrow as well on the show because I'm gonna be going live tomorrow.
Yes.
This
I'm
is gonna
excited.
take over my life. It sucks. And by the way, I just want to say that a tornado just hit like a block away from me. Like my daughter just called me and she's been in the basement of her friend's house. And my sister called me and she was in a basement and my alarm went off and I was like, oh, there's a storm. So I think I just survived a tornado while I was with you guys. Thanks.
Well, that's
welcome.
commitment. See?
Wow.
That's a
Yes.
warrior right there.
They're like, did the lights turn off? And there's everything's off by me, and I'm like, what happened? And
You
they're
know
like,
who
"A
wouldn't?
tornado-
You know who
there was
wouldn't do a
tornado."
podcast through a tornado? Zero. What's his name? Joseph.
I'm
Good night, everyone.
committed.
Good night, Goose. Dennis, thank you so much. Jess, thank you so much.
Guys, thank you, Bruno, for this. Thank you very much.
Of course, you guys have been amazing. Thank you.
Thanks,
Later.
Bruno.
Later.
Bye.
Bye. All right, guys, give me 1 second to turn on my cam. That was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Give me 1 sec here. Let's end that. Let's turn this on. There we go. We're back. Welcome in. Hello. I'm looking for BBT. You got it. All right, guys. Oh, I forgot to tell them we have the draft. Everybody in here, thank you so much. We have a draft. BB26. Ori, thank you so much for putting that together. There it is right there, guys. You can click that link. Join the draft. It's free. It's fun. It's exciting. Make sure you join it. Pick your 3 people, whatever it is. I already know mine. Where can we watch those full vids? I can't give you these. These are media. These are like specific ones only for like Big Brother media people. I can't share these. Which one did you? You know what? Let's watch one.
I am nice.
Let's watch. You know who I want to watch?
I'm gonna say something funny.
Tucker.
I think I'm
You guys want to watch Tucker before I go?
3. I think I'm gonna.
Hold on. I want to watch Tucker's before I go. Yes, thank you, Ori, for putting that in. I actually want to watch Tucker's because I didn't watch his, and he's probably the person I'm looking forward to the most. Let's see him. You ready for this? Yeah, I can't share the links because they're these are like not basically these aren't for the public. Tucker's gonna be awesome. He's my favorite. He's legit my favorite. All right, let's check it out.
Why I will win Big Brother is because I have everything it takes. I'm the youngest of 2 older brothers. I was born and raised in a loud, wild Italian family, and I've had a lot of different walks of life. My dad came out as gay. I've been bullied. I was the bully. I was an athlete, and my family, I was born and raised in a family that all we do is compete. I have 2 older brothers, but not only that, my mom's whole side of the family.
See, I like this guy. Just his whole fucking vibe, man. You know? There's a dude who works for Global that put up a few on YouTube, but not all. Yeah, I have every single one of them. I have every single... I think they're all up on YouTube. Oh, okay. Well, if they're on YouTube, you can check them out there. But yeah, these are all the media ones. Only certain people have these, and I was lucky enough to get my hands on them. So
They've had a card game that has been made up for over 100 years. We play every time we're together. So I've been around mental, physical, and emotional competition my entire life, and I love it. And I
He wasn't supposed to
sleep,
post
and
them?
breathe it
Probably.
every day, and I literally know I will win this game for sure. I have everything it takes, and
You got to
I'm
see my
very
alpha. What did
excited.
you? Who did you? Okay, hold on. I do want to see people's picks. How do I see people's picks? He did the same thing last year too. Oh, did he? Oh, maybe he does it then. Maybe he has the thing. But I tell you right now, there's nobody really has these videos. I would have showed every single one of them all the way through. I would have done that. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow or another night because I want you guys to see them. Okay. The problem is Goose and Dennis. I told them it would only be a couple hours. I didn't know they were fucking 10 minutes long each. I didn't know that. So it took a long time. So anyway, let's watch this guy here, and then I'll yo Mini-Me, let's go. 11 months. She's been sub for 11 months. Mini-Me, I love you and I appreciate you. Thank you for everything you do. You better believe it. And that was great. Yo, le favorite. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Mini-Me, thank you so much. I love you. What's up with the room at the extra house guest? There's a 17. Oh, by the way, there is a 17th house guest. They're going to get voted in apparently by the house guests, okay? It would take forever to do them all. Yeah, that's the problem. Now, I wish that I could have played all of them because it would have been, if I was doing it by myself, I would have played all of them, all the videos, and I would have talked about it myself. But when you have 5 people talking, you got to kind of, make extra time because it's a lot of opinions. So, you got to, that would probably be more enjoyable. You can replay a finale. You can't replay an in-person live concert. Have fun. Yeah, of course. I think my 3 are the Cop, Mackenzie, and Mystery. Ooh, the Cop is a big question mark for me. I don't know how I feel about the Cop. Mackenzie, I'm telling you, I don't know what it is. Like, yes, she's very pretty, of course, but that's not what I'm like basing it off. I know people are gonna think I'm basing it off of her looks. I'm not. I'm in that world. I understand the construction world. I know how male dominant is, how you got to be tough. Like, she's not dealing with the Joe Blow. She's not dealing with the laborers. She's dealing with the CEOs and the foremen and the site managers. These are people that are hard asses. They're trying to cut corners and shit. And if I'm understanding what her job is, and then her job, if it's what I'm thinking it is, she's the one to tell them, no, you got to do it this way. So she's dealing with the assholes of the construction workers, and she has to be the one to tell them no. So I know that job. I had to be a part of that job too when I was in construction. So and again, it's a very male dominated industry. Like, I'm talking 99.9% is a male industry, and you got to have thick skin in there. You can't be soft. If you're in there and you're worrying about feelings and shit in the construction world, you're fucked. I'm telling you, you're going to get absolutely slaughtered in the construction world, especially if you're dealing with, millions of dollars at a time or whatever it is, and everyone wants to save money. If you're in there talking about feelings and shit, they're going to walk all over you. It's a different world. It's a different world in there. So I know that I'm looking at it from that angle, that she's used to dealing with, not assholes, but assholes. And I don't know. I see it like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Donna was your winner pick for BBCAN 12 for the same reason of Mackenzie, and she was just like, no, Marsha, no. Don't tell me that. Was Donna my winner pick? Wait a minute. Was Donna my winner pick? There's no way I would have picked Donna. Did I pick Donna? Oh, my God. What was I thinking? My winner pick was... I don't remember that. Not a chance. So I didn't think it's what you think. I think it's Daddy's company, and she needed a... Ooh, that could very well be it. I don't know. But again, if it's not... Oh, man, she's going to be tough. I don't have evidence, but at 22, that's what it seems like to me. Well, here's the thing, man. Now, this is my life. I don't know about hers. When I was 15, I started working... When I was 15, I started working construction, okay? And by the time I was 22, man, I already had 7-8 years experience. So I already had a lot of experience by the time I was 22. Dude, I was taking care of entire sites and crews by the time I was 25 years old. 25 years old, man. And I was literally babysitting guys 2 to 3 times my age. Well, not 3 times, but 2 times my age. So it depends on the situation. Maybe it was. I don't know. She just graduated school. I don't think she was actually working much yet. So she will work with the guys, but the girls won't love her. But that's okay, Laura. Like that's okay. Like you gotta understand in these games, it's not like like I always tell you guys, people overthink and overlook they overthink Big Brother. It's a very basic game. It's at the end of the day, it's a social game. Okay, it doesn't matter. Not everyone has to like you. Like you just have to have the right group that's gonna win stuff, and you're okay. You don't need everyone to like you. Of course, if everyone likes you, it's better. I agree with that. But you don't need everyone to like you. If you have 4 or 5 people that like you and you guys can win everything or, have the majority or convince people or you have more, connections everywhere, that's okay. So that's okay. I see her do. I mean, I could be very wrong. I could be wrong about all of this. I know what you guys know. We know nothing. Your winner pick, Marcia, you went there. You said she had a great personality and I quote, I don't remember saying. I do remember saying. I like Donna. I think she's great. I totally see this. Donna in her hot pants was your winner pick. The other gamer girl was his winner pick the year before. Which one was that? Oh, Shania? No, there's no way I picked Shania. No. I picked Ty, I think, that season. I think so. It's her dad's company. She just graduated and was super into sorority life. I don't think her lifestyle is what you imagine. I could be very wrong. Personality, yeah. In 10 years, maybe. But we will see, Bruno. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm right. Who's that? We're talking about Mackenzie. Let's watch this guy. See what he has to say. Let's. I like this guy. Actually, is to be very, very, very honest. This guy would be my winner pick, but Goose and Dennis picked him off the start. And I'm not gonna, we're not gonna all agree. I'm gonna pick someone else. So this is my actual winner pick is right here. Mackenzie's my second, but this is my guy right here. I love this guy.
And I just need to make it past a couple weeks, and I'm there, baby.
I love this guy. I think Mackenzie's gonna do well, J-Ro. Don't get me wrong. I think she's gonna do really, really well. Will she win? Probably not, but I think she does well.
Be the lighthearted jokester, and I'm a chef, so
I feel like people are gonna love this guy. I love this guy, and I don't do that often. I'm not just like, yo, this is you know what I mean? I don't do that often. I love this guy.
Be the person that keeps everybody happy, and when if people are butting heads or whatever, I'm gonna be the one cracking jokes and trying to simmer down the water. And also, I'm a chef, so I cook. You can give me the kitchen sink and I'll make it delicious.
This guy is my guy.
Kick out someone who's cooking great food. And also, as all of us Italians know, the best conversation happens over food. And so I'll be able to cook for everybody. I can cook one-on-one meals for people that might.
This guy has fucking personality, man. This guy has personality.
They wouldn't want to tell other people, so the fun, lighthearted jokester who likes to cook. I will definitely be someone who's planting seeds here and planting seeds there, but I'm not going to try to do it in a loud way like sometimes people do. If I'm pushed all the way to my back against a wall, then yeah, I'll scream and yell it and make that a point, kind of like what.
Okay, this guy. Oh my God! I don't want to say it out loud, and Laura, I 100% agree with you. I'm telling you right now, change heroin with something else, you're 100% right. I'm gonna tell you right now, 1,000,000%. I'm not even I didn't want to say it on the thing there, 1,000 fucking percent. I'll tell you right now, 1,000%. But I love him.
What Brett did in some seasons,
but he's gonna have a rough go in a few weeks. Yeah,
I kind of want to be just more the
100% Ori, 1,000,000%. This guy's gonna have a very hard time in about 2 or 3 weeks from now.
Fly on the wall because I have a crazy competitive nature. I know I need to tone that down being in here because I'll put it.
But I love this guy
back right away, and so I think just being my friendly, funny, goofy self who loves to cook, and I just love people. I think I can get close to a lot of people. I can connect with a lot of people on different levels because.
Do you want to hear a crazy
Again,
story?
I look one way, but I was raised and been through a lot of different walks of life, from being the bully to getting bullied to having a gay dad and people just bashing you left and right for that, to being the jock in high school and going to college for a sport, to being a theater geek as well in high school.
No, this guy won't self-evict, but I think this guy's going to have a severe meltdown in there. I'll tell you right now, this guy's going to have a fucking severe meltdown, but he's not self-evicting. This guy, I love him, but I don't know. I see him having a meltdown.
People, I can get along with anybody, so I think people feel that that's a very genuine thing about me. I care a lot about people, and that'll have people open up to me a lot. And the hardest part will be stabbing someone in the back, but, you know, that's what this is about. I don't do it out there in the real world, but in here, I'm going to have all the blades sharpened or dulled. However you want it, I'll give it to you.
I like him.
Oh, man, that's a really good question. How I will make my mark on the house? Well, I think just being me. You know, I have a very unique, fun, quirky personality. A lot of people say I'm like Jim Carrey. What am I?
Why did they edit that? Why did they edit that right after he said Jim Carrey? What happened there? Why did you not let him talk? Yeah, Bondo. Yes.
Fun, quirky personality. A lot of people say I'm like Jim Carrey.
Edit.
What?
Who is I can see Jim Carrey. Will BB supply him with 5 watermelons a day? Hey Bruno, who is your favorite? This guy. I like this guy and Mackenzie. Those are my 2 people I like. This guy and Mackenzie. I know people aren't liking Mackenzie. I know people are really hard. You guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, man, we're gonna redo this conversation. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's me against the world on Mackenzie, and I'm dying on the sword, man. I'll die on that hill, man, for Mackenzie. I think there's more to her than we see. I don't think she's gonna be like this, like I don't think she's gonna be this like great strategic player. I don't think she's gonna be like a fantastic player, but I don't think you guys are giving her up. People are saying first boot, not a fucking chance, man. Not a chance. Y'all paint him as a drug addict. That's messed up. Hey man, listen, I just say what I see. I'm not saying it. I'm saying what I see. You know? Listen, I've been around Big Brother players for very long. You know what? You want to hear a crazy story? You want to hear a crazy story, Jen? I've been to every finale except for this one. I've been to many events. I know what happens. Like, you guys see them as these players, and then you know, they go home and whatever. Okay? Dude, I party with these people. I know what really goes on in these Big Brother events. Dude. You know what I mean? I don't care, BB Twitter. I never said what BB Twitter has to say. I don't give a fuck what BB Twitter has to say. You know, I'm just saying what I see. You know, and trust me, man, I know what goes on at these parties, man. And it's very, very, very common.
Am I most
I love Bruno's passion, makes you
to
believe, because
here?
I see the vision, Jess. I see it. You know what I mean? I don't want to know the bad stuff to get into. Let me live your fairy tale. Then close your ears, man, because I just speak it. I talk the truth in here, man. You know, I don't. I say it as is. Because he might be good with people, or she may not be. We won't know till the show is live. Exactly, Bondo. Yep.
It's
All right.
everything, you know. It's just like a dream come true. But if I had to narrow it down to one thing, it would be if I win HOH.
Yeah, I see it now, Jen. I
Notes
see it
and
now.
letters from friends and family. Getting emotional right now thinking about it, but yeah, it'd be lovely.
Like, I like this guy. I love
But
this
I won't
guy.
be emotional in the house. I got to cut the emotional in the house stuff out. So when I'm in HOH, I'll cry by myself, and it'll be great with all my family's letters. Oh man, well, how I will manipulate the
here's the thing too.
competition
Like,
is-
we just did a whole bio breakdown and shit like that, right? Even after watching these and breaking it down and having my opinions on it, like, I could be 100% wrong about all of them. Everybody can. What we get in these 1, 2, 10-minute videos, whatever it is what they want us to see. Once they get now, you guys have no, like, I'm telling you guys, like, once they go in the house, it doesn't fucking matter what they said to us. That's all out the window. That's in the past. That's in La La Land. Once they're in the fucking house, that's when the real them have to come out. And the thing is, and I tell this to you guys all the time, a lot of these fucking people, okay, once they go in, they turtle up because they're like, oh shit, like, I'm not the most popular here. I'm not the funniest here. I'm not the best looking here. I'm not the most athletic here. I'm not the most this. They realize like, shit, I'm not the shit anymore. In my world, I'm the shit. I come in here and I'm not. Like, this is the real stuff now. You can say whatever the fuck you want in these bios. But when you get into the real house and the real shit, it doesn't fucking matter what you think of yourself. It doesn't fucking matter what your friends tell you at home. That doesn't matter. Now you're in the real fucking house with the real fucking players that are playing for $750 real $1,000. You know what I mean? I once picked up a bag of cocaine from a hotel room floor, and a player was like, "Oh, thanks. I thought I lost that," and they kept moving. Yeah. You want to hear one of the craziest stories? I won't say which. Actually, I got two crazy stories. Finale night on one of them. I won't say which one. Somebody actually brought on stage a giant bag of weed and handed it to one of the fucking players that was in jury. Yeah. Right on stage, right beside Arissa. Dude, we're all on stage fucking celebrating. Someone just won. Buddy, fucking one of the pre-jurors goes up, slips the fucking bag right to the other person. See you later. Right on fucking stage, bud. Right on stage. Nobody caught it. Another finale. Okay? Another finale. One of the people was like, hey, I want to get my, can I have my watch? Can I call someone and get my watch from them? Can you just get them to send it up? They said, yeah, no problem. Fucking gets the watch up there, opens it up, fucking bag of coke in the fucking, in the watch. In the fucking watch, dude. Like a little fucking bag, a little baggie of coke in the watch. Fucking doing lines and fucking sequestered in jury. Right after the finale, we get re-sequestered. Yeah, you guys don't know shit when it comes to what happens in Big Brother. You guys don't know shit, okay? These are just like little stories of the thousands that I know. Like, this is like, you guys don't know shit. So, like, this is the stuff I don't say on stream that I just know about. You know what I mean? So, trust. Like, when I speak, I know what I'm fucking talking about, man. Like, don't doubt me. Like, don't doubt me.
I always say, I take my work very seriously, but I never take myself seriously. So, being that open, fun, goofy person, but I'm very empathetic, I think that'll allow people to let their guard down around me, and it's gonna just be building up the trust with people and letting them be able to tell me these things, which will happen over the really good food I cook for people. A couple words to describe me is gonna be obnoxious, a jokester, very empathetic, and
do it now,
real in the end. I take myself not seriously, but when it comes to being with other people and other people's emotions and things, I receive those very seriously, because I know I've seen people be in all different emotional
empathetic
states.
There it goes
as
again.
I'm sure
yeah,
everybody has, but I'm very much I'm the youngest of two older brothers, so I've been that fly on the wall, watching everything unfold and seeing how it affects certain people and what it's good to do, what's bad to do. So my older brother would be wild crazy. My middle brother would be like smart by the books. So I kind of figured out, well,
who else was a little bit like, this guy's a little out there, which is good. It's fine. It's no problem with that. Who else was like that? My winner pick is a 50-year-old lady. That's a stretch. That's a stretch. I see her doing well. Like, honestly, Raccoon, I see her do. I have no problem with her. If I'm being very honest, I have no problem with the lady. I don't know, man. It's a tough one. I have no problem with her, but it's a tough one. Give me one sec here. Sec. Okay, there we go.
Then still get away with
We need
things like
BB,
that, so.
but with as much beer, wine, and weed as they want. I bet it leads to wild fights and great gameplay, but also paranoid moves that mess everything up. Well, here's the thing. In Canada, it's legal. You can literally grow, I think, 3 plants here? Like, legally. You can smoke it legally. It's not illegal here. So, I guess BBCAN's closed, but in BBCAN, I guess they should have been able to. I don't know. I'm indifferent to it. I don't give a fuck. Like, if people smoke, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Let it be known, K won the BBCAN. Wait, what? You won the last. Oh, you did, didn't you? K is the master. You got it, Jen. No worries, Jen. No worries. You do your thing, Jen.
So that's it. Well, I was always raised the best gift is
Tucker
the gift
reminds
of
me. Oh,
experience.
100. This guy is Zach Rance 2.0. To me, 100%. I agree with that. I agree. This one here is he reminds me of Zach Rance 100%.
And I
didn't like
really
Zach Rance though.
hold true to that my whole life. You know, I didn't go to school near my family like my brothers did. I went to New York, so 4 hours, 5 hours away. I've lived over here in LA for summers just to get that experience, and I think that this is not only because it's just, you know, you're on a TV show, but that's I don't give a shit about that. It's really the experience of
See, I love this fucking guy. That answer right there, I fucking love that, man. Does he mean it? Maybe. Does he mean it? I don't know. But the fact he's like, I don't give a shit that I'm on a fucking show. I like that. Because that's how I don't give a fuck, man. I'm here to win the money, man. I don't give a shit. I'm here to win the show. I don't give a fuck about the actual TV show and the production. I don't care about that shit. I'm here to win. I'm going to do what I got to do to win. Now, the show isn't my problem. That's the viewer's problem. That's not my fucking problem. You know what I mean? My problem is I need to win the show. Whatever they show and that's their fucking problem. That's not my problem. You know what I mean? Give me a gummy at night, and I'd be able to clear my thoughts and think about a move. But you know, others would be like, "Fuck, they're all coming for me." It's true. Well, they wouldn't let you. They wouldn't. So here's the thing. So like on season 3, people had fuck. What's it called? Fuck. What's that? It's like. Oh my God, what's it called? It's like what like baseball players take to like dial them in. Oh my God, what the anyway, it's like a fucking like a pill that makes you like dial in and you're like super focused. Fuck, I can't remember what it's called. Anyway, and a guy on the season had a prescription for it, and he said, "Yo, do you mind if I get my pills?" You know, and they're like, "No, you can't." Because it's like too fucking, what's it called, man? I know what it's called. I just can't think of it right now. Adderall. Thank you. Adderall. Yes, that's the one. Thank you. Yeah. So they wouldn't let him take Adderall. They wouldn't let him take it. He had the fucking prescription for it and everything. And they're like, no, you can't take it. Because it's like an advantage, you know? But again, if you don't take it, you're like at a disadvantage on yourself. But I don't know, whatever it is. He reminds me of Zach Rance and Tommy Bracco. To me, I would choose Tucker for my winner pick, but I don't like picking the same person that everyone sees. See, that's my thing too, and that's why I didn't say that in the draft. I like this guy. I don't know if he can win. I like him. I think he's going to be really fun to cheer for. I just don't know if he can win. That's the thing, you know? I think he's going to get figured out. I think he's going to have a hard time. I think they stopped allowing after BB15 in the U.S. because some had it then. Aaron season 15. And won a ton of comps. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't realize that. When Janelle went to BB22, she didn't know she wouldn't be able to take her Ambien, so she went off. She went off of it cold turkey, and she wanted to just go home. Interesting. See, I didn't know that either. Interesting.
Playing this human chess and this super competitive game in so many different ways that it's like, you know, this is, who wouldn't want to do this? That's my big bucket list right now, is to be the first to walk in there and the last to come out. And
nobody's going to bring this guy to file 2. He's too likable, and he'll definitely have to win his way there. I see him going middle of the pack, dude. I see this guy going middle to, like, he's likable, but I don't know. I like him. I like him a lot. I do like him a lot. I'm excited to see how he plays. Hopefully, you know, when he goes in, he doesn't turn into a dud. But I like him. I think he's an interesting character. I think he's an interesting person, just to hear his thoughts and shit. But I don't see him winning. I don't know. Maybe he does. I don't know. Like, he would be my pick. I just don't see him winning. I don't know. 2 on my season were on Adderall. They took 1 pill a day, and BB distributed to them. It was legally prescribed. I think they let you on BB. Yeah. So same with my guy. Same with the guy on my season. It was prescribed, but they don't let you take it. Now, the same thing, though, Jess, where if you have a prescription, like if you had, like, I don't know, whatever it is, like birth control or like medication you had to take or whatever it is, they would give it to you. Like, you can't just hold on to your medication. Like in Big Brother, you can't just be like, Like if you have like, I don't know, pills or whatever, you cannot hold on to your pills. You don't have them. The Big Brother has your pills. And then every morning at 8 o'clock in the morning or whatever the fuck it is, okay, they call you into the diary room. And in the diary room, they're not there with your pills. They leave on the chair, like on this chair that this guy's sitting on right here. They would leave a cup of water and your pills in another cup. And you have to take it right there and show them that you took it. Like you can't just like be like, oh, thank you, and walk out with it so you can like crush it up and snort it. You know what I mean? Like, no, it doesn't work that way. You got to take the pill right there in front of them because they're watching with the camera. You take it, you show them, you drink it, and then you show them your tongue that it's gone. You have to do that shit. You know? I want to see the fallout between the two cooks. Jess, your season is on Pluto. I don't know how most of these people will do, but I'm 100% confident Lisa is the first. Who the fuck is Lisa? Okay, I'll look at Lisa after. Who's Lisa? Oh, Lisa. Is that the fucking the really the pink hair? The pink hair with the strawberries?
Why do I think Big Brother is so popular? Well, I think it's because it pulls from all different things.
They don't
it's not
allow
just
now
mental
on the
or
show.
physical, and it's mental.
Have a prescription for Adderall. Yeah. So I know they wouldn't let it on mine. You couldn't do it.
And everybody.
Stupid question. What do we win points for in the draft? Oh, good question. Is it going to be comp wins, noms, or you'll be able to tell us? You're not doing the alliance thing though, eh? Just the points and stuff. Lisa is Channing Tatum. Okay, I'll look after this.
Everybody's cut from a different cloth when it comes from that. Sure, you could have college athletes in here, but everyone has a different athletic ability and mental ability and emotional ability. And I think that the reason why Big Brother is so successful is you have people from every walk of life come on this show. Which former house guest would I model my game after? Well, it's kind of more like Ian, honestly, compared to Dan. And
that's interesting. That's actually really fucking interesting. He said Ian. That is really fucking interesting. I wouldn't have guessed him saying that. That's really fucking interesting.
And Brett, because Ian was that quiet, just having a great time. The kid just seemed like he likes to be there, and but he stirred up some stuff and he planted seeds in places that nobody expected, and he tricked Boogie, who's also one of the most legendary players, and Boogie had no idea. And if you can sit back and just do one little thing, it might not happen right away, but you wait for that plant to grow and it's gonna be fascinating.
See, this guy, I don't know, man. This guy, this guy says everything the right way, and he's got, here's the thing. He's not like a fucking, piece of toast. He's not just like, bleh. You know what I mean? Like, he has charisma, personality. He's got the look. He's a good-looking guy. There's, a lot more to this guy. I like him. And he obviously knows the show. Oh, that's it? Is that the whole thing? That was the whole thing. Okay. Who the fuck is Lisa? Let me pull up Lisa. Let me pull up fucking Lisa. Who the fuck is Lisa? I've not ruled out an AI scoring, but it's a very low number, like 0.02 type of... Oh, this one. Yeah. This is Lisa. Yeah, Lisa. Okay, I didn't watch her. Let's watch her.
I will win big...
I feel... I feel bad I didn't give her a fair shake. I don't feel bad, but I didn't give her a fair shake. I don't feel bad, though.
Brother, because I am the best and I'm in it to win it.
I don't know if I can watch this. She just said... Okay, I'll give her a chance.
Ooh, I'm going to play a dynamic game. So... Boss Babe is here, and I mean business. So I'm gonna treat this.
Who else said a weird one, Ori?
Competition like it's work and like it's a business. And what that entails is that I will be a dynamic player. I will build and cultivate relationships of trust and connection, and I will.
Here's the thing, and I didn't want to. Here's the thing. I understand this game very, very well. I gotta be honest, okay? when we're on a podcast with 5 people, it's hard to like. I didn't want to like because it was getting late. I didn't want to like. I understand this game very, very, very well. I understand the players very, 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 very well. This lady has a 0% of winning. 0. Okay, like there's no point even watching this bio right now because she has a 0%. Like this is, God. This girl has no fucking chance. Like I understand, like you know Dinis, you know his style of play and like what he likes, like the players he likes. Okay, yes, they're like the players like this, the quirky, wild players, and of course he's gonna defend them and respect them, right? Whereas like I look for like people that are there to play. This girl is a 0% chance. You can literally make up any narrative in your mind that you want to make it sound like it's going to work and that she can win. Sure, I can invent one right now in my mind. Is it realistic? No. God, no. Ship, yo, have a good night, buddy. I appreciate you, man. All right, let's do it.
And know everything as I do in my business and apply that to the intricate framework of
0%.
OMG, I'm on Big Brother. I am so excited to be here and I'm ready to play. This is so exciting. Yes.
The fuck was that? Like, what the fuck was that? OMG, like, what is that?
How will I make my mark in the Big Brother house? Well, there's a few marks to make. Part of the strategy, though, it goes without saying, I'm a chef, right? So the key to anyone's heart is good food. Hello, enter the chat. Lisa, good food is here, right? So part of my strategy is to cook throughout the time there.
This is Lisa. Is that who you're talking about, Rory?
To make myself not a target, because who wants to kick out the cool chef that makes them really good food, right? So I'm gonna play into that, make my mark there, and build connections with people, because that's who I am as a person and that's who I am in my job as well. I cultivate connections with people and I'm very personable. If you can't tell, I have a fantastic personality.
Oh my God. Where do you start with her? Like, honestly, where do you, like, I'm trying to be so fucking nice because I'm trying to be nice tonight. I'm trying to be nice. Jessica Milagros, rubbed off on me a little bit. She's always so nice. And, like, the casting producers, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe they saw something. I don't know. She's wearing a fake extension hair from the 90s, wedding vows. She's red, I can't tell. Before they sounded like vows.
That's really
that was very wannabe vibes, Alyssa and Rachel, but without substance. Yo, what's up, Glinda? What's going on, man? She's talking to July Chen on that stage in 9 days. Julie Chen in 9 days. They asked her, and she was like, I'm not going to be like anyone but me, but I come out like harsh and cocky. Leah said the same thing, but it sounded fun and light. Obviously, neither had seen the show, so they couldn't name a past house guest right. But one said it well. The other was like, yeah, see you next Tuesday. She reminds me of one of those people on Idol who suck and get told they don't. Yeah. She will be the head of the All Girls Alliance. That will crumble in day 4.
Gonna get me through the game. People are going to hopefully like me. I'm gonna find ways to connect with new people.
My honest opinion, I don't see anybody connecting with her. That's my real honest opinion. I feel like she's gonna be the one that people avoid. There's always someone like that every season. Every season, there's that one person that people don't want to talk to. They try to avoid them. They're like, oh fuck, she's coming or he's coming. They go run and take a piss. You know what I mean? They just like, oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll talk to you when I get out, and they just never show up. You know what I mean? It's like that's this girl. I know. Like this is the girl.
Stimulate interesting conversations with them, and of course serve them up maybe some avocado toast. And that's gonna make my mark in the game towards the beginning, and then some more opinionated strategy is gonna come out. But you gotta lay that foundation first. The key to anyone's heart is through their stomach, and if I'm cooking for them,
butterflies.
They're gonna be in love. Yeah. I'm really excited for Big Brother. Like, what an awesome experience. I'm really excited to
Like this, who said it? Was it Jess? Who said it feels like a job interview? That's exactly what it is. This legit sounds like, listen to this answer again.
for Big Brother. Like,
This is like, it's a job interview. It's 100% a job interview. Listen to this answer.
love. I'm really excited for Big Brother. Like, what an awesome experience. I'm really excited to. I curate experiences for a living.
It's a job
so
interview.
I haven't quite curated an experience that involves manipulating and lying
100% she's answering it like a job interview. That's a job interview answer. 100%.
and deceit. I am going to try to be the best version of myself and a good human as possible, but I might have to go off the books a little bit. And yeah, I'm just excited for that challenge to be a part of this experience. I don't not see myself manipulating the competition. People say I'm very powerful, and thank God I use my powers for good, right? So I'm not going to manipulate people. I want to try my best to play a good game by being a good human, but I'm here to play and I'm here to win. So I will have my hand in different things, and if I need to manipulate people a little bit so that I can get ahead, I am not opposed to that, because at the end of the day, this is a game and I'm here to win. These aren't my friends, even though I might become friends with them.
I like that answer. I like that answer. I just don't believe it. I like her answer. I don't believe it. Okay, one fact we didn't think of. There's a legit unicorn room. Chances of it being mostly females in that room, or females, maybe one unicorn-loving guy, are high. That's true. But is it the right people? Like, again, it comes down to who your friends are at the end of the day.
You are supposed to kick people out of a house, right?
Did she just make a fucking...
To kick people out of a...
Why does she have to do this? Why is she... What the fuck is she doing?
a house, right? That is the whole point. So
Like,
you gotta
it's like,
do
you know,
what
like people that don't know what to do with their hands when they're talking. They're like, I don't know what to do with my hands. I don't know.
you got to do and what it
Are
takes
we in
to get to
kindergarten?
the
Yeah.
end. So there's going to be a little bit of playtime. We'll see how that plays out. Sorry, Mom.
How old is she, by the way? How old is this? How old is she? Do we know?
Well, first and foremost, I'm a walking vibe. As you can tell, I am fun, I'm vibrant, and those are my personality traits. I know how to have a good time. I know how to bring the sparkle and bring the energy to any situation. Aside from the
See,
personality,
I just don't buy any. I don't know, man. I don't see any of this. I don't like this. I don't know. I'm not buying this. I'm not. She's 33? I mean, she's 33? Okay, she's 33. That's what I meant to say. I'm sorry. I came out a little harsh there. Oh, she's 33. Okay, that's what I meant to say.
there's depth to me. That is, I'm trustworthy, I'm a hard worker, I'm very diligent, and I'm also really meticulous. So those aspects of myself, not everyone sees outright. You might see some better...
Honestly, I'm confused too, Laura. Like legit. She's not bringing me energy. I agree. She looks married. I'm thinking stay out of the unicorn room might be up there with stay out of the pantry. Did she just insinuate a showmance? I don't know. I didn't catch that.
Butterfly clips and some glitz and glam, but on the inside, there's so much more to me. Also, additionally, I'm
You like the
dynamic,
cast is hitting for me.
adaptable.
Here's the thing. I think the cast is okay. I have no problem with the cast at all. There's a few duds. I think she's a dud. Takor's a dud. Fuck, who else? There's a few people that are that fucking guy that thinks he's the next Dan Giesling. Absolute fucking dud. I'm gonna say it straight up. I don't give a shit. I'm saying it my full chest. We'll watch that one too after this, and then I'll call it.
I run 2 companies. I've built them from the ground up, and there's many layers to me. I wouldn't say like an onion because onions make you cry, but
Okay, this girl is seriously like. Do we need to see any more of this? This is fucking crazy to me. This is actually fucking crazy. What is wrong with her? Like
I would say there's layers to
blonde
me.
girl, mustachio, this girl, Takor.
Like, there's layers to me. Like you're in the middle of Nova Scotia.
Give her a
wearing
chance.
7 different layers 'cause
Aight.
you're freezing your butt off. That's how many layers there are to me. So let's uncover them. Why not compete on Big Brother? I just want to prove to myself that I can do whatever I set my mind to. And why not Big Brother? I have done a lot in my life and I love experiences. I love to try something new. So why not this, right? I definitely don't want to try slop out. Organic girl, that is not the vibe. Unless it's like avocado toast or like a burrito and that's your version of slop. So would rather
This
not,
girl's
but
gonna
we'll
have
see
a
about that.
disastrous
Always open
time.
to trying new things.
She's mentioned avocado toast twice. Like, where does she think she is here? Fuck, at a fucking 5-star fucking 5 Michelin restaurant here. It's fucking Big Brother, man. They don't have avocado toast for you. I'm sorry. I was torn between taking the comp and Mustachio Marco in the draft, but a coin picked the comp. I don't think the comp's a bad. I mean, I'm like 50-50 on this fucking cop, man. I either think he's gonna do okay or I think he's gone early. It's so hard to see. Yeah.
I mean, I love a good dress up, so I'm not opposed to the fun costumes. And
So she's a freak in the
love-
bed, confirmed.
I love the endurance challenge, right? That really tests you physically, mentally, spiritually, all encompassing. So I'm excited for the endurance challenge to see what it takes to win it. Okay. There is no former house guest that I would model my game after. I am an entrepreneur and I have a very intricate way of doing things. So I am going to blaze my own trail, do things my own way, and show you a new way of playing Big Brother. The themes are really iconic about the Big Brother house. And so I'm really excited to see the theme for this one. We love a theme.
What the fuck? Does she not look completely different from here to there?
House. And so I'm really excited to see the theme for this one. We love a theme.
That doesn't even look like her. That looks like a fucking stand-in.
And so I'm really excited to see the theme for this one. We love a theme.
I'm going crazy. I think I'm going crazy. It looks like there's a fucking stand-in.
I don't plan on being a backstabber, but ultimately I'm here to play a game. So I'm not going to try to overcommit myself to things. But everything that I'm doing in the house is with intention. So knowing that the intention is to win the game, I might have to do a few off the book things that I wouldn't conventionally do, but the ultimate goal is to win. So if I need to unfortunately manipulate or backstab people to protect myself when it counts, I might have to maneuver that. Again, that is not the person I am, but
She's going to be one to watch. Yeah, enjoy her for the first 6 days. Yeah, watch her for 6 days until she's gone.
So it depends what we're thrown into. I
see her going so early. People are not going to I just feel like people aren't going to put up with her. I don't know.
Swim, and I don't.
People are just going to find her annoying.
I'm gonna do what I have
yeah,
to do.
I think first boot. You love train wrecks? I just feel like people. I just feel like people aren't going to connect with her. She's going to either annoy people, drive people crazy. I don't know.
I mean, come on. I am the one to watch this summer. You are going America, and whoever else is watching, you are going to have the best time with me. My friends always say, I wish I could just watch you all the time. And here's the dreams come true. I am funny, vibrant, silly. I'm very peculiar in a few different things. So here's a great insight to who Lisa is, how she moves through this world. There's always a good time that follows when I'm here. So get ready, America. Let's start this party. Yes. I want to work with someone who's different than me, right? So I bring what I can to the table and they're going to bring something different. So even though I might be friends with someone with a similar like-minded mentality, they might not be the best game player, right? So what I am looking for is someone that has something that they can add to my table, right? You know, I love a good table. So I'm excited to see who that is, right? And I'm excited to see what they can add to my plate. The people that try to convince you to trust them.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't think she's. I agree. I don't feel like this is authentic. Maybe it is her. I don't know her. I don't know her, but I feel like she's just like. There's no way she's like that. Like how do I don't know. Maybe she is. I don't know.
Because trust is earned and not convinced of. Right, so those are the people that I'm gonna watch out for.
Yeah, the avocado. You can't forget the avocado toast,
I'm
Jess.
gonna look for like the subtle.
You better have the damn avocado
the
toast.
Subtle particularities. Is that a word?
Yeah, it's a word. Okay, what's Zero's name? What's Zero's name?
The particularities that might be overlooked. So I'm gonna
Is it
watch
Joseph?
who celebrates with who hugs who. What are the nonverbal cues that people are giving or not giving?
Okay, cool. Joseph it is. We'll watch Joseph, because I don't think we watched all of Joseph, right? I gave him a hard time. I gave Joseph a hard time. We'll watch Joseph, and then I'll call it, okay? I think I gave Joseph a hard time. Did he deserve it? Yes. Am I going to give him another hard time? Most likely, yes.
I'm gonna win Big Brother because I feel like in each
Like I'm telling you, the way I read this right now, this is this guy has tried out 100 times for this fucking show. Okay, he never made the show, which is fine. That's okay. And he's like, I need a shtick to stand out. I need something. I need an act. I need a shtick. I need something that's gonna make them pick me. So he grows this fucking weird ass mustache. Okay. Acts like a fucking super fan, this and that, and he says he's gonna do this and that, which he's not, and it worked. That's how I see it. There's no fucking way. Like that's how I see it.
categories: strategic, social, physical. I'm good enough.
Like I could tell just by his mannerisms, he's not what he's saying he is. Just by the way he's just his mannerisms, I can tell he's not who he's saying he is. He's not who he's portraying to be here. I was gonna pick the guy for my draft, but noped out. Good call. Good call. You can smell a dud from a mile away, and he is the dud of the cast, you said. 100%. I could smell him from here, fuck. Dud. Dud, dude. Dud.
All of them, but not super overbearing to where people will notice how good I am at any of those categories, and I'll be able to sneak up on them.
Okay.
My general strategy in going into the Big Brother game is going to be
like the guy, you could tell this isn't a normal, like it's not even even, dude. Like if this guy rocked a mustache like this all the time, it would be like properly fucking groomed. You know what I mean? Like he would have groomed it properly. It's not even even. It's not like this is a shtick. There's no way he walks around like this. No fucking way, dude. If he did, it would be properly taken care of. It's just like, fuck, come on, man. This is basic shit, right?
I'm going to play coy at first.
Look at it. Look at it.
I'm not
it's
going
fucking 2.5 inches here and it's fucking half an inch here. Where are you going, buddy? Like, fuck. What are you doing? This side's twice as thick as this fucking side.
Tell people that.
Look at this. What are you doing over here? What the fuck is this? You got you got like a fucking snake's tongue here. You got like two fucking, you know what I mean? It's like a snake's tongue here and it's like as thick as my cock here. Like, what are you doing?
I'm a huge fan of the show, which I totally am, so that they don't see me as a threat. I'm going to try to just be low-key, but then when I see my moment, go all in and make the big move when I see that it's open.
Okay, that's a very basic strategy. Run low, lay low, and then I'm going to strike later. That's what everybody fucking says. Everybody fucking says that. It's like a basic-ass strategy. Then what happens is everyone lays low. Everybody's laying low. There's a couple people playing. They're always controlling the power, and they're knocking out the people in the middle, the ones that are laying low. So they lay low until it's their time to go. That's what happens every fucking year. And then they're like, oh, yeah, you know, I was going to start ramping it up, but I'm gone. Well, of course, fuck. How long are you going to lay low for? Like, these people talk so much. It's the typical person that watches Big Brother that says they're going to win the show. They get on the show and they're going to do nothing because now they realize, fuck, I'm with these alpha males and females and people that are actually like, they are them. You know what I mean? And then it's like, I'm in here now with the fucking lions and I'm a sheep, you know? That's the difference. That's what this guy is. He's a fucking sheep. He's a sheep, a lamb out to slaughter. That's what's going to happen.
I think I'll make my mark in the Big Brother house just by being myself, just being by honest and open. I feel like nowadays people are very, mindful of what they say, and I'm not a bad person, so I know I'm not going to say anything too crazy that'll get me in trouble. And I'm just going to be authentic and be myself, and also play the game hard and try not to play scared. I feel like a lot of people play scared nowadays, and that's not how I intend on going about this.
Like, I like the answer, but he knows what to
I'm
say.
most looking forward to about being in the Big Brother house is honestly just chilling. Just like, obviously playing the game and everything, but like those moments where I'm just alone, chilling in the pool and just being like, holy crap, I can't believe I'm actually on this show. Like, those are the moments I'm really looking forward to. I see myself as manipulating the competition in a subtle way. I'm not going to, in a subtle way. I'm not going to try to come as manipulating the competition in a subtle way. I'm not going to.
I think this guy has like a.
I see my.
I think he has like a.
Those are the moments I'm really looking forward to. I see myself as manipulating the competition in a subtle way. I'm not going to try to come on too strong at first. I feel like the person who's always directing and they need things to go their way early on, that's not how I'm going to be. I'm going to try to be more subtle about it and kind of slowly incept myself into people's minds. That way,
Chris,
the bigger
hitting level
personalities will kind of wipe
5?
themselves out. People will get tired of listening
I don't
to
know who
them,
Kip Dynamite
and they'll
is,
wanna listen
but
to me.
I'll take your word for it.
I would describe myself as
Chris,
fun-loving.
Thank you, buddy, for being here, man. Hitting level 5. Let's go. We're going to rip through this, guys, because it is, holy fuck, it's 1:30. When the hell did that happen, man? Okay, I'm going to rip through this, then we're going to go. Chris, I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you, buddy. I got to wake up soon. I got to do a fucking 20-kilometer bike ride tomorrow morning. Fuck my
I
life.
like to do whatever I can to have fun, even if like I do something that other people don't find funny. As long as like I'm making myself laugh, that's totally fine with me. I try not to take life too seriously, and yeah. I want to compete on Big Brother because I have consumed a disgusting amount of reality TV.
See, like I feel I like the guy. I feel like he's harmless. You know what I mean? He's harmless. He's a nice guy, but I don't like the ones that come in and they want to be this, like, they think they're going to be something they're not. I don't like that.
30 years of life. I love this
Make sure
genre.
you get hours of
I love
sleep.
Big
Yeah,
Brother
definitely not gonna
so
happen
much.
now.
I'm also just a competitor in my daily life,
chilling in
playing
the pool alone,
poker
take
and
a
things
trip
like
to
that.
Rancho
And this is like the
Cucamonga.
most high
You don't need
stakes
to be in the
poker
BB
tournament
house
you
for
can
that.
be in. You know, the pressure's on. Like, there's a lot of money on the line, and I love that feeling. Oh, well, my Big Brother bucket list is honestly
Tell 'em,
just to
BB
play
Princess,
the
you
game
tell 'em.
hard and to like play a game that I can look back on and be proud of. You know, even if it doesn't work out with me winning necessarily, to have a game where I'm like, you know what, you tried your best, you played super hard, and maybe things just didn't work out. I just want to make big moves.
Yeah, like
and
that's the
have-
thing. Like the guy, you know, I feel for him, man. I feel like this is a big dream of his. And you want to see people do well and like hit their goals in life and their dreams and shit. You want to see that. Like, I'm happy for him that he's there. I just feel like this is an act, and I want to know him. I want to get to know him. I don't want to know this this character. I want to know him. I don't know. I'm glad he's there, but I don't know.
people appreciate my fervor for the game.
Oh, I'll do those
I
tricks.
can't wait
Clinton.
for Zingbot. I know he's probably going to roast my entire existence, and I'm gonna want to cry. But I even look forward to that. I look forward to Otev. There's just so many little things, like having a stupid costume and being pissed off about it. Like, even the stuff that's like not gonna be fun, I'm looking forward to.
Yeah,
I never say never, right? I there's not one thing I can say like I absolutely won't do. Like, I think that depending on the situation, anything can be good. Other than maybe like not using the veto on yourself, I think depending on the situation, anything can be good. Like, some people say no showmances completely, but a lot of people have won who were in showmances. So I'm not gonna really have a hard line on what I will or won't do. I think everybody says this, but I would want to model myself after Dan, specifically in season 10. I thought his strategy of trying to appear weak at first and then coming on strong near the end is something that I could do very effectively.
See, that's a basic ass strategy. That's what everybody does, you know. float, and then push at the end. That's like the most basic Big Brother strategy on the planet. Like everybody does that. Everybody, from the worst player to the mediocre players to the non-existent players. That's like you open the book. It's like, oh, lay low and then push at jury. Like that's just like it's so boring. It's such a boring answer.
If there's any poker players in the house, and I know about it because I don't plan on really talking about poker. If it comes up,
But
I'll
like
be honest.
everybody
about
says
it
it like they're inventing it. You know what I mean? It's just I don't know.
If there's any poker players in the house, they got to get out of here. Do I see myself as being a backstabber? Absolutely. I'm gonna stab so many backs, the front, the back, all of it. There's no friends in the Big Brother house. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to
I don't
step
believe
over
him.
people to get to the end.
I don't believe him. Like I genuinely do not believe him. Like I don't believe him. I don't believe he's gonna stab anybody in the back. I feel like I don't believe him.
I mean, just for me, the iconic part of being in the Big Brother house is just all the history and lore and things moments that I have relived through YouTube or whatever throughout the years. Just being able to like step in the kitchen and I don't know, just being in the house and knowing that I'm forever going to be part of Big Brother lore is like pretty iconic. Yeah, knowing that I'm going to be in like the same kitchen as where Keisha had her birthday and everybody was yelling and screaming while trying to sing happy birthday to her, going into the backyard and thinking about Jeff and Russell fighting each other about Technotronics. Just like so many little moments that I'm going to be like, why I get to be here? Like, this is so cool. But some of my favorite Juliisms, but first,
I agree with that,
guests,
Clinton.
like,
People think like because you play poker, you're like it's like that's so fucking drawn out, man. It's so drawn out where someone's like a poker player that they can like read you and shit. Like, come on, fuck. Like it's so it's like the undercover cop to me. The poker player and the undercover cop is the same fucking thing to me. Same thing.
Like whenever she like gives a twist and then she's like, all right, well, good night, and she doesn't give them the full twist and they're all just like, Julie's just iconic.
This
Her
guy's
kind
gonna.
of,
I don't know if this guy's gonna like fanboy out so hard in there that I don't know. People are gonna be like, "Yo, this guy's got to go." I don't see this guy doing well at all. I really don't.
robotic nature. Nobody else can do it like she does. I think I'll be the one to watch this summer because I'm funny, I'm smart, and I'm going to be myself all the way. I feel like people, when they come on this show, they try to hide a little bit of themselves, but I respect the reality genre so much that I'm just going to be honest, authentic. Whether I look bad, whether I look good, I'm going to be honest with the viewers at all times and not sell them short on what's actually happening in the house. I think Big Brother is still so popular because of the live feeds aspect of it. And there's just like no other experience like it. It's like watching sports, but reality TV because it's live and it's happening then. And you get so invested in these people and rooting for them during the live competitions. There's just like no other reality show like it. And I just think it's addicting. Coming into the house, the type of people I would want to work with would be somebody.
The 17th house guest is apparently going to be voted in by the players. So I don't know if it's a returning player. I don't know if it's like a new player. I have no idea. But apparently they're voting the last player in. That's word on the street. I don't know. He's such a nerd and no hate to being honest, and he ain't going to backstab. He will definitely be a fanboy if he gets evicted meeting Julie, and that's experience.
Like a Cody Calafiore type, like Matt from last season. Just somebody who's athletic and super agreeable and is not going to do anything stupid or out of control.
Yeah, he's basically, right, 100%. He's basically trying to tell us he knows about Big Brother past. Like, we get it. Like, we get it, 100%.
I can bond with, and who is also going to be maybe in social groups that I wouldn't be in myself, and try to leech off that as much as I can. I think the type of people that I'd be on the lookout for when going into the house are just going to be the type of people I don't get along with naturally. I think having someone in the house who's constantly saying your name or constantly talking crap about you is never good. So I'm just going to go off vibes and see who I get along with and who I don't.
I don't know. Anyway, sex lights on. All right. No returning players? I hope not, man. I don't like returning players. I don't think they should ever come back. I'm a returning player. I don't even like it, man. There's that. All right. Here we go, guys. So I'm going to call it here. I want to say thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. All of you guys sticking it out, the company, everything. You guys are amazing. You know I love you very much. We are going to be back tomorrow. Maybe in the afternoon. I'll see. I do want to go for like a big bike ride tomorrow. And then tomorrow afternoon I might be on. Yeah. Big Brother season, baby. We're back. This is it. We're back in Big Brother season. Wednesday it starts. Tomorrow is, what's tomorrow? Tuesday. We got Amazing Race Canada tomorrow, guys. Come watch Amazing Race Canada with us tomorrow. And then tomorrow afternoon I might do some, what's it called? Star Wars or something. I don't know. We'll do something in the afternoon. And then tomorrow night's Amazing Race Canada. Then I want to try that Fable game, whatever it's called, okay? All right, guys. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I appreciate you all so much. You guys have been really amazing. Tell your friends to come by, watch with us. It'd be great. Yeah, it really was great. Still undecided on my picks. We'll figure out soon enough. Yeah, I got to do my picks, too. I haven't done mine yet, either. Kira, Marsha, I love you guys. Bruno Stum, Alpha Cat Clinton, BB Princess, everybody in here. Kay, Alpha Cat Gallon, Jen, Kira, Marsha, if I didn't say your name. J-Ro, one more day to watch. Mackenzie, prove people wrong. I'm with you, man. I'm on the Mackenzie train. I am. Thanks, Bruno. Thanks, chat. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Bondo, there you are, baby. What's up, man? I hope you guys really enjoyed tonight. You know, it was a little rushed because there's a lot of people. There's 5 people talking. It was a lot. So it was a little rushed. Oh, Ori, if you're in here, thank you for taking care. I saw the thing that I don't know what the fuck happened on what happened on Twitch. There it was like getting spammed with these messages, and Ori just handled it. I don't know what the fuck it was, but Mikey, what's going on, man? What you saying, baby? It's good to see you. I want to say thank you again to everybody for being here. The SWAT squad. Oh, is that what it is? The SWAT squad. Yo, what's going on, man? It's good to see you up in here, Mikey, man. What a beauty. All right, I am gonna head out here, guys. It's 1:45 in the morning. I never streamed this late, but it was a busy night tonight, man. We did a lot of things tonight. We did an entire podcast on the cast. I'll be back tomorrow. And yes, Amazing Race tomorrow, Borgie. You better believe, baby. You better believe. So tomorrow night, Amazing Race, and then we're gonna play that D&D game. Okay, so we'll start with Amazing Race. I want to try that D&D game. We were supposed to do it tonight, but then this happened, and blah blah blah. So here we are. Okay. Will you upload this to YouTube? I think I will. I'll have to chop it down and everything. I got to take all the parts out with the videos because they won't let me play the videos on YouTube. So I'll have to cut all those parts out, and you know, maybe it won't be as effective, but we'll do it. Live feeds, they took away rewind. Yes, I do want to talk about that as well, Hot Wheels. I'm not going to talk about it now because it's like 2 in the morning. But I know this path. I think I know where they're going with it. And yeah. Yep, for sure. I do want to talk about that tomorrow. Come by tomorrow. We'll definitely chat about it. All right, guys, I'm out of here. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. It's wild. Wild. Mikey, good to see you, man. Sorry, I know you just came in, but I got a dip, dude. I've been streaming since like 9 p.m., dude. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I got to skedaddle. I got a bike ride in the morning and shit. I got a lot of things I got to do. All right, I'm out of here. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Kira, have a good night. PCCs.